Good evening, everybody. Welcome to another Canadian weather live stream. Hopefully, everybody's having a good evening. This is a historic day in weather for Canada. We have gone to storm-based polygon warnings. This has been a long time coming and a long time overdue. Today is the first day, and so we already have some warnings out, so we are going to jump right into it. We are covering Alberta, potentially some large hailers. We do have one storm that has gotten quite organized here, so we're going to jump on that and we'll see if any others can get going. Smoke is at play in Alberta, so it is kind of keeping things on the lower level, but again, we do have one storm, so I'm going to jump in here. Connor's with us as well, so he's going to be contributing, not chasing today, so he's going to be helping out in the back end of things. Excuse me, sorry. So we are looking at Alberta here, so just northwest of Lethbridge. Look how small this polygon is. I know this is kind of probably for some people isn't exciting, but for us weather people, this is definitely extremely exciting that we now have a narrowed down area of where we're dealing with storms. This storm is right by Staveley, and it is throwing some very large hailstones. We do already have some footage of the storm from Braden Morriso, who's out on the storm right now. So let me jump quickly into it and then we'll catch up with everything there shortly. So I'm going to share this again. This is from Braden Morriso. Let me pull up the view of this storm at the base. And you can actually hear the hail roar in that storm. Just from a storm chaser perspective, I can tell that that's what the sound is from the hail. We are talking probably golf ball or even larger at this point. We have some very dark purple colorations on our radar scan. This storm, I'll give you guys an idea of where it's coming from. It tracked out of the foothills, crossed 22, and now is just coming through south of Staveley, essentially, is where this storm is. Coming towards Highway 2, if you are anywhere or you know anybody driving this highway right now, give them the heads up. This is the kind of hail that destroys vehicles, windshields, all that kind of stuff. And if you are in anywhere in the path of this storm, southeast, you want to have your stuff in shelter if possible. We're talking pets, livestock, farm equipment, vehicles, so on and so forth. So the leading edge of the hail right now is right over Highway 2, again, just south of Staveley and just north of Claresholm. It is definitely very large hail in this. Like I said, we're probably talking golf ball or larger at this point. Let me just take a measurement. This is the only storm in question right now that we have anything going on with, so that's why we're just focusing on here. The hail core is 13.5 kilometers across, roughly, so definitely a very wide hail core, but also chucking very large hailstones in it, and already has a TBSS on it as well. So this storm is pretty significant in terms of what it's doing right now. I'm going to zoom back out. I know we've got some questions and comments. Just want to show you guys around Calgary. Wow, something is in my throat. Sorry. Wow. Okay. Hopefully that was just a technical glitch. Anyways, so Airdrie area, there is a small storm to the west of Airdrie. This is not severe warned at this point. It does have some small hail on it. It is also coming out of the foothills, and you can see it's drifting due east, but it is losing that hail core on and off. So that is one storm to pay attention to. The rest of it, there's nothing to really speak about here. So we've just got the one storm. We're going to have to rely on our comedic skills to keep you guys entertained at this point, but we're going to do our very best. Storms around Edmonton. I know we do have a lot of people watching from the Edmonton area on a regular basis. These are just regular storms at this point. They're literally encircling Edmonton for some reason. I don't know what that's all about, but we do have some storms. All of them are non-severe at this point. And then we have another watch up to the north around Grand Prairie, but so far no real severe storms up in that area, and I'll show you how that is kind of behaving up in that area. So only one ideally storm that we can talk about at this point, and again that is just northwest of Lethbridge coming across Highway 2, just south of Staveley is essentially where it is. So this again pretty strong storm at this point, very large hail on it, and that was what was on the board for parameters today. We were expecting some hailers. Same thing yesterday, the smoke kept things kind of down. As we know, nothing much happened. There was one hailer obviously causing damage to the south of Calgary yesterday, but you know, overall the system underperformed, which is good, and it was due to smoke. I do want to share something here. I'm going to quickly jump on this and just show you guys. We've been monitoring this for several hours now. Our temperatures. So the only place that we have warm temps are down by Lethbridge. You know, we've got Pincher Creek 24, 26 down towards the US border. As you go north, it is 16 degrees in Calgary, 17 out west of Calgary. So very much cooler temperatures to the north, and that's why storms are struggling. 17 at Sundre, just south of Red Deer, 18 degrees. So that is all the stuff that is keeping storms from going, and that that smoke layer is what is insulating things and not allowing the storm to the sun to destabilize the environment. The only place that we do have those warmer temps is down to the south, and that's why we are seeing this storm do what it's doing. It's in a better environment. So they just updated our severe warning, which I'm in love with these new polygons. They have just updated it with a red threshold. So we have yellow, orange, and red in terms of the severity. And this is the other thing that they've now done, is they changed the wording. It is located over Claresholm. This extremely dangerous thunderstorm is moving southeast at 50 kilometers an hour, so we know the direction, we know the speed. Damaging wind gusts, baseball-sized hail or greater, and heavy rain possible. Locations and nearby areas that could be impacted include Claresholm, Nobleford, and Monarch. Those are the three areas. So that is the new era of severe warnings and tornado warnings when they do come out. You have all sorts of new detailed information. You have the direction of the storm, the speed of the storm, and then, you know, a much smaller area as well, and the areas that are going to be impacted. So again, very large hail crossing over Highway 2, and it is moving at 50 kilometers an hour. So we can now, with this new warning system, we can kind of give you guys a heads up as to, you know, distance to impact times. We do have a tool that we can use. Give me a sec here. That's not the one I'm looking for. Bear with me for 1 second. I haven't really used it because it has not been useful to us, just because we haven't had speeds. But now I can do a storm track, and I can say, okay, for it to get to Nobleford area, it's doing 30 miles an hour, 50 kilometers. That's roughly about right. Unfortunately, I only have miles an hour. So it will be in Barrens in 1 hour and Nobleford 1.1 hours. So we get more detailed information that we can get out to you guys with these new tools because of the way Environment Canada has changed how they do things. So we just got a new update. It is still chucking very large hail. If you are out in front of this storm, you definitely need to be taking shelter. I would not be caught outside with this. Lots of lightning on it as well. And right now we are saying at least golf balls, and probably larger than that. Environment Canada speaking about baseballs at this point. So that's definitely a very serious situation as far as this storm is concerned. And red threat level on the severe warning is as high as it gets. So okay, what else have we got going on? I'm going to jump into the chat here and try and answer some questions. We just covered the Edmonton area quickly. There's not much going on up there at this point. We do have just minor non-severe storms up in that area. Quantum Life just saying Wildwood area west of Edmonton, Highway 16, Yellowhead Highway has blue skies, some gray clouds, slight breeze, and I think we're going to be okay. And there's nothing right now for severe up there at this point. So it's definitely much cooler to the north. And again, that's one of the factors that we are talking about or monitoring, because it has kept the environment from being destabilized too much. Down here to the south, it is a little bit easier for it to be destabilized, and the temperatures are higher. So that's what we're dealing with on the Alberta side of things. And that's the only area that we are monitoring today, is just Alberta, along the foothills through Calgary and up towards Grand Prairie. We have a couple of watches out. These are out for another 12 hours on the southern ones, and the 6 hours for the Grand Prairie side of things. So that's what we're going to pay attention to here, and we'll see whether things get organized more than just one storm at this point. So yeah, that the storm is definitely about to impact Claresholm or Claresholm. I can't remember exactly how to pronounce it, but I'm sure somebody will smack me around in the comments. But we know where it's heading on Highway 2, again, just south of Stavely at this point, and it's moving at 50 kilometers an hour. So again, if you have livestock, pets, plants you don't want destroyed that you can move, tractors, farming equipment, vehicles, this will damage everything in its path. So take it seriously. It is, like I said, a red threat level on the severe warning at this point. So getting a comment about our radar looking different. I'm not sure how it would look different. All the radar scans coming from Environment Canada should look all the same. So unfortunately, I don't know what you're comparing it to, but this maybe the coloration, that's the only thing that could be different. We use a different color palette, but that is still same indication as far as shape of the storm and where it's located should all be the same. Okay, yeah. Yeah, there's nothing up in Edmonton area right now that is of any concern, folks. Just want to reiterate that. I know I'm getting some questions about Edmonton. There is only minor showers up that way at this point. You may have clouds, that kind of thing, but there's nothing to be concerned about. This is our only storm that really is kind of to be taken very seriously, obviously, with that extremely large hail that is happening right now. We do have a small storm by Airdrie, but this is a non-severe storm. It's still maintaining a little bit of hail on it, but that is it basically at this point. Nothing coming into Calgary right now with any consequence, just some showers that went through there earlier. Our one storm is the only issue here at this point. So Andy, thank you very much for donating those Canadian Weather Live Sunshine Club memberships. Really appreciate the support. And again, you're going out of your way as always. So so this is going southeast. This is going to go through Nobleford and possibly Lethbridge if it sustains. And that's the question once it crosses Highway 2, whether it's going to sustain. That'll be the question mark at this point. So we do get our scans here every 8 minutes by the time the software updates, and the scan comes from Environment Canada. So we are waiting here, what 5:05 p.m. So we're about 2 minutes away from our next scan. And so again, very dangerous storm to pay attention to, sitting right over Highway 2, and this is throwing extremely large hailstones at this point. So we're waiting to see if if anything's being posted on social media that we can share, we will put in front of you guys as well. So Stuart asking if Alberta got anything significant. I believe there was one hailstorm that went through near Airdrie possibly last night, and it did have significant hail on it. It wasn't as bad as this storm, but it was probably fairly close to it from my understanding based on what I saw on some social media posts and that kind of stuff. It was about, I want to say it was around 12:30 a.m. Alberta time, which would have been almost 3 a.m. our time here in Eastern Ontario, but yeah, about 12:30 a.m. from my understanding. Uh, Yeah, I love the polygon. Yes, we are all. It's crazy how excited we were to see this happen today. Again, we've been screaming for this to be a thing in Canada for quite some time. So the update has come in. It is now over top of Claire's home, and that is again throwing extremely large hail. This continues to be a very dangerous storm. You can see how that has moved in southeast from the back from the northwest. And again, we're talking Environment Canada calling for up to baseball sized hail, but we are talking probably tennis balls, maybe even a bit larger than that based on these scans. And it continues to sustain that hail course. So very strong inflow on this storm. We've definitely got some strong winds out front feeding into the storm, and it continues to be the case. So again, moving southeast at this point. So Liv is asking, are people getting phone alerts now for polygons? And I believe that is the case. We are not on the back end of how the Ready Alert system is working. I hope that it's basically using these polygons to send out those alerts. We will probably find that out over the next few days as people post on social media, whether they got an alert from 50 kilometers away or whether they're only getting the alerts within those areas. So this is the first day, so it's all new to all of us. Including Environment Canada deploying this. So we'll see how this goes over the next week. And once we have severe storms in our area, I can obviously confirm by our cell phones what we're experiencing. But if you are getting an alert and you're far away from this, please let us know in the comments just so we have kind of an understanding of what is going on. And, that's the only way we're going to learn from here. So truck is into the garage now, and that's a good idea. Again, anything that you value, whether it's livestock, pets, plants, farming equipment, cars, trucks, whatever it is, I would be putting it away because this will damage everything. Unfortunately, this will damage crops as well. That is the unfortunate reality out of this, and I feel awful for the farmers when this kind of stuff happens. Just the hail comes through and wrecks things, unfortunately. So so they have just, what are they doing here? They've put a watch within a watch. Let me just see here. No, that was updated an hour ago. What did all the boxes are blinking, so I'm just taking a look here. Oh, so they just put out an orange thunderstorm watch updating his conditions are favorable for the development of dangerous thunderstorms that may be capable of producing strong winds, damaging hail and heavy rain. Late this afternoon into this evening is the timing on this, and they obviously updated that portion because this is the area that has those more favorable temperatures and is allowing these storms to sustain. So they have updated the warning box around the Lethbridge area. If you are in Lethbridge, you need to be heads up, be weather aware at this point, because if this continues, it could come into town. It looks like it'll go north right now, but again, still quite a bit of distance between where it's at to Lethbridge. We're about 60 kilometers away, so things can change in that path, and they don't take a direct straight line as well. So there's also a updraft going to the southwest of it, near Granham. That is another storm that could develop and have a hail core on it as well. So we'll have to see how those two interact with each other. And I'm not sure whether we've got Oh, I have Connor muted. Haha. Give me 1 sec. No, I don't. I do not have you muted.
What?
Yeah,
Can you
there you
hear
go.
me?
See? Yeah,
Oh, what?
100%.
I was talking
Yeah.
earlier and you didn't even hear me.
Yeah. I think you had yourself
Um,
muted.
so somebody was asking about why the radar looks different is because we're not using the Environment Canada colors. So if you were to switch over to enable Environment Canada colors, that polygon would be red. That's why people are a little bit confused.
Yeah, so if you look at, yeah, so we're not using Environment Canada colors for the boxes. If you look at the bottom corner, the reason we don't use that color coding of red, we have that for tornado. So our legend is at the very bottom of the screen, and you'll see severe thunderstorms and watches and warnings are yellow. Tornadoes, watches and warnings are red. And then you get into rain, heat, and fire. Those are our color coding for the boxes. And that's just, we've kind of stuck, to be honest with you, from the U.S. system that's been there. That is one of the things that we have kind of carried over with that. But the problem being is that there's so many yellow, orange, and red variables in Environment Canada. It does get a little bit complicated in the sense that you have a red box for a severe warning that only has orange or yellow. That's the reason we stick with the same, and we've been doing this for the last year since we've started the platform. So again, just the warning boxes, we follow the legend that's in the bottom of the screen there for our color coding. So we are only dealing with a severe thunderstorm warning at this point. So we just got the update. Still a very strong hail core on this. It is looks like it's weakening a little bit in the sense of the size of the hail core, but still the size of the hail within that core is large. Again, we're probably talking golf balls to tennis balls out of this hailstorm right now, continuing to move southeast. They have just updated the watch once again. So I think they did the whole entire, they've extended it out to south of Medicine Hat, and they've gone all the way to the Saskatchewan border at this point with the thunderstorm watch as well. So they're just updating things as things unfold. I'll take a look here. Storm going into Airdrie. This does have a little bit of hail on it coming from the west. This is going to be probably loony-sized or smaller hail. It is coming directly east, so that'll be crossing Highway 2 here very shortly on this latest scan. It is not severe warned at this point. That is just a severe thunderstorm. Sorry, it's non-severe thunderstorm, and it is going to probably get severe warned here if this hail sustains on the next couple of scans, just so you know. Then we have some regular thunderstorms roaming around Three Hills area, southwest of Rocky Mountain House. Those are all non-severe thunderstorms at this point. Switch over to the radar around Edmonton, and again, we've just got regular thunderstorms here. Some of it doesn't even have lightning on it, so these are just rain showers, some obviously a little more intense. Right over Whitecourt right now, we have definitely heavy precipitation, but again, not severe warned in any way, shape, or form at this time. And the same thing with around the Grand Prairie area. We just have isolated showers and isolated thunderstorms within that cluster. So that's what we're looking at this point. I'll swing back down to our storm that is crossing Highway 2 right now as well. So
that new one just to the south of it is ramping up as well.
yeah, that's what I'm worried about. If that heads towards Lethbridge, that's the storm that I would pay attention to at this point, if it does get organized. So okay, so Dan's saying the Lethbridge, Alberta here, we just did get an emergency alert stating there could be very large hail in our mobile area. So it is a little bit outside of the polygon, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just when it gets 100 kilometers away or 50 kilometers away, obviously that's where the confusion starts happening. So
I heard people in Calgary were getting that as well.
Okay, so Calgary is getting the alerts. That would be a little bit problematic because that is way far away from our warning here or our storm. So again, the ready alert system operates differently or independently than the polygons themselves within the Environment Canada platform. So I'm not sure what they've got going there. So maybe it still works off the old system with those larger boxes that they were using in that area. So that is possible that that's the case. And again, we're on day one, so a lot of learning going on here for everybody involved. So Lee the Bird asking, I'm not sure if this has been asked, but what's the criteria for a red warning for thunderstorms? It's not necessarily criteria, it's just how impactful the storm will be in front of what's going on. So obviously the impact is extreme, meaning that very large hail. So it's at the highest level of severe potential in terms of damage or impact to people's lives. That's why when it comes to the extreme, they go red basically. So it's just that it's a very high-end threshold event essentially, and it's essentially based on again, we talk about 3 different thresholds: yellow, orange, and red. So minor, moderate, and then extreme basically are your 3 categories, and it's generally left up to the Mets on the desk as to how the impact is going to be on these storms. For a severe threshold, in terms of a storm getting severe warned, you're looking at 3-centimeter hail, 90-kilometer-hour or more wind gusts, or 50 millimeters of rain or more within an hour. So that's basically what the thresholds are for a storm to become severe warned. The impacts obviously is what dictates your yellow, orange, and red. So yeah, it's as dangerous as it gets. So
I sent one in the chat there for from Braden. I believe that's going to be a little bit older though, because he says he's northwest of Claire's home, but the storm is just a little bit past Claire's home now, so he may have had a little bit of cell service issues.
Yep, that's possible. Here, I'll share it up here. Bear with us for a second. So this is again from Braden Morriso out in front of this storm, and you can see that hail core in there. That's what you can see how wide that is. So definitely a significant storm at this point coming through the area. And I'm just going to repost that as well. You posted another one there as well talking about the hail. Here, I'm going to throw this up as well. Bear with us for a second here. Man, the myth, the legend, as I say.
I'm currently northwest of Claresholm, Alberta, in front of this very dangerous supercell that's about to impact the QE2 highway here. We have this massive hail core here. We actually have hail starting to fall right now. You can see just to the north here, complete whiteout conditions because of that hail core. You can also see the updraft of this storm is very strong, so make sure to heed those warnings as they're issued for this storm. We also have a lowering here with some low-level rotation, so that also will need to be watched.
So that was just before it got to Highway 2, obviously. So that, again, just got posted. More than likely, he's got, like Connor was saying, a little bit of cell service issue. But that is as the storm was coming up to Highway 2. So let's zoom in here. 5:23 p.m. Alberta time. Our hail core has shrunk as it's crossed Highway 2. So it continues to reduce. So the storm may be cycling down at this point. And we've seen that where the storm will cycle, lose a little bit of its intensity, and then pick it right back up. So again, just because the hail core is shrinking does not mean this is over with by any stretch of the imagination. We're still going to be saying in these dark purple pixels in here, that is where you're going to have, we're probably saying a golf ball to possibly up to tennis ball sized hailstones out of that as this continues to move southeast. We are monitoring the storm that is back to the southwest of this, that is the updraft that got going there, it is now indicating a little bit of hail on it. We have a couple of small pixels. This would be grape-sized to maybe pea-sized hail at this point. The storm still to the north is the one that is severe warned and that is still producing that very large hail. So it is extremely dangerous when we get into that kind of hail. I have storm chased in Wyoming and had softballs landing on my chase vehicle and putting hole into the windshield. So it can definitely do severe damage to buildings, severe damage to obviously property. The worst case scenario, obviously livestock. I hate seeing that kind of stuff, but that's the reality of what's in, what happens or unfolds here at that with these kinds of storms. So. Is it fall yet? Oshi asking as if it's fall yet. Absolutely. I feel the pain for some people out there just going on and crazy. So yeah, definitely not fun in terms of all this bad weather out in Alberta today. So okay, so Shannon saying she heard on TV and things go on. So definitely one of those situations where we're all learning in real time. Just getting a question of who that was that we were watching. That is Braden Morriso. So let me share up his account here. This is his account on X. Again, Braden Morriso. He's out of Cochrane, Alberta. That's where he chases from. He has been, he's the tornado whisperer or the severe weather guru out across Canada. He's one of the best, and we share his information because he allows us to do so. You can find him on X or on Facebook under the same information, so that's on your screen. You can always pause the live stream and get that information, so hopefully that helps get people. He drives a green Jeep. Most people who are into weather know that green Jeep. It's very recognizable out there. So getting questions about polygons on radar scope. From what we're hearing and seeing on radar scope, they are not functioning on there at this time. So not sure what's going on, but definitely some issues with their whether they've programmed or not, I don't know, but we've been seeing that radar scope is experiencing some issues with that. So let's just take a look here. We'll gander at a few storms. I just saw a hail core explode here just near Carsland, actually just north of Blackie. There's a storm that erupted here on the last few scans just along 24, and it is throwing a little bit of hail already. This is going to be loony size or smaller in terms of hail. It is not severe warned yet. We'll have to watch that. Our storm in Airdrie lost the hail core as it's coming through Airdrie. Heavy torrential rainfall, but this would be probably grapes to pea-sized hail out of that storm around Airdrie. So a few things happening here, but so far just the one very, very strong storm to the south at this time. So that's the storm we are paying attention to. You can see that. We're going to continue to watch whether it cycles down or whether it does re-intensify on the next scan here. We've got our next one coming up within a minute or less, and there it is. So the hail core did go down on this storm. Give me a sec here. Oh, yeah, sorry, I just got something here. I can edit midstream, Connor, so that's fixed. We had a glitch in one of our Nightbot things, but anyways, so the hail core has gone down on this. It is at this point, I would say probably toonies to ping pong ball size hailstones. The core is breaking up, so it's into two separate kind of areas associated with extremely heavy torrential rainfall, and it again continues to move southeast towards Nobleford. Okay, so Granum, just west of you, there's a small cell that has popped up, quite a bit of lightning on it. It is not severe warned yet. This is probably dropping a little bit of hail, again, probably pea-sized, maybe a little bit larger, depending how it performs as it's intensifying now, how much it intensifies. So again, all of this is northwest of Lethbridge, moving southeast, but that hail core is coming down on that storm, which is good news, but it was throwing extremely large hail as we came onto the live stream about 40 minutes ago. So we'll see if that does continue to shrink down. Hopefully for those in the path of it, that it does. Hail has picked up here on the storm just northeast of Blackie. It is a little broken up, but it is picking up in terms of size and coloration. So this storm will probably get severe warned here very shortly. This will have probably loony, maybe slightly larger hail in that as it continues to move. This one is basically moving due east at this point by the looks of it. So we've only had it for a couple of scans, so we will have to watch that. That is due south of Carsland as well. Let's just move back up here. The rest of it, we are just looking at non-severe thunderstorms, obviously some of them with very heavy precipitation in them. I'm just going to zoom out. They just updated, they moved the severe warning box southeast from there. So let's just take a look here. They're just updating that and moving it forward with the storm, which is the normal procession of how these things should work nowadays. So a few storms on the north, to the north of Edmonton. These are non-severe, isolated rain showers at this point. I do not see any lightning on them at this point, so no lightning currently to the north or even to the east of Edmonton. Right around the Whitecourt area, we do have a little bit of heavier precipitation. These are non-severe storms again. There's a little bit of lightning and maybe tiny amount of hail between Edson and Whitecourt at this point. And then just going to recap here up around Grand Prairie. So far, just again, isolated rain showers at this point, nothing severe up there as well. So the watch around Grand Prairie is should expire sooner than to the south. This is only about 5 hours left. So I would expect by 11 p.m. that watch gets dropped, and it may drop sooner than that, but by time it's in the next 5 hours is when that's going to drop down. So and that's it. So we'll just keep an eye on this.
They did also downgrade from red to orange on that severe thunderstorm warning.
Perfect. Thank you for that. So they, because the hail size has gone down, so the impact isn't as extreme. That's why we've had the downgrade on that. So getting a question asking if this is going to get into Lethbridge. Right now, it is again dying off. Currently headed in that direction. The warning box is now into Lethbridge area or part of it. So you definitely need to stay weather aware down there and pay attention. Right now, it is dying off slowly. It could re-intensify. I'll tell you how far it is from Lethbridge roughly. The storm is 46 kilometers away to the edge of the storm right now roughly. So again, a bit of time before it gets there. It could re-intensify, and we are watching our new updraft here to the west of Highway 2 and Granum. So again, that could be another storm that does get its act together. Hopefully it dies off and we have nothing to talk about, and then at that point we pull the stream. But we're here to keep you guys warned, even if it's just this one storm, just to keep the information flowing and letting you guys where you need to worry about, and most importantly where you don't need to worry about. So we are 5:29 p.m., about 2 minutes out from our next scan at this point. So Rosalie asking about tornadoes. Tornadoes are not on the kind of outlook at this point. Weather can do some weird things, and you can end up with a quick spin up out of almost any really severe thunderstorm. It's rare, but I would say that the chances are not what am I trying to say here? They're non-zero possibilities. So meaning we're not at zero, but just above it in terms of the potential for anything happening as far as tornadic circulation. But again, sometimes we do get surprised by them, and you know, that's why we say stay weather aware and keep up with things and make sure you're paying attention to any warnings as well. So okay, let me just do that. Did we just get our update here? 535. Hail core continues to shrink on it. There is a little bit of purple, so the tiny hail core to the south, which is east of Woodhouse, right now has a little bit of purple on it. So still some sizable hail, but we've narrowed or shrunk down the hail core to a much more manageable size. Again, I think before it was about 13 kilometers. This hail core is about 4 kilometers across, and the next one's about 3.5 roughly. So again, it is breaking up. It is still dangerous, but it is less dangerous than it was a few scans ago. So again, we're talking probably ping pong ball sized hail or smaller out of this thunderstorm currently. And let me just take a look at something here. Okay. Oshi's saying husband is driving down to Lethbridge. He says it's bad, and if he drove through this storm, yes, it would definitely be a very this is the kind of thunderstorm that I wouldn't take my armored storm chasing truck into when it was crossing Highway 2. That is definitely where I would be second guessing things, especially at this point where we had all this dark purple in it. That would be chucking some very large hailstones. At the end of the day, my armored truck for storm chasing still has the same glass as you have in your vehicle. So shattered windshields are no fun. Trust me, I've done plenty of those throughout my career, and I still turn on the fan to this day and have a little piece of glass come out of the vents the odd time. So right by Granum, we do have okay, we'll jump on. We've got a video here from social media that we can share with you guys. The hail kind of around Granum, southwest of there, just to the west of Highway 2, has probably loony or smaller hail in it at this point. So let me pull up some stuff here. Connor's just firing away here. Take a look at this. So this is, let me go full screen on it. Let me share this up. So this is shared to us from, it looks like Jody Poirier sent it in to us from Claire's home area. And this is while it was ongoing. So let's bring that up, and you can see how much it's white on the ground, essentially. So that's kind of crazy. Thank you very much for sharing that. And apparently there's an aftermath video as well. So tree shred would be an understatement. I'll bring that up and share it with you guys here as well. So lots of precipitation, the water flooding the streets, obviously, and then lots of tree shred as well, and prolific hail. So that's the problem with this kind of stuff. It does all sorts of damage, and this isn't even the largest of the hail that we're seeing on the ground here. So that's the other thing, is that other areas may have gotten hit a little bit harder, but thank you very much for sharing that with us, Jody. It lets us know what's going on. Okay. Oh yeah, so here Alex commenting about this. I did chat about this briefly. I thought it was around 12:30 a.m. or something like that, Alberta time. North of Calgary, I did see a post about a significantly strong hailstorm that went through overnight. So yeah, definitely that kind of hail can cause accidents, and that's why we warn when this kind of stuff, even though we're only talking essentially about one real storm at this point, it's obviously important enough that, especially when we get into that red warning threshold, that is basically why it's important to get on here and get you guys the information. Northeast of Blackie, we have still some hail in there. West of Moseley, That is going to be probably loony size to grape size hail out of that storm, and it does continue to move eastward at this point, and it is sustaining that hail core. Our storm that was around Airdrie is almost dying off, or is almost dead here at this point. It is dying off rather significantly, and then we just again have some regular thunderstorms throughout the area after that. So just seeing a comment here, expired PCP saying, pretty sure the threshold for red severe is wind gusts of 130 plus kilometers an hour, hail that is 7 centimeters or baseball or larger. So thank you for that update. Really appreciate that. Something I'll definitely have to go take a look at to make sure I'm on top of that as well. So apparently lots of clouds in Edmonton, definitely cloudy up there, but again, not anything severe, no dangerous storms up there. I know we have a lot of people that watch us from up there with all the storms that have gone through there over the last 6 to 8 weeks. I don't blame you guys. Right now, I can assure you there are no storms that are dangerous. The only thing in the area is just regular showers at this point with some heavy precipitation in some of those showers, but non-severe stuff going on right now. Man, you'd think I took up smoking or something.
I'll be right back.
I don't know why I'm coughing so much today, but anyway, so we do have, again, showers in the area north of Edmonton, east of Edmonton, and west, but these are non-severe storms. That's the main thing I want you guys to take away from that. And same thing, again, around Grand Prairie, Peace River, these are just isolated showers, and they're not even thunder showers at this point. So just isolated precipitation moving through the areas. Let me swing back down and we'll see when our next update is coming in here. So we just got our next update. Purple has come out of the storm. The hail core continues to die off on this slowly but surely, heading towards a Nobleford. In a southeast pattern here, and as it's moving southeast, that hail core is shrinking down. We're probably down to ping pong ball to toonie sized hail out of it, and it does take a while for this hail to fall out of the storm. If you imagine how high it is aloft, tens of thousands of feet up, it does take a little bit of time for that to fall out. Right south of Granham or Granham, that is basically got probably equivalent size hailstones now starting on that particular updraft and storm. So that hail core is expanding while the other one to the northeast is dying off at this point. So 3 areas of hail right now that we can highlight. You've basically got one area here, another one throughout this area, and then another one here. That is, those are the 3 hail cores that are continuing to move, again, southeast for the most part. So the storm that is severe warned would be inside the, yellow polygon. The Granham storm on Highway 2 is not severe warned at this time, but they may extend a severe warning to it as well. So, okay. Brenda's saying 8 to 10 inches of hail, like you're talking depth of the hail. That would be crazy if there was that much hail on the roads. I mean, that's half a foot of hail basically. So that would have been extremely prolific. Like I said, I mean, I did definitely hear about that storm. I saw it posted on social media this morning. So Adam is cool. Thank you very much for the donation. Well, we've got a poet in there. Somewhere out there is someone named Dale delivering mail to a jail in the hail, and when it got bad, he definitely did bail like an epic fail. That's creative. That's the first time I think I've had anybody ever put that into the chat with a donation, so appreciate the donation and the creativity. Okay. Oh, there's your severe warning for that southern hail core. That's what I expected just based on how it's been expanding. So that now has a path towards Lethbridge. The question is, does it intensify? Does it lose its strength? and what direction it's going to go in exactly. So right now there are 3 hail cores to the northwest of Lethbridge at this point, which is our more populated area. Again, we are about 45 kilometers out from some of these hail cores. It could be sooner than that. It's just a question of how this progresses. So just to give you guys a heads up, these are dropping southeast at this point. So yeah, maritime weather, Adam. Yes, we were calling for that, and that's just what happened here. So we have 2 polygons on top of each other, but it's still very obvious what storms are involved, where they're headed. So this is, like I said, I'm really enjoying my first live stream with these polygons out. It is making things a lot easier visually for the viewers and for us to be able to, relay the information from Environment Canada that they're putting out there. So this is fantastic. Just going to jump up to our storm here by Harrington, just north of Harrington. This has no longer got any hail on it on this scan currently. We'll see if that changes. It did have a bit of hail in it earlier. This is just a very heavy torrential rainfall associated with that at this time. So right now that one is looking a little better, that it does not have any hail. And then I'm just looking at the other storms. They are struggling. A little bit of hail just north of Sundre here at this point. This is these are smaller storms, probably pea-sized hail, maybe slightly larger than that, just going across Highway 22 at this point, just out of the foothills, and that is again moving southeast at this point. So that will pass to the north of Sundre and kind of between Sundre and Olds. We'll see if that hail does sustain on the storm itself. So just going to, again, keep an eye out what's coming out of the hills using the Edmonton radar. Let me see here. So yeah, right now around Edmonton, nothing ongoing. To the north, around Bon Accord, we do have heavy precipitation in a very small storm, but non-severe, nothing threatening there as well. So like I said, there may be rain that ends up in Edmonton today. For the most part, it should be minor based on what we're seeing here right now. We will continue to monitor that and let you guys know from there if something does change for that. So, okay, we're going to zoom back in here. 5:47 p.m. That just came out. So let me update where our hail cores have moved. So we do have a little bit of purple starting to show up on this again here, just north of 519. We've still got probably ping pong ball sized hail or smaller out of it, and then north of that probably loonies to toonies falling out of that hail core, and probably the same thing down here just east of Highway 2, southeast of Granham. That would be probably loony to toonie sized hail, but a much smaller hail core at this point. So right now they're sustaining as they're continuing along somewhat, and we'll see if they continue to hold that kind of size of hail at this point. Considerably smaller than it was earlier, as you can see as it crossed Highway 2. If you're just joining us, this did have a very large hail in it with those dark purple colorations. That, again, Environment Canada at that time was calling up to baseball-sized hail possible out of the storm. We are not at that threshold anymore. That was when it was at a red threshold. We're now down to orange for the thunderstorm warning based on what Environment Canada is putting out there as well. So, yeah, Tori saying a severe thunderstorm warning in Lethbridge, and you do have 2 of them at this point. Overlapping on top of each other, and again they are through most of Lethbridge in terms of the actual polygon. Warnings have probably gone out a little bit further apart than that, so outside of those boxes, which again is okay, because again, weather doesn't care about exact lines that we draw on a map. weather does what it wants. So Adam saying the warnings don't seem too bad so far, and I agree. Right now, the way this is unfolding, I really enjoy this new polygon setup. So they have marched it forward. They just updated it going through all of Lethbridge at this point. So that would be the northern severe thunderstorm warning that came out for the 2 hail cores back to the northwest of Nobleford, and they've downgraded it to a yellow. The wording is severe thunderstorm moving east at 40 kilometers an hour, which I would say it's probably southeast at this point. That's how it's been tracking the whole time. Locations in nearby areas that could be impacted include Monarch, Nobleford, and Lethbridge is what they're calling out for that particular warning polygon that's out there. So it is heading towards Lethbridge. It is dying out. It is about 40 kilometers away or 45 kilometers away. So it's still about an hour at this kind of pace if it maintains it. So roughly about an hour till this gets into Lethbridge. So this is your heads up in that area that you potentially are dealing with a storm. Again, right now, over the last number of scans, it has been weakening as it crossed over Highway 2. Just before it crossed was where it was really intense, and now it has slowly dissipated as it's moving through. But again, that does not mean it's over and done with. Still putting out some decent sized hail, and it could re-intensify as well. So Chronic Dawn to Lloydminster. No, this there's nothing out for Lloydminster area at this point as far as severe, and we only have essentially 2 storms right now, Dawn, that we're dealing with just northwest of Lethbridge. The temperatures elsewhere are just too low or too cool. Let me just pull it up here, and I'll bring up our temperatures. We're talking 16 to 17 degrees in Calgary. Down to the southern end of Alberta, we're seeing 25, 23 degrees, even 27 south of Medicine Hat. Everywhere else, like Edmonton, you're below 20 degrees. Whitecourt showing 13, which is crazy. But obviously going through the rain there right now, and it wasn't warm in the first place. But that is one of the lower spots on the map here. So for some strong storms, you generally need some reasonable temperatures, and for the most part we are not seeing that to the north. So these are the only 2 storms that right now kind of meet severe potential and category at this point. Okay. So we have 5:47 p.m. Alberta time. We're about 1 minute out from our next scan. So we're going to see how these hail cores look. They could be weakening some more. And again, that's good news for anybody in the path of these storms currently. So in the next minute or so, I'll have a new scan to be able to talk to you guys about. So before we get that, CC Brooks, good to see you in the chat. Appreciate you jumping in. Definitely that lightning strike last night. It didn't hit my house, thank goodness. It also didn't fry any of our equipment because I have some decent protection on stuff. But it definitely made me jump last night, and it hit very close to the house here in the neighborhood. And we got hit by a microburst as well, or a downburst, I should say. And it did knock a couple of trees down onto our power lines, and that's what killed my power last night. So we are back up and running on regular power. Everything is normal. Here is our, so I appreciate you jumping in. Here is our latest scan. The hail continues to shrink in terms of the hail core size, and then the size of the hail itself. We are now down to probably loony to toony sized hail on all 3 hail cores here as they march southeast. So that is good news. These look like these storms are starting to weaken off. Do remember remember that anywhere you've got hail around that area, you still have torrential rainfall as that goes through. As we showed on the video, after the hail was through, streets are flooded because there's just so much precipitation associated with the hail as well generally. So that just keep that in mind, that there's definitely a lot of rain falling here. So just kind of around Mosley area, a very heavy precip along 24. That is torrential rainfall, non-severe thunderstorm, non-severe thunderstorm, maybe with pea-sized hail in it at most, as that continues to move eastward. And then up here by Sundre, we do have some hail now. This is going to be loony to toony sized hail. This is more than likely going to get a severe warning here shortly, especially if it maintains that hail core. I won't be surprised if in the next couple of minutes Environment Canada throws a warning onto that. It is going to cross southeast across 22, just east of Sundre at this point. That is another storm to point out to you folks. And then just looking back up around Edmonton area, just regular showers, folks. Just northwest of Fort Saskatchewan, Bon Accord, there's precipitation up there, Redwater, but these are just regular showers at this point. They're not even thunder showers. And the same thing continues to be the story. I'm just double checking everything around Alberta to make sure I don't miss anything. But right now, our only real serious storms are northwest of Lethbridge, and then our storm right up by Sundre, definitely going to be getting a severe warning if it does maintain that hail on it. So let me just take a look at something here. Okay. If you do want to submit photos and videos, we now have a media tool that brings them up to us, and it makes it easier for you guys. If you scan the QR code at the top of the screen, that is our link tree. The very first link is our media upload tool. You click on that, and then you can put photos, videos, and put all the information in there, and it gets sent to us. We monitor that, so you can definitely share that kind of stuff with us. And from there, we can put it on the stream if it's appropriate as far as time and that kind of stuff. We'll share it onto the stream. And if you do need to reach us for any reason during this, like after the stream, or if you have questions, that kind of stuff, our email address is new. It's info@canadianweatherlive.ca, and we will have a website up here running by the end of the month. Hopefully we'll have that all coordinated, and we will have that media tool on our website as well, so that you folks can share your pictures and videos with us when we do the live streams. So let's just take a look here. 5:53 p.m. So we're about 3 minutes out from an update on this. I'll just show you how this is progressing from there. So William, pleasure. Thank you for being here, and we're glad that you find it helpful as well. Chronic Dawn saying thanks, thinking of taking the convertible to the country to watch the Perseids, weather permitting. So meteor shower there. So hopefully, fingers crossed that it works out for you. That sounds like a fun time to me. Just thundering in Nobleford right now. Night shift at work sent me a text coming from a Welding Jedi. I love the username. Awesome. And so yes, there right now again it is reducing as it is traveling southeast at this point. It is going to be a lot less impactful than it was when it was crossing Highway 2. So yeah, the weather community is definitely excited about polygons. That's for sure.
And those two side by side, they look good, man.
Yeah, honestly, I'm glad I'm alive to see this, because again, weather people have been after this for 5+ years, and so to actually see it in action is amazing for us. And again, it helps everybody. The point is getting the message across. The point is informing the public, and this is a much better way of doing it. So we're absolutely ecstatic that that's the case. Shells are saying, I'm in Lethbridge, so I'm happy the weakening hail core. Thanks for the ongoing updates. And that's exactly why we're here, so that we can walk you guys through these events and let you know what to expect and whether to worry or whether not to worry. That's always the key there. So we should have an update here within 1 minute or less. Ruby Smith asking about, do we have storms in Eastern Ontario tomorrow? And Connor already answered that, saying maybe some non-severe ones, nothing too crazy. So I'm just going to repeat that verbally. Okay, here's our latest scan. So let's just take a look, and it looks like these hail cores are coming apart completely for the most part. So we still have hail in these storms, so still some dropping, but you can see that this has shrunk dramatically along with the size of the storm. We are talking loony to toony size hail out of both of these. The southern one probably loony or smaller at this point, not as much brightness to it, and still heavy precip, but these are continuing to track southeast at this point, as you can see. But over the last 5, 6, 7 scans, we've definitely had this weakening, and you're seeing the results of that. So much smaller hail in this now, and continuing to move southeast. So the threat level has dropped down here. So did I miss something about Tom doing a happy dance for the polygons? You know what? It was borderline that I would do something like that, because again, that's how excited we are with them. Let's take a look here up by Sundry. So still got a hail core up here. I'm a little surprised this isn't severe warned, but again, probably loony sized hail, maybe a bit larger in between loony to toony sized hail, and that is continuing to move southeast. Just going to show you the actually wait, let me just see. No, that's moving eastward now. It kind of merged with another storm there. You can see that here, and essentially it's moving east along 22. So I apologize, that is moving eastward, just north of north of 22, and then it'll turn into 27 there. I know exactly where that intersection is. I've chased in that area many times myself. Connor has as well.
Me too.
So
yep.
We know exactly what I can visualize that intersection. Anyways,
like the back of my hand, actually.
Yeah, exactly. So anyway, so we still have some storms around the Edmonton area, but these are again non-severe showers at this point, very isolated. And look what happened here. The severe watch up around Grand Prairie has gone away. We talked about that early on in the stream, that they had a 6-hour or 5 or 6 hour window on it, but they could drop it sooner than that. And I suspect because the temperatures up there are very cool. Let's just take a look at what the temps are up here. 15 degrees in Grand Prairie. You're not going to get anything crazy out of this kinds of temps and conditions. Also add smoke into that, and you're not really getting anything severe. So now the watch has dropped around the Grand Prairie area, and we were just dealing with our watches to the basically along the foothills south of Leduc, all the way down along the foothills through Calgary, down to the border with the US, and then extending over to the Saskatchewan border in that far southeast corner, essentially. So right now, things are looking pretty good as far as that's concerned for just how the event is unfolding. Well, now we've got, I'm curious what's happening here. They've combined 2 polygons. That's what's going to go here. That's exactly what just took place. So this is the first time that we've seen this, folks. So they've taken 2 polygons and they've combined them into one slightly larger one, and they have wrapped it around where those hail cores are. So again, we are all learning in real time what's happening here. So they now have one severe warning for both of these hail cores. It's technically two storms. And so they have combined that into one. So when the update goes out, they're only having to update that one rather than 2 of them. So
I'll jump in with a surprise one for you. If you go all the way to the other side of the country, there is a severe polygon just to the southwest of Cape Breton.
Wow. So Inverness, yeah, we definitely, Adam, I think I just see him saying first polygon issued in our area. I'm pumped. And the talk is so much about these polygons. It's kind of funny that that's the dominating thing. I know when they first issued that warning in Alberta, before we went live, my entire timeline was full of people posting about it. And that's how you know I follow weather people. Let's just take a look here. This does look like a very heavy precipitation just going through Inverness area. And let's just take a look what the warning says. So they're just tracking a severe thunderstorm that is moving at northeast at 40 kilometers an hour, and it is warned for heavy rain. Locations and nearby areas that could be impacted: Inverness, Margery and Margery Forks. That's the same area. Sorry. So that is what's great about this. We now have all the detailed information that we need. I'm absolutely loving this. I'm cartwheeling. If I could cartwheel. Nobody wants to see that because I'd be in the hospital. Okay, let's jump.
We'll do it.
No, that's not worth the hospital ride. I'm telling you that right now. So, okay, so what else have I got here? Okay, here's our latest update. I was just going to check where we are. So you can see that this is shrinking and dying at this point, folks. So these storms look like they will die off. Just as they're coming into Nobleford, we may have probably loony or smaller hail in there. And then just back to the north of Fort McLeod, kind of northwest of Highway 3 there. Same thing, you're probably looking at loony sized or smaller for those hail cores. And they are starting to die off and as they progress. So these don't look to pick up any intensity as they're moving southeast at this time. We've seen weird stuff with weather before, so we'll wait to see how things unfold here. Michael coming in with the clutch comedy here, but now on the downside, we lose Tom's artistic on-screen drawings of polygons. And I've always hated my polygons because I cannot draw to save my life with a mouse. But yes, so that is the downfall, absolutely. I might just throw in some just for entertainment purposes, so... what else have we got here? Tony's in here from Toronto. Always good to see you on the chat. I suspect this may not be a long stream tonight just because of how things are unfolding. We'll walk you guys through this up until these storms have either died off or no longer severe. And then we'll monitor the rest of the stuff to the north as well. So... Derek asking if we have an app that you can download. So the app we use for the radar is WeatherWise, and they have a free version and several tiers above that. WeatherWise is definitely what we recommend. We've been using it for the last 8 months, and it's absolutely phenomenal. We used to be RadarScope users, and thankfully we switched over because if we were using RadarScope today, it is not working with the new polygons from what we're hearing. So again, WeatherWise, we are not sponsored by them in any way. We just love the platform, and Steve, who is one of the guys behind the platform, support for them is amazing. They work very well with issues, and they're quick to respond. So definitely recommend WeatherWise. We are on our future plans, obviously budget and manpower. We are looking to have a app for our platform down the road, but that is down the road. That is not anytime soon, just so that we're clear. Stormy the Spider, I haven't checked on him actually. I assume I'll see him at dark, and for anybody who doesn't know what that's all about, we've nicknamed the spider that's living by our weather camera out here. Just outside our studios, and he rode out that downburst last night, so I don't know if he looked like he was okay actually, and my camera survived on top of that as well, so I'm just logging into my camera here. Nothing happening in Eastern Ontario, so I didn't log into the cameras. Beautiful sunset. I mean, that's something that's happening, but I don't see Stormy the Spider anywhere right now, but he may make an appearance here. They love hanging out here because I have lighting in my eaves trough or below it, colored lighting, and the bugs hang out there. So that's exactly why he's hanging out by the weather camera at this point. Let's just take a look here by Arrowwood. We do have tiny amount of hail to the south, mostly just very heavy torrential rain, and we're talking pea-sized, maybe between pea and grape-sized hail at this point. A little bit of hail still on our storm just east of Sundre, north of 22. This is going to be pea-sized to grape-sized hail, maybe a little bit larger than that. And that just continues to move eastward here for the most part. Non-severe at this time. And let's just take a look up here. And I'll just do the rounds. And then again, nothing of major concern anywhere to the north around the Edmonton area. Just heavy rain south of Redwater, northwest of Bruderheim. So those are non-severe showers, and they're not even thunderstorms. There are a few lightning strikes around Blue Ridge and Whitecourt area, but that is it. Non-severe at this point. So looking good overall, folks, for the most part. So I'm going to keep the camera on, and in case Stormy decides to make an appearance here, I'll bring him onto the live stream. I think it's funny that we nicknamed a spider. Okay.
Now we're going to have to get like a mascot for your desk now.
Yeah, we'll have to hang something behind us. But 6:05 p.m. Alberta time, we're about 2 minutes out from our next update on this scan. I expect that the hail, more than likely, a fair bit of it will be out of the storm at this point, and then it will probably end up losing its severe warning after that. So my mouse is traumatized after last night. Yeah, definitely, Rick. I ended up throwing the mouse. Anybody who doesn't know what we're talking about, if you go to our Facebook page or you go to our YouTube library after, there's a video there when a lightning strike hit very close to my house, and I definitely jumped. When you're laser focused on what you're doing on radar and running a live stream, and then suddenly that extremely loud crack happened, it actually washed out the microphone to the point where there was no audio. That's how hard it was. So
I promise you guys, it's the funniest clip you're going to see today if you go watch it.
yeah, and I thought it was it's funnier than I expected it to be honest with you. Okay, here we go. So hail kind of combining here around the Nobleford area. Our southern hail core has disappeared, just very heavy precipitation out of that. Just to the northeast of Fort Macleod, that is just torrential rain at this point. And then we do have some hail here. This will be loony or smaller hail around 23 and 519 at this point. So we've got an update here. It looks like Braden has posted some new stuff on this specific storm that we just talking about. Let me pull that up and go full screen on it. So you can see it doesn't look as aggressive or dangerous as it was earlier. And we'll see again, it looks like definitely there's smoke. You can see that haze in there. That's what we're talking about with that infiltrating into the storms, and doesn't allow for the sun to destabilize the environment because it acts like a blanket somewhat. So definitely what has kept the event from being more severe than it could have been based on what parameters were available for these storms. So let's just take a look here. A little bit of hail just west of Queenstown, northwest of Milo. We would probably say in here that you're looking at probably grapes or smaller as far as hail is concerned on that. Let's go take a look at our Sundre hail core. It is minimizing here just to the east of Sundre on 27 or north of 27. This is going to be grapes or smaller, maybe just a little bit larger than grapes as that continues to move eastwards. Still non-severe storm at this time. And then we have a bit of hail coming out of the foothills. It's still on the foothills at this time, but this is up by Wild Horse and 734. There's definitely some decent hail in that, probably loony to grape-sized hail in there at this time. Let me switch over here. Yeah, so we're good. Again, we're just mostly reporting on these couple of, one storm that's severe warned down here, and then some non-severe storms for the most part. So overall, unfolding pretty well, all things considered at this time. So
KD asking the one coming in from Cochrane, is that going to be bad for Calgary? And the answer is an emphatic no. It's just rain, just a rain shower coming in through Calgary. Temperatures are very not supportive of any severe weather for the Calgary area this evening. At this point, it's only 17 there at the airport, so um, any storms are currently to the northwest of Didsbury right now, and then straight west of Sundre again. Just a couple of thunderstorms over there. Both of them are non-severe.
perfect. Thank you for that, Connor. Let's just take a look here. Arthur asking any updates from any updates from Claresholm, how they were affected, crops and livestock. So the only thing we saw was that there was prolific hail in there. I haven't seen anything. If anybody's in the chat and knows, definitely throw a comment up in the chat so we can share that with others. And but otherwise, no, we haven't seen any information as far as what the fallout was as that was moving across Highway 2 with that very large hail core and hail signature as well. So
unfortunately, with like the video from Claresholm and all the tree shred, I can only imagine what was going on in the fields.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll see some of that later on, but it's probably not a good sign.
Oh, yeah, they did have a funnel up there by Three Hills area earlier, and I know they had a special weather statement up there. They have eliminated, but that was there was a funnel watch out for storms north east of Drumheller, kind of around Stettler, even maybe into Red Deer. That watch or special weather statement they called it for a funnel watch out in that area. So not surprised to hear that. So obviously still ongoing at this time, but those are some significantly weak storms. Definitely watching this cluster up here, northwest of Didsbury through Sundre area, starting to see some heavier precipitation and organization in that. So we'll have to watch to see what happens there, whether it just sustains or if it does increase in intensity. So 6:11 p.m. we should have a new scan here within 1 minute or less at this time. So getting a marble-sized hail in Nobleford out of this. So that is thank you very much for that, JJ. Really appreciate the update on that, because that definitely tells us what's underneath these scans. So just take a look here.
I believe you're referencing Braden's post from yesterday
Yes.
of the field damage. He did do that, yeah.
Yep. Okay, let's see here. This is our latest scan here, just updated. So the hail core has split up somewhat, still indicated on there. We just heard about marbles going through Nobleford. You can see that the hail indications are on the light pink side of things. So again, marbles, grape size somewhere in that neighborhood is what you can expect out of this storm as it continues to move southeast at this point. The storm back to the southwest, which also had hail on it, is completely starting to shrink and dissipate. It has no hail on it and just a small area of very heavy torrential rain. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate the donation and the support. That goes a long way towards helping us. So thank you very much for that. Let's take a look at some other storms here. right around Milo, between Milo and Arrowwood, that storm is shrinking and dying off at this time, has weakened over the last number of scans. Heavy precipitation in that at best, so non-severe storm. Now we're looking at our hail core here east of Sundre. So this is between Olds and Sundre along 27. That hail core size has expanded, and the hail in it is probably going to be, let me just take a look here. We're talking, yeah, we're probably talking roughly loony and smaller in terms of hail out of this storm along 27. It is over 27 somewhat, but mostly tucked to the north. And our hail core back here around 734. That is, again, near Wild Horse. I believe that's Wild Horse Provincial Park, possibly. That is another hail core coming out. It's still in the foothills, but it's still there. That is going to be probably grapes to loony sized hail as well on that. So we'll have to watch those two areas as they develop. A little bit of a storm here, trying to come out of the foothills. We'll see whether that does anything here as it continues on. And that's all we've got to report. Go ahead, Connor.
They do have a cedar on that storm northwest of Didsbury.
Interesting. Okay. Thank you. Oh yeah, getting a bunch of comments in the chat about that plane. So everybody's monitoring that. So
I just pulled it up on flight radar to make sure, and he is definitely circling.
Holger, thank you very much for the donation. Really appreciate the support. Thank you. Okay. We are 6:17 p.m., so we've got a few minutes here. Not a whole lot going on right now, folks. Obviously, just for the most part, we're dealing with one severe warned area, and the rest of it is non-severe storms. I'm really curious what's going to happen here southwest of Red Deer, just with all of these storms that are trying to get their act going. So we'll see if that hail plane or cedar is going to do anything with this, whether it shrinks it down when they spray that silver iodide into it. We'll see that here shortly. The effects of it, we'll know whether that's working or not. So let's just take a look here. The only rain shower to talk about up here by Fort Saskatchewan, Bruderheim, that is a non-severe rain shower. Definitely very heavy precipitation, but that is it, folks, at this time. So let's just swing back down here. Rain is starting on Sundre, intensifies. 2 hail planes now on the Sundre storm, so they're attacking it with full force.
Seeing a report of lots of damage to vehicles and windshields in Claresholm after that storm.
Yeah, okay. So you're seeing that on social media?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Not surprised at all. I mean, again, anybody who drove through that hail core on Highway 2 probably had their windshield completely obliterated. Like I said, I've done that many times. Sometimes my shortest record on a windshield in the Blue Moose, which is the truck that's behind me, is 9 hours from when it was installed to when it got smashed out again. And I knew I was going to be playing in large hail that day, and I told the glass shop to order a second windshield, that I would be back tomorrow morning to have it replaced. And the guy was looking at me like I had 3 heads. And when I rolled in at 8 a.m. or whatever time it was at the shop, he was just standing there shaking his head. The silicone hadn't even dried around the windshield. He's like, popped it out, popped it back in, and we were back on our way. So that's just part of the game. When you're a storm chaser, you're going to lose windshields if you get close. So Flames Dude says, I hate those planes. Storm chasers definitely hate those planes because we don't want, it's kind of a catch-22. You don't want to see it affecting people negatively, those storms, but you also want to see nice storms. So you're hoping they're in areas that doesn't really affect a lot of people. But storm chasers definitely don't like seeing the planes. But yeah, that's always the catch-22, as they say. Okay, 6:17, 1 minute out from our next scan. We'll see what this hail core looks like as it comes out the other side. It's picking up again. It's interesting. The storm doesn't want to give up. So we still have a hail core moving through. Again, we were seeing about marbles. So between marbles and grapes, maybe a little bit larger on the southern end because there is a few bright pink spots on this as it continues. This is northwest of Diamond City, it looks like, Colehurst. So this looks to skirt to the north through Diamond City, just to the north of Lethbridge. If it continues on its current track, I can give you guys a heads up from roughly Lethbridge. It's about 18 kilometers, maybe a little bit less to the edge of that storm. So that's where this is going right now. And again, probably just going to skirt to the north of Lethbridge. I'll just show you how that is going through Diamond City. Then it would be off to Coaldale, roughly along Highway 3. But we will update you as that happens. So this is our latest scan. Again, hail core still sustaining on this storm. It's not going away right now.
Sundre is severe warned.
Okay, well, I'll jump back up there. I'm not surprised to hear that. I just was seeing Nine's Cat Studio. Always 1 to 2 planes over Sundre, never a large hail. Thank you very much for the donation as well. So again, we do have this stuff moving to the north of Lethbridge, and let's go jump on to, so they severe warned the storm that is still out in the foothills here by 7:34. There is a pixel of purple in here, so we are starting to get into very large hail indicated on this storm. So we're probably going to say toonies to probably ping pong ball size hail, possibly somewhere in that neighborhood. It is pretty high up in the reading in the storm, just the way that is, but we do have another polygon, storm-based polygon, which is fantastic. So that is moving. What do they have it? They have it moving southeast. Sorry, I've had so much spam calling me today, it's insane. That's the 5th one. All out of the US. Anyways, so we have
The windshield guy.
he misses me. Yeah, so basically we have this polygon stretching out to Sundre, but obviously this is still far west, and it looks like it'll go south of Sundre. We do have quite a bit of hail along Highway 27 east of Sundre. Again, probably looking at loony-sized or smaller as far as hail. Within that, it is starting to move southeast, so this will go between Olds and Didsbury at this point. I won't be surprised if they severe warn that storm if that hail course does continue to sustain and move through the area. So we'll see if that happens here. Let's take a look here. And again, nothing really to report up in the Edmonton area. Again, just minor showers all throughout, which is great news for those people up in that area. Obviously, any rain is not good news for Edmonton, just with all the flooding that's happened over the last 2 months. But for the most part, it looks extremely minor. So that is the good news about that. Okay, let me zoom in here, and we will take a look. And
I'm so surprised that old storm is not warned.
Yeah, I am too, somewhat. But anyways, yeah, I mean, I expect it'll get warned here very shortly, just if that hail core does sustain on it. Just taking a look at something here. Again, if you're new to the channel, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Please turn on notifications so you do know when we go live. We cover across Canada when it comes to severe weather, and we walk through these types of events. Connor and I are basically 12 years storm chasing, and we've now built this platform because we were tired of all the other platforms out there, or not all of them, I shouldn't use that word, but there's a lot of platforms that hype stuff up, fearmonger, clickbait, all that fun stuff. We got fed up with it, and we try to turn the temperature down as far as when we talk to people about severe weather, yes, you have to take it seriously, but you need to know when to be concerned and when, most importantly, when not to be concerned. And again, these polygons are going to be a huge change for knowing where to worry about stuff as you, the viewer or end user. And I'm so happy to see that. So again, thank you for anybody that has donated today. If you've become a member of the Sunshine Club, also thank you very much for that. If anybody is wondering what the Sunshine Club is, it's on our YouTube membership here. I'll actually bring it up while we're waiting for our next scan. It's very cost effective. It's $1.49 a month, and we get a little portion of that. You get a custom little membership badge. The longer you are a member, the more unique the color, and that shows up in the chat. And then you have access to custom emojis. So you have our logo in there: happy tornado, excited lightning bolt, sad rain cloud, snowball, angry red barn, which is my favorite one, to be honest with you. Just reminds me of an angry old man. And then cold hailstone as well. So again, you can just join that on the YouTube channel. And again, it's very cost effective. So thank you to anybody who's become a member of that today. Okay, we're waiting for another scan here. Oh, there we go. Hail core's picking up on this. It's kind of combining into one here. So this is going to come between Shaughnessy, Diamond City, and Picture Butte area. This is starting to pick up on hail again. We are probably loony to toony sized hail as we have these bright pinks. They are coming down towards, again, Diamond City area. So pay attention if you are there. This is going to be back into hail that could be damaging as far as, pets, vehicles, farm equipment. If you have livestock, you can get in a shelter. I would recommend it. But we are talking right now probably toony sized hail or smaller at this on this latest scan. So that hail core does continue to sustain, and it has picked up on this last scan. So please pay attention to it. And they've now shrunk the warning polygon down, so it is still narrowed down. This is beautiful to see unfolding here. So you can see where that new polygon is located and where this is roughly going to track, folks. So that storm definitely picking up a little bit of intensity. We'll take a look at our storms here. Just west of Olds, northwest of Didsbury, this is loony-sized hail, or between loony and toony, I would think, coming out of this. It is a very wide hail core as well. We're talking roughly 9-10 kilometers across from where we see those pink pixels. So obviously a fairly wide swath. It is not going to be the same size all the way through hail cores. That's one thing I do want to make clear, that it obviously depends where you are in reference to the hail core. West of Sundre, this storm is still severe warned. This is definitely toony size or larger hail coming out of that storm with all that bright pink out of it. What just got updated? Is that the one on the East Coast? Yeah, the East Coast one. Let's go back out there. They're just warning that for heavy rain, but I'm just going to take a look at it here just to see what's going on. Again, this is just to the northeast of Inverness, and we are just looking at very heavy rain throughout that. That's why they're putting out that warning. Northwest of Sydney. So that's all that's going on in there, just very heavy rain at this point. So they're pushing that warning further ahead with the precipitation. So we will swing back out here and we'll watch what's going on, and we'll continue to update you guys on these storms. So again, hail core on our storm northwest of Lethbridge has picked up somewhat. So it is a little more impactful at this point for anybody in front of that storm. Again, we're probably talking toony sized hail or smaller.
Thankfully, it looks like it's going to miss a direct hit on the city, but there's definitely still some population in the path of that hail core.
For sure.
Specifically like Diamond City and Shaughnessy and stuff like that, but it definitely looks like it's not going to go directly through the heart of the city at this point.
Perfect. which is good that it's missing to the north, but obviously still population impact there. So getting a question from Ivy Smelly here, Northwest Calgary, just getting rain right now. Do you think we can get something else later into the night? The possibility and the parameters are there. Right now, this system is underperforming with lots of smoke being involved in here. That is what we suspect is causing this to be a little bit on the lower end of the scale. So yes, there is a possibility your severe thunderstorm watch, let me just take a look here, is still valid for 6 hours. So that puts you after midnight. So you need to stay weather aware throughout that time until that severe thunderstorm watch goes away. We are going to be here as long as there's severe storms that are on the map. We are going to go and cover it for you guys. We're not going to sit here and tell you that it's raining. If it's just rain, nothing severe, obviously that is not, you guys can look out the window and see that it's raining. That's not something that needs to be reported on. But at the end of the day, right now, things are looking pretty good. Most of the stuff coming out of the foothills does weaken by the time it gets to Calgary, because it is, the temperatures are very cool out in Alberta, especially to the north, where we're talking about from Lethbridge area. Let me just pull up what our current temps, we're talking 15, 16, 17 degrees in Calgary. So that is very cool for any kind of higher end potential for severe. So again, looking pretty good for the Calgary area. You just never know with weather what it's going to do. So there's always these little hidden surprises or Easter eggs when it comes to weather. So as long as that watch is out, you definitely need to stay weather aware. So okay, what are we doing here? 6:29, so we're about 2 minutes away from our next scan. I think we've updated on everything else, so I'm just going to double check here and make sure. We'll wait for our next scan out there. Tony saying, Tony from our Toronto saying, I need to add a silhouette of me as an emoji from last night when the power went out. It killed the studio lights, so I was literally sitting in the dark here, and it was just an outline of myself. So that's what Tony is referencing to. I'll see if I can work on that. Yeah, CC Brooks saying, just think if tonight was last night, the chat would be blowing up with people saying they got a warning who live 350 kilometers away from the actual polygon area. And again, like I said, right now it looks like things are working really well. So let me see here. Lots of thunder in Shaughnessy right now, which is where these storms are currently. So what else? Lots of damage for the irrigation land north of Lethbridge, which is not good. Here is our latest scan. So give me a second. Let me pull this up. So right near Diamond City, we do have a pixel of purple. So we are starting to get into some larger hail once again. And we are talking about, let me take a look here. We're probably talking about ping pong ball sized hail to toonie sized hail, somewhere in between there. Definitely some decent hail moving through. Shaughnessy area, you're probably dealing with loony sized or smaller hail along 25 and 519. So that continues to move southeast. The southern hail core definitely maintaining some intensity to it. The good news is those hail cores are smaller, however, still showing some intensity on them. So you definitely need to pay attention to that. So that continues to be an area of concern. Let's go take a look to the north. Still have our storms up here just northwest of Didsbury, west of Olds. So this is going to come into Didsbury more than likely, or just skirt to the north side of Didsbury, depending how this tracks. We're probably talking loony-sized hail out of this. Or smaller at this point, just roughly in that area. And then west of Sundre, we've got that purple pixel in there. So again, we're talking toonie sized to maybe larger than that. This is a little further away from the radar, but roughly looking at toonie sized hail, maybe slightly larger than that out of that storm. So, and that continues. I'll just show you guys the track on these. I'll zoom in a little bit so you can see our hail core on the right hand side to the east is moving, and it'll come through Didsbury, it looks like at this point. And then our storm west of Sundre, probably going to head down to the north of Cremona. Let me see what else is up here. Not much, I don't think. Chance is another area up that way. So that's where the hail core to the west of Sundre may end up, just based on tracking at this time. And we'll have to monitor to see if it continues to intensify or how things unfold. Just looking at the rest of the area here. Yeah, we're just looking, like I said, we've only got 2 areas that we're really concentrating on right now as far as coverage is concerned. Just Didsbury area and Sundre, and then back to the Lethbridge area. So I'm curious, the storms so far with those planes on them have not kind of lost any real intensity, but it does take a while for that to take effect. If it does take effect, storm chasers are skeptical of it, but you know, you never know what will work. So
Sean Homniuk is asking, are we still going to go live in the fall/winter seasons? And yes, we definitely do. We definitely had a couple of pretty good storm or snow chases on the channel last winter here in Ontario, but we're definitely going to expand on that coverage this winter. It's not going to be just Ontario, to be Canada-wide as we usually do.
yeah, it's definitely, we've actually got it on our board to chat on what our new our new kind of format will be for the fall and winter, now that we've expanded our coverage across Canada. So it's definitely something, if you guys have ideas or things you want to see, definitely send them to us by email or reach out to us by Facebook. If you're new here, I'll just bring up our contact card. You can find us here. This is our Facebook page, Canadian Weather Live. We do have a merch store as well, obviously here on YouTube and Instagram and X, and our email address is there as well. That's our older email address. We are still maintaining it, but our new one is at the bottom of the screen there. Again, is info@canadianweatherlive.ca. So I have yet to update that card as also. So yeah, so if you have any ideas or suggestions or stuff you want to see, by all means, give us an email, folks. We'll definitely, we're always open to discussions and stuff like that. So, okay. Don't think Braden's posted anything in a while, which is generally good for those people in front of the storm. He's kind of the barometer. If he's not posting, you're doing pretty good. It's kind of like the Jim Cantori effect in the US. If you see Jim Cantori around 4 to 6 p.m. in your neighborhood, you don't want to be in that neighborhood. So same thing with Braden. If you see him late in the day, you probably don't want to see him. It's not a good sign for your area anyways. Okay, 6:35 p.m. We're about 1 minute out here from the latest scan here. We'll see how this kind of moves across Diamond City area and 25 between there and Shaughnessy, because there's definitely hail falling at this point. So Shaughnessy, lots of hail and wind. I just saw that comment, missed that a little bit ago. Thank you very much for that, Collie Freakable. Appreciate getting that information. Okay, so right now the hail core stretches just from the south of Picture Butte. We've lost the purple, so that means the size of the hail looks to have gone down, but it is through Diamond City right now. And again, I'm going to look at this. We're probably talking about loony to toony sized hail maximum out of this storm as this continues to move southeast. So again, this will continue towards Highway 3 northeast and east of Lethbridge at this time. The hail core is not giving up on it, but it has weakened on the last scan, so that is good news. For those out in front of it, let's go back up to the north and take a look at our hail cores here. This hail core northwest of Didsbury definitely picking up some intensity. We have bright pinks in that. It is coming into town right now, not severe, Warren, but the density on that hail core and the size of the hail core, that is going to be loonies to toonies out of that as well. Maximum size at this time dropping southeast. And again, it'll go between Olds and Didsbury, but probably right through the just skirt through Didsbury possibly there. And then west of Sundre, we still have a decent hail core on that. It has shrunk a little bit here, so I don't know if the planes are on this particular storm west of Sundre. Connor, can you check that for me?
What's that? Sorry, I was responding to a message there.
Oh yeah, just saying which storm the two planes are on, whether they're west of Sundre or if they're on the Didsbury Olds storm. That's what I'm curious.
I only see one plane on flight radar. I have it open here. It's on the Olds storm though.
Okay, so it's on the old storm. That one's picking up intensity, and the one west at Sundre is losing a little bit. So again, this is going to be loony-sized or smaller hail coming out of that west of Sundre area. So that's our two main storms, and then we have a little bit of hail starting to form here just southwest of Cremona, around Stud Creek, it looks like, Provincial Park. And a little tiny amount of hail on that, so we'll have to monitor that as it comes out of the foothills just to see what that's going to do at this time. And we have a couple of updrafts west of our initial storm that has started this whole live stream. So we'll see whether they can get organized. Right now, they're non-severe. There's no hail on them. They do have heavy rain in them, but just getting organized over the last few scans, they basically initiated here. So we're going to have to watch that just to see if they can sustain or whether they're just going to pop or initiate and then die off slowly. So that's where we're at right now. So we'll concentrate on our storm here just north of Lethbridge at this time. So Fat Woofer, if you want to submit photos to us, we have a new media ingest tool. If you scan the QR code at the top of the screen, if you're able to do that, that'll take you to our link tree and bring you to a link to be able to input photos or videos from your device. We also have the link is just below your comments in the chat. Nightbot saying show us your storm photos and videos. If you click on that cwl-media.base44 app, you can pull that up and that will get you to the media tool. It just comes to us and it's easier to share. If you don't have that ability, then email is definitely the alternative for that. And the email address is new. It's info@canadianweatherlive.ca. We updated that in the last week as well. So a few changes going on in the background when we're not on stream. So Sky Kid saying my trailer might get hit southeast of Sundre. I hope that's not the case. We'll keep our fingers crossed for you. That storm was weakening a little bit, so let's hope that continues to be the case. We'll update you on that hail core once we get our new scan here. We're 3 minutes out from a new one here. Is there a VDub asking if there's a way to see counties, warned counties on the free version of WeatherWise? So yeah, if you're talking about the warning boxes, you need to go up into the corner here. I'll show you this. This is obviously on the PC version, but if you look for your little triangle, then you click on, once you click on the triangle, open settings, and you need to toggle over and turn on, well, you can keep the US ones on if you want. Toggle over to Canada and then toggle enabled on, so blue, and then you'll get all the warnings for Canada. By default, that is turned off, just so you know. So that's probably what's going on, and yes, you should be able to do that in the free version. So got dark in Olds, rolling thunder, and the cats just ran and hid coming from Randy. So always trust the cats. Pets really know what they're doing. They have that kind of sixth sense, as I say. So definitely trust the animals.
We have a comment in the chat that says picture Butte was just pea-sized.
Oh, perfect. So yeah, just to the north. So even they're getting hail, because technically on this scan, you're not in the hail core. So they're getting hail, pea-sized hail. There's definitely larger stuff to the southwest. So appreciate that comment coming in as well.
small hail in Shaughnessy too, they said in the chat there from Colin.
Oh, that's good. I mean, listen, I'd rather err on the side of caution, but at the end of the day, if it's smaller, that's fantastic. So again, north of Lethbridge, this is our latest update here. Just east of Diamond City, we're talking brighter pink in that area. So the hail does seem to be a little bit smaller, so it might be melting a little bit more than I'm expecting as it's going through the atmosphere. We're probably talking loony size or smaller hail out of this storm as it continues to move southeast and heading towards Coaldale and along Highway 3 there, just east and northeast of Lethbridge right now. So still maintaining that hail core at this point. It does not want to give up. And the storms back to the west, actually, I wanted to look at that. The two updrafts that have gone back to the west of our original storm around Highway 2 are weakening. They are not getting stronger in any way, so those are just regular rain showers at this point. They have severe warned the Olds Didsbury storm. We are starting to see some purple in that storm, so that is starting to get some significant hail on it in terms of size of hail. Just going to click on here. Severe thunderstorm is moving east at 40 kilometers an hour, damaging wind, quarter-size hail, and heavy rain. Location and nearby areas that could be impacted include Olds and Didsbury. However, Olds, I think, is mostly out of it at this point because, again, it is moving southeast. It's going to just skirt Didsbury if the hail core stays the same and tracks the way it is. It'll just miss it to the north possibly, but obviously stay aware of it if you are in the Didsbury area. This is going to be Toonie sized hail or smaller at this point. And our hail core back to the southwest of Sundre is coming apart somewhat. We are down to probably grape to maybe a loony sized hail somewhere in between there at maximum. So that continues to move southeast as well. So you can see that unfolding here. And then I'm going to take a look down here at our storm just coming out of the foothills north of Ghost Lake, it looks like. So a little bit of hail on that, non-severe warned here. This is going to be pea-sized to maybe a little bit larger than that as it comes out of the hills. And let's take a look at everything else from there. Not much going on there at this point. So these are just, the storms are actually dying. Look at the precipitation. So if you're new to the channel, when we look at precip, or light orange, yellow, green, and blue are on the very light end of the precipitation scale. Dark orange, red, pink, and purple, obviously on the extremely high end of the scale. You can see what's happening. All this rain is breaking up for the most part around the Edmonton area and just dissipating off. So again, nothing to be concerned about there as far as hail is concerned, or severity or anything like that. In regards, it's very regular showers at this point. So just getting a post here, just saying that in the Olds area of Alberta, give me a sec here, Olds? Really, it got all the way, so there is, we're just seeing a social media post here that the depth of the hail around the Olds area was up to 3 inches, all pea-sized, but it was definitely a ton of it. So yeah, lots of hail in the Olds area, so that's what you can expect. That's on the north end or northeast end of the hail core. So again, back to the southwest, I expect larger hail out of that. And the picture, I can't share it with you guys because it's not something that we don't have permission to share it. We don't share anything on the platform without having some kind of interaction with the individual prior to putting it up. And it looks like winter time on the roadway based on how much hail is falling out of this storm. So again, between Olds and Didsbury, you've got a bunch of hail coming your way. Some of it larger and some of it smaller, but in large quantities. So keep that in mind. Let me swing back down here and we'll watch the Lethbridge storm. And I expect them to move the warning box a little further ahead here on the next scan. Just jumping in the comments just to see if there's anything I can answer.
Another little one
Baby,
getting a little bit agitated at Water Valley there.
say that again, Connor. Sorry.
There's a little one getting a bit agitated at just to the west of Water Valley.
Yeah, is that the one Ghost Lake area just north of there?
Yeah.
Yeah. We've kind of pointed that one out a little bit to say we need to pay attention to it. So I'm glad we're on the same page. What else was going on here? Small hail in Shaughnessy didn't last long, but sure came down. Comment from Collie Freakable. What else have we got here? My cat runs to the windows to watch the storm. I like your cat. That's all I'm going to say. CC Brooks, thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. Have a good evening as well. Thanks for hanging out with us on the live stream as usual. I'm starting to see a lot of cat fans out here. 3 of my cats ran and hid under the bed, but my little kitten was sitting in the window watching. So that's, what is that? Age and experience versus youth? Something along those lines. Okay, so we still have hail core in this storm. It is not given up at, wow. There's some decent rotation in that too. You seen that rotation on the Lethbridge storm? Let me just look at that.
Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah. That spiked all of a sudden. Boy, okay.
It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting. I'm just going to check some social media here, but there's some strong winds. There's
9.5 feet off the ground.
Correct.
9.5 feet off the ground, yeah.
Yeah, which is 3 kilometers, but still there's rotation just spiked up on it. So that's definitely something to pay attention to. If that does continue in increasing, we'll have to definitely address that. So there is a bit of rotation on the storm. That's why I'm checking to see if there's anything being posted anywhere, just out of curiosity, because we always are blind the last kilometer, at minimum last kilometer down, we don't see in the storm because the radar beams go straight out from the radar, and because of the curvature of the earth, you don't see the bottom half of the storm, which is where everything is happening. So let's just jump on this. So just on the north side or northeast side of Lethbridge, we've definitely got some hail coming into Coaldale, and we are looking at probably grape size to loony size hail maximum out of this as it heads towards Highway 3, continuing to move southeast at this time. So the hail core continues. This has been ongoing since Highway 2. This storm has just perpetually had a hail core. It is definitely a lot less than it was back there, but still continuing to hail out of that storm. Let's go take a look at our storm up here by Didsbury. A couple of pixels of purple in there, so that continues to sustain decent hail core in that. Let's just take a look here, and it is dropping southeast at this time. So again, we're probably looking at toonie sized hail to maybe ping pong ball sized hail in a very small area. The rest of it will definitely be smaller. We're just referencing those purple pixels, obviously, and continues to move. So if you're in Didsbury, lots of lightning picking up on that as well. Our hail core back to the southwest of Sundre is almost gone. Here I would say this is going to be pea-sized hail, maybe to grapes maximum, but I'm thinking pea-size is probably pretty close to that at this point. So let me just take a look here. Okay, so let me jump around, take a look at anything else. Our little storm here by, what was it, Ghost Lake. 1 pixel of pink in there, so the hail core subsiding on that last scan. We'll see if it re-intensifies and picks back up. And right now, the biggest hail core would be near Didsbury and then back by Lethbridge. Essentially, that's the 2 areas that we have our hail cores. And those are the more potent storms right now with our severe warnings on them at this point. So okay, so just getting a comment from Storytime saying, we live between Sundre and Olds, had creepy low clouds and cones were forming on the bottom edge. Lots of pea-sized hail and torrential rain, but it stopped about 10 minutes ago. That's interesting. Just going to go back up there and take a look. So right now that hail core is going over top. So the scans right now indicating quite a bit of hail. Let me just take a look here. Just gonna do. It's not that high off the ground. Like purple 70 dBz at 3,000 feet. I mean, that, you know, again, it depends where you are within that storm as far as the size of the hail, because when we get into purples, that's very large hail. Up to the northeast of that, that would be very small hail, like pea-sized hail. So again, big difference in that hail core just with the way that coloration is on the scan. But thank you very much for updating us on that. Always good to get on the ground information from folks in front of these storms. So Danielle saying super ominous cell rolling into Didsbury, and that's what we were just talking about. There's definitely hail in there. You definitely need to be paying attention to that. So depending where you are in reference to that hail core, some of it could be decently large. Obviously torrential rain, and also you're going to have lightning with that as well. So please pay attention to that storm. It is definitely got decent sized hail in spots. So. Interesting. Kelsey just updating us here. I'm on the southwest side of Lethbridge and can't even see the storm out my window. Looking north, it's really smoky here. Usually I can see the storms coming for a while. That's crazy. And again, we did see some photos being posted, and we did know smoke was at play in this setup or this afternoon for Alberta, and that is obviously what's keeping a lot more intense storms from happening. So that just confirms everything we were thinking and seeing on satellite imagery as well. So
that is a lot more broad on the last scan there.
yeah, just okay, so we're just going to take a look at this by Coaldale. Definitely a solid hail core coming through there. This is going to be probably loony to toony sized hail. There's even a little bit of purple in there, but this is higher up. So again, maybe up to toony sized hail coming out of this as it's coming across Highway 3. Definitely heed this as it crosses right over Coaldale essentially, and then we'll continue southeast from there. So hail core still sustaining. We do have a TBSS on this, and I want to explain that. We haven't really talked about it too much tonight. That's a 3-body scatter strike, and what that indicates on radar to us, it's a kind of a cheat code. It lets us know that there's a large hail in the storm, and there's a lot of hail in that storm. So this is basically a shadow, because if you look where our radar is located, which is east of Calgary, if you line that up as you drag it back near Strathmore and you bring it down to this direction, that's what's causing that shadow from shooting through the hail, and that's what's called a TBSS basically. So that is a storm that is picking up intensity on the hail at this time. I'm just curious, they've got still got it as a yellow, but we'll see if they update that just because of what the scan is showing with that TBSS. I wouldn't be surprised that they update that to an orange possibly. But hail core just southwest of Sundre is completely gone at this point, and we still have quite a bit of hail here just around the Didsbury area. Let's just take a look here. We even have a pixel of purple in there. So again, I'm going to say toony sized, possibly even larger on it. Environment Canada, what are they throwing here? They're saying quarter size hail into this when they issued that warning, but we've had this purple show up now. So again, I'm going to say toony size hail or smaller out of this, as it's just to the north of Didsbury at this point and continues to move southeast. So it'll cross, just catching Didsbury a little bit and then continuing across Highway 2 there and southeast from there. So let's just take a look. I'm going to take a look at our Ghost Lake storm. That's dying, so nothing to worry about there, just northwest of Cochrane. Spring, thank you very much for the donation. Really appreciate it, and the kind words. That goes a long way towards supporting us, so thank you. What did they update here? What? Quebec has a polygon. they're just throwing them out there for fun tonight. But it's great. You can pinpoint exactly where the storm is and where it's going. So they have severe warned this storm just before it goes off to Maine. And this is in Quebec. We're just giving you guys an update. This is just for heavy precipitation would be my guess. It is moving southeast at 40 kilometers an hour. Strong wind gusts and heavy rain are possible with this storm, so they are just warning it for heavy rain and strong winds just before it crosses. And this is near Saint Justin and right over top Saint Germain station, but it'll be out of the country pretty quickly. So that is a little polygon in Quebec area. So let's go right back.
Storm going through Montreal right now.
Oh yeah, okay. We'll keep an eye on things there as well, just if anything pops up. But so just saying it's raining very hard in Didsbury right now, just on the edge of this hail core that's up there. Hopefully for you, it just stays as rain and not turning into hail. Oh, hailing heavy in Didsbury now. I see the comment down below in the chat. So that has upgraded to hail and heavy hail in Didsbury right now with that hail core that we were talking about. So again, thank you very much for giving us information from on the ground. Okay. Yeah, it's never good when he posts, is it, Connor? We said this earlier that if Braden is on a storm and he's not posting, you're okay. But here we go. He's posting again on this storm, and you can see that area that's very heavy precipitation in there. That's going to be that hail. This is all by Coaldale. So I'm just going to show you guys again. This is from Braden Morrisseau, and he's saying hail and strong winds moving into Coaldale. So please heed the warning that's on our radar app right now that we were showing on the screen. If you don't follow Braden Morrisseau, you can find him on X and on Facebook under both exact same names. He's a storm chaser out of Cochrane, Alberta. So definitely a great guy to follow. Always great updates and great information. So that is our scan right now, and that's the video from underneath the storm. This is obviously going through Coaldale already at this point, and our scan here was at 6:59 7 minutes ago. So we're waiting for our next scan where we'll see what the update is. So now getting comments from Didsbury. This is wild. Very glad I covered my garden. Whoever's in the path, cover your gardens. So that's what we were saying. It depends how you get intercepted by that. So what else? Cloudy in Edmonton coming from Guillermo. Thank you very much for that. Thank you. And a boatload of dime to toonie hail in Coaldale, and we do have a purple pixel in there. This is our latest update, and the heaviest of hail looks like it went through Coaldale, is crossing Highway 3 here and continuing southeast. So up to toonie size hail, that definitely is going to be causing damage as this goes through, and it's the quantity of hail that's also the issue on this. Still showing a TBSS 3-body scatter strike on it, so lots of hail within this storm as it continues to move southeast, and we'll see when they update that severe polygon for that storm. Right now through Didsbury, oh my goodness, yes, this is definitely indicative of the same thing. We're probably looking at loony sized hail in that, maybe larger depending where you intercept this hail core, just coming through Didsbury area, and there's a little bit of heavier or bigger hail to the northeast of Didsbury right now, crossing that Highway 2A, and we'll be crossing Highway 2 here very shortly. So loony to toonie sized hail maximum out of that at this point would be our take on it. A little bit of hail returning on our storm by Sundre just south of there. This is going to be grapes to maybe loony sized maximum hail out of that at this time. So just want to show you guys that as this cycles through.
If you guys are able to safely do so, and you're able to take some videos that we'd love to see, You can scan the QR code at the top of the screen. There is a media submission tool that we have on our link tree right at the top that you can submit some stuff to if you guys want to show us what you're experiencing.
I'm just going to step away for a second and grab my dinner. I haven't eaten yet, and I just realized it's 9 o'clock.
Victoria says, "What a good day to test a new system." You are absolutely right. It has gone seamless, a seamless transition. Really, I mean, this has been amazing. Um, we've been looking for this for years and years and years. So it's definitely good to see it in use.
If it runs like this, then this is a drastic improvement over what was there
God,
before, and we've gone into a new age. Let me move up here and get comfortable again. They just updated the warning, so I'm not going to take a bite of food yet. Let me just take a look here. The severe thunderstorm is moving east at 40 kilometers an hour, damaging wind, quarter-size hail, heavy rain. Locations in nearby areas that can be impacted: Didsbury and a Sunny Slope area, and that is for our storm just going through the Didsbury area right now. Our scan that we talked about, so they have updated that and moved it southeast a little further. Let's just go back and take a look at our storm here by Lethbridge, and we should have, what radar is that? Oh, okay. I was going to say something looked funky there. We are 2 to 3 minutes out from a new scan here in just Coaldale area. East of Lethbridge is where we've got it. And that hail core has picked up over the last number of scans. So there you go. They've moved the box and the warning. So let's just take a look and see. They have changed it to a red thunderstorm warning. They're talking baseball size or greater hail, heavy rain possible. This is for the storm going through Coaldale. It is moving at 40 kilometers an hour. Locations in the path: Chin, Barnwell, and Wrentham. So again, they have just changed this to a red warning, and they are talking for baseball-sized hail or larger out of this. So this has definitely picked up some severity to it and seriousness. You definitely, if you are in the path of this, please take it seriously. Obviously, we are saying that, if you've got vehicles, farm equipment, any livestock you can get in stores, pets, plants, as you've heard, or gardens, they're going to get shredded by this stuff because this is extremely large hail coming through now. And that TBSS has been significant on the last number of scans, which again is a cheat code when you're looking at radar as to how much hail you're dealing with and how big. When EC merged those two polygons earlier, that was the chef's kiss. And I'm loving how us weather nerds are just freaking out about the polygons because, it is a game changer. And I said that before we started, that if we went to storm-based polygons, it would be a game changer. And it's proving to be the case. So this is phenomenal.
It actually far exceeds our expectations, if we're being honest.
We're only on day one, but so far it's going extremely well. So we just have to see, the second half of this is just the warnings that go out on cell phones. We just need to get a feel for how that's going. But they're working on that as well. So I see Hayden in the chat here from Calgary area. Good to see you, Hayden. Commenting that they just upgraded that to a red warning, which we just covered as well. So just take a look here. Sorry, I'm trying to eat at the same time, folks.
It's all. There's no hook echo on the Didsbury storm. guys, just so you know.
Didsbury storm to the east. We're probably talking again, probably loony sized or smaller hail out of that. Continues to move southeast. It's crossing Highway 2 at this point. So still, hail has gone down in terms of we've lost some of those purple pixels, but still quite bright. So still significant in that regards. They're going to have to move this polygon out probably on the next scan. We have intensified in terms of hail core on this storm. This is directly south of Sundre. And again, probably grape-sized hail, maybe a little bit larger, up to loony-sized hail out of that. I'm just watching any other storms that need to be paid attention to, but right now we're doing pretty good, folks. Okay, I'm just going to look around the Edmonton area as well. Oh, storms are absolutely dying around north of all of this, so...
Emergency alerts going wild for the Lethbridge storm. Yeah, I'm sure they are. That's the only thing that, as we said before, that's the only thing that's left to be fixed is the alert ready system. Being that it sends like if you're on that cell tower where that storm is around, it doesn't matter if you're inside or outside of the polygon, it just sends it to that cell tower. So you can be getting the red alert warning on your phone from as we've said a couple of times, like 100 kilometers away, um, which obviously defeats the purpose of the system, right? So there's definitely some improving to do on that front still.
They just updated up by Didsbury. I'll jump on that. Just wanted to comment on our storm that just went through Coaldale. There's some posts on social media, and it looks like winter just came through Coaldale with the amount of hail that's fallen there, and the tree shred is pretty significant. What we mean by tree shred is you've just got leaves scattered all over like green leaves scattered all over the place because they get destroyed by the hail falling. Let's take a look at our Didsbury storm. They just updated the warning here. Let me read here. It's located 30 kilometers west of Sunny Slope. This severe, thunderstorm is moving east at 40 kilometers an hour. Loony to ping pong ball sized hail and heavy rain are possible out of this storm. Areas that could be impacted are Sunny Slope, Linden, and Acme. So they just moved that polygon further east. Again, just east of Didsbury, quite a bit of hail, and you just heard what we read out there. So we are 5 minutes into our 8-minute cycle here, and we have 3 storms essentially that we are tracking. The one with the brightest hail core is going through, or has gone through Coaldale and is moving southeast from there. So starting to see whether this is just north of Sterling on Highway 4. I'm just looking around to see if there's any names in here in the polygon, but doesn't look like there's anything. Barnwell on Highway 3 will probably miss this. It'll miss to the south of there, but we're just tracking southeast at this point. Got a question in the chat. Is that storm in Sundre heading towards Didsbury now too? No, it is moving southeast, but it will be. It will not get into Didsbury at this point, based on what we're seeing on scans right now. So. Okay. caught up on the chat for the most part. And let's just take a look here. This is just now, so our scan has continued. There's obviously still a significant hail core on this. It looks like it has gone down a little bit. Continues southeast of Coaldale, and that's where we've got things moving. So again, we've seen some decent sized hail, toonie sized hail or smaller out of this at this time. That continues to track. Let's just take a look at the rest of it. Didsbury storm just east on Highway 2. Hail core still bright pink in there, broken up a little bit. So we can see a couple of areas with that hail kind of broken through, but let's just take a look here. This is going to be probably loony sized to maybe toonie sized hail as it moves southeast from there. Let me just check. Yeah, that's not far off the ground. So loony to toonie size maximum value on that. Again, this is continuing to move southeast, so it's northeast of Carstairs, heading along that area. So you can see that is going to track just southeast from where its current location is. We now have hail still moving through just north of Cremona on Highway 22. It's northwest of there, coming to Highway 22, just out of the foothills. This is going to be grapes to loony-sized hail maximum in that storm, and that's the only thing we've got going on here. So, joke.
If you want to check the media submission tool there's one from Didsbury.
Okay. Just getting a question here. Assuming these rectangular shapes are the most pronounced danger zones, that's from Mitchell. So the polygons, which is what we've got here with the bright yellow, that is the danger zone. The other square lines, that is the watch. So the watch always comes out ahead of the warning. Watch is your heads up earlier in the day to be weather aware. There's possibility of severe weather later on when you have the warning, which is the dark or the thicker yellow line. That is that severe weather is ongoing at this time. Connor just sharing something here. Give me a sec here. Let me pull up Didsbury area. Okay, we've got a video here I'm going to share with you guys from the Didsbury area. Let me just adjust the volume. Share it up here. So this is from the Didsbury area. Down a little bit. You can see all the hail accumulating, some tree shredding happening, prolific hail coming through the Didsbury area. So definitely a lot of it coming down in large quantities, it looks like here. You can see it flowing down the street. Look at the flooding on the street happening. Just prolific hail coming through there. So thank you very much for sharing that. That was from W. Holmes out of the Didsbury area. Can you check the video for Coaldale for me while we're doing that?
It doesn't work for me.
Why'd you break it?
Is it broken for you too?
Nope.
Really?
Oh, I'm going to mute it. Yeah, you just let me see here. I'll just take a look. We always have to pre-screen everything just to make sure that we're not putting anything up that we shouldn't be, but yeah, that doesn't look good in Coaldale. I'm just going to pre-screen it. I'll share it with you guys here. So this is from Marianne LaBelle. Just going to turn up the volume here. Go back to the beginning. Quite a bit of hail falling, and this is in the Coaldale area. So definitely some larger hailstones. You can hear those pinging off the windows and all the other stuff. So again, that was from Marianne. Thank you very much for submitting that. I really appreciate it. Okay, let's jump in here. 7:23. We just got a new update, and the hail core continues to increase on this storm in terms of size. We've got a few purple pixels, but we're starting to get far from radar. That's the other issue here. So I'm just going to switch to CAS-U. We have two radars that are reading this storm or can read this storm. Let me just take a look here. So we're seeing in this storm probably grape-sized to loony-sized hail and lots of it. So very prolific hailing ongoing right now. This is south of Highway 3 moving southeast from Coaldale heading towards 36. So that continues to march southeast at this time.
Whenever you go back to the Lethbridge storm, the Suffield radar is now closest, technically.
I switched to it on that last scan.
Okay,
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
They have just upgraded the storm that is just northeast of Carstairs to an orange threat level, saying that the storm is located 30 kilometers west of Linden. This dangerous thunderstorm is moving southeast at 35 kilometers an hour. Damaging wind gusts, golf ball to tennis ball sized hail, and heavy rain are possible. That doesn't mean it's ongoing. That just means it is possible. So we are right now, based on this scan, I would say that we're probably looking at Toonie sized hail or smaller based on this last scan that just happened. Environment Canada is quoting maximum values that could potentially happen out of that storm. But right now, I would say Toonie or smaller as that continues to move southeast. So you can see that just skirted through Didsbury, which is what we mentioned, and now is heading to the east of Carstairs and moving southeast from there as this continues. So that is our storm near Didsbury, and then just northwest of Cremona, we still have a stronger storm in there, but less hail. Still severe warned. Coming up to Highway 22, this is going to be grapes to maybe loony size maximum hail size out of that storm. And then we've just got rain showers everywhere else. So like I said, we've just got 3 hailers right now that we're working on. I'm just looking around the Edmonton area. What have they updated? I'm going to go down here. They're updating our storm to the south. Let's see what they're continuing with a red warning on this. 7:26 p.m. That was just updated. This extremely dangerous thunderstorm is moving east at 45 kilometers an hour. Baseball-sized hail or greater are possible on this storm. Locations that could be impacted are Barnwell, Wrentham, Skiff. Those are the 3 areas they list off. And we're still showing this very strong thunderstorm. So nothing has changed in terms of the scan. We haven't had a new one here yet, but they just updated that severe thunderstorm warning throughout this event. So we'll watch this and we'll see what's going on there in about 2 minutes or less. We should have a new scan here, and I'm going to continue trying to eat my food.
We have a question in the chat asking about is there a lot more hail and storms than there were like 10 years ago? The answer is, I mean, no. I mean, this hail's been happening, for forever, literally forever. It's just that we're seeing more of it online now because social media has a much more of a presence
Because of
now
us.
than it did 10 years ago. Yes, and because of us. And there's a lot more chasers posting on Twitter, Facebook, whatever. A lot more, general public posting into whatever Facebook group you can find, right? It's just there's more eyes paying attention with their phone and stuff like that, posting it everywhere. It's not the fact that there's more hail now than there always was. Hail's been happening for eternity, so.
It's this thing right here, your cell phone. You have the ability to watch radar, to see if something happens in Russia, you know about it within minutes. Back in the day, you'd have to wait for it to make the evening news, and that's if it made the evening news. So it's just the exposure to it that you see it a lot more often, and that's basically why. Okay, here's our latest scan. I did see a question here from Maria. I believe it's Maria. Are those warning boxes the new system for EC? And yes, these are storm-based polygons. So they basically wrap around the storm and then widen out in the direction that the storm is moving. So this is the brand new system from them. Let's take a look here. So we do have purple in here, and we're getting into dark purple hail. So again, this is a very strong storm. We are talking probably tennis balls to ping pong ball sized or golf ball sized hail in this, possibly as this continues to move southeast. So significant hail on this, and please heed this as it moves southeast from Highway 3, going to be crossing 36 here as it continues in that direction. So that's our storm by Lethbridge. Let's take a look at our 2 storms up here to the north. Just northeast of Carstairs, that hail core is breaking up a little bit. You can see that it's not as compact, and there's a lot less brightness to the pink. It's basically a dull pink at this point. So this is moving southeast from, going to pass to the east of Carstairs. This is going to be probably grapes to loony size, maybe a little bit bigger, but in between grapes to loony size would be my guess there. And then the storm by Cremona, north on Highway 22, it is only 1 pixel of pink. So this currently right now would be very heavy rain storm, just torrential rain, but no hail in it at this time, I would think. If there was any hail in it, it would be smaller than pea-sized, would be my take on it. And that's it. So we're able to update you guys fairly quickly with this stuff when we only have 3 storms going on. We're just going to take a look. Is there anything else I need to worry about, Connor? Or
No,
all the other polygons are gone. That's the other thing I've noticed with this. The polygons, as they're using them, as soon as the conditions change, they disappear. So once a storm is no longer severe warned threshold and they remove that polygon, it's very quick that they're doing that. Before, the polygons used to sit around for a lot longer, and now we're getting these updates really quickly, which is another thing I've noticed. So this is phenomenal. Like I said, I'm super excited how this is unfolding. Like I said, making life a lot better. Just reading through some of the comments here quickly.
Sent you one from Braden 1 minute ago.
Okay. Yeah, I just saw that. He's obviously still chasing this storm south of Highway 3 towards Tabor. Southeast near Tabor. Oh, yes, because Tabor's on Highway 3. So again, from Braden Morriso, we've got a photo to share here of our storm. This is the one we were just talking about that's south of Highway 3. You can see that photo here of the storm as it's moving through. On the right hand side, that's where your hail core is going to be. If you see my arrow here, this kind of dark area or shaft, that is going to be the precip along with all the hail in there as well. So this is again from Braden Morriso. If you don't follow him on social media, you can find him on X and on Facebook as well. So definitely check him out. This is his account on X, and you can find him under the same name on Facebook. He's based out of Alberta. So thank you for letting us share that, Braden. Appreciate it. He does watch the stream once in a while as well. Usually on his long drives, depending where that and gets him. So we are 7:29 p.m., 6 minutes into our 8-minute cycle. We will keep an eye on our storm here to the south. And we'll update you guys on that as soon as there's a new scan here within about 2 minutes or so.
There is a photo in the media submission tool from Coaldale, and unfortunately, it looks like a somebody's garden was completely destroyed.
Hail damage? Is that the one?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, this is, oh, it's from Marianne. That's the one that was shooting the video here. That looks like tomatoes and stuff. Let me share it up here. This is unfortunately when you get that prolific hail. I'll share that on the live stream. You can see the plants are just sloped over, whether there's flowers in there, there's all sorts of stuff. So yeah, that's the unfortunate issue with this hail is you just end up with it doing all sorts of damage. So I appreciate you sharing that. Sorry that your garden got destroyed by the hail. Even hostas. Hostas are traditionally, I learned this because I have some and I'm a guy, but apparently these are traditionally very hard to kill. This thing will bounce back, but obviously it flattened the plants as well. So again, that's unfortunate side effect of these hailstorms. Thank you for submitting them to us. Hail core is still intense on this. Let's just take a look how far we are. I'm wondering if I've got a US radar. I do not. Okay. So right now, purple pixels here just over Chin Lakes, it looks like, just west of 36. South of Barnwell, we have a significant hail core within this storm. And again, we're probably talking toonie-sized, maybe a little bit smaller than that, and going through, and this continues to move southeast at this time. So still quite a bit of hail in that. And it's sustaining at this point, so it's going to head down towards 61 west of Sterling, it looks, or east of Sterling, my apologies. East of Sterling is where it's headed, but it's still kind of to the north of 61 at this time, but that's the track that it is heading on. So that is our storm east of Lethbridge, and let's take a look at our two storms to the north. Still got hail on these guys. It is breaking up east of Carstairs a little bit, but still a decent amount of hail on this. We are talking probably at this point loony or smaller hail moving southeast again between Carstairs and Swalwell. In between there, that's where the storm is currently located, moving southeast as well. And then we have our storm that lost its hail core on the previous scan as it crossed over 22. You can see all the pink had disappeared out of it. If my slider would work with me here. So we had one pixel of pink, and now we have a bunch of them, but this will be probably pea-sized to grape-sized hail in this, just north of Cremona, east of the Highway 22 at this point, and that does continue to move southeast as well. So they'll be updating the polygons for that shortly on the severe warnings. But the good news is both hail cores, for the most part, on the lower end of size for hail within these storms. Nothing else happening. Just going to cycle the radar here so you guys can see it. Nothing in Calgary. You may get the odd shower, but most of the storms coming out of the foothills are dying off at this point. So I appreciate this comment here, Julie. Really appreciate that. Your ability to process the info, give it to us concisely, and to talk for hours while keeping track of a million things is mind-boggling. Thank you for your entire team is doing. Yes, we definitely couldn't do it with our moderators and also our storm chasers when we do have them out there. It's definitely a team effort, but yes, thank you very much for the kind words and appreciate the support as well. So Highway to Heavens, yes, the warnings are only being used for severe thunderstorms and tornado warnings. That's the new polygons or the storm-based warnings. They are only being used for that. So absolutely correct.
Mr. Morrisow's even got his spotter dot on. That doesn't happen very often.
No. Oops. Baseball-sized hail will destroy your car. Ask me how I know. Sigh. Yes, you're absolutely right. And I've played in baseball-sized hail, but that was in my armored truck. And it still does damage to that truck. So a regular car will definitely get obliterated.
There's one in the chat there for you that I somehow missed from 9:30 or 7:30 Alberta time, I should say, from Braden.
I just got a question about Sylvan Lake. I just want to answer that before. If Sylvan Lake is going to get hit, this is by Matt. Everything right now is to the south of you. No severe storms are on your doorstep. Everything coming off the hills, other than our 3 storms that we're dealing with right now, are non-severe. You are north of the watch, but you are still close enough that I would tell you to stay weather aware just in case you do get a warning. But right now, nothing is headed for you at this time.
Chris McDonald, yeah, I'm on the desk tonight because for the first time in what seems like ages, there's no storms to chase in Ontario.
Sorry, what did you send me, Connor?
Oh, there's one in the chat there from Braden from 10 minutes ago. Melody sent it.
Oh, crap. Thank you. I must have missed it.
Yeah, somehow we both missed it. I can't even see it when I scroll down.
Okay, so this is from Braden Morriso near Coaldale, but this is a while back. And this is large hail way out in front of the storm near Coaldale, Alberta, up to tennis balls closer to town. And when Braden says there's tennis balls, I believe him. Let me share this with you guys. I had it paused at one point where I saw a really big stone. I'm just trying to pause it to see if I can gauge the size. There's definitely a big one right here by this orange guy wire. That is definitely a large hailstone in there. So again, this was by Coaldale, so this is from earlier, but that was what was coming down. We just missed posting it, unfortunately. And again, that's thanks to Braden Morriso as always. So let me just pull that up and then let's get back to it. So 741, we just got a new scan here. So I'll start down in the south. We'll deal with that storm. Oh my goodness. Hail looks to be going down on this storm on this last scan. And again, we've had this storm have really large hail, then die off, little hail, then pick back up. And now it's dying off again. So right now, still prolific hail in this storm, but there's no purple in it. The TBSS has shrunk on it as well. So these are all indicators of the hail going down on this latest scan. Let's hope that continues to be the trend. It is literally on Highway 36 south of Tabor is where it's crossing currently, and it's continuing to move southeast. This is going to be Toonie-sized or smaller hail within that storm, probably between Looney and Toonie roughly. And that is continuing on here, but it does no longer have that purple in it. So that is a good sign that we may be losing a little bit of intensity on the hail there. It is still a dangerous storm, still need to be paying attention to it. Let's take a look at our storm east of Carstairs. So that hail core breaking up even more. You can see as this went through Didsbury, it was a very compact, bright hail core. And now that pink is breaking up. So you're getting pixels of dark red in between there. And over the last couple of scans, it has also shrunk. So this is going to be, as far as hail is concerned, this is going to be Looney-sized or smaller, probably grapes to Looney-size maximum as it continues to move southeast. And then our storm by Cremona, just east of Highway 22, still a decent amount of hail in that. They just updated the warning, so I'll update you guys on that. But right now we are looking at in Cremona, probably Looney-sized or smaller hail out of that. And let me just look at the warning and read it here. They're basically saying this severe thunderstorm is moving east, which is southeast, I would think, at 30 kilometers an hour. Strong wind, quarter-size hail, and heavy rain are possible. Locations to be impacted are Cremona and Madden area. So that's what we're getting here. That goes all the way. The warning goes out to Carstairs. Let me just see here. Still moving southeast by the looks of it, and they have the polygon-oriented southeast. So I'm just maybe that was a bit of a typo on that, but that's we're all human. So again, just a couple of hail cores up here to the north, along basically to the east and the west of Highway 2 around Airdrie area. And they've just updated the warning for this one as well. Storm is located 20 kilometers west of Linden, moving at 35 kilometers an hour, damaging wind, loony to ping pong ball sized hail, and heavy rain possible within that storm. Those are the maximum values. That does not mean that's what's ongoing at this time. So we are 2 or 3 minutes out here. So let me just switch up and we'll go back in there. So. See here. Just getting a question about Sturgis Rally. That's in the Dakotas. We cover only Canada, folks. So if you're looking for US stuff, you want to check out Max Velocity on YouTube. I watch him when I'm not doing this. If there's no storms in Canada, Max Velocity would be your person to check in on for the Dakotas if you're talking about the Sturgis Rally, South Dakota. So again, we don't do the US. We strictly stick to Canada. We don't do any outlooks down there or anything like that. See that's in the comments. I'm just catching up with the chat here. So yeah, Ryan Hall is another option, but I definitely would lead you towards Max Velocity and then Ryan Hall. Those are the two that I would send you to. Just getting questions about rotation from O Shadow. I'm assuming that was for the 2 storms up by Airdrie area and just kind of around Carstairs. Nothing of any significance for rotation. They're pretty much just straight line winds for the most part, but nothing significant as far as rotation is concerned on those storms. So let me just move down here and let's take a look. Wow, is that the hail core? It just disappeared. Okay, no, I was going to say we're still getting some hail in here. I was like, there's no way that's a thing. Okay, so we still have hail in here, but we're noticing that all the pink colors are getting down to the very light pink colors. So hail core starting to shrink out of this somewhat on the last several scans. So let's hope it continues to do that. The TBSS also shrinking on it. So these are all good signs that it is losing some of that hail. There's still going to be probably grapes to loony sized hail out of this storm as it continues to move southeast from Tabor area, and that polygon will probably get updated on the next scan. Let's go take a look at our 2 storms up by Carstairs area. Still some hail in it. This is going to be grapes, maybe smaller in terms of hail on this, and it's broken up quite a bit. Very heavy precipitation on this storm that is between Carstairs and Swalwell, continuing to drop southeast, but the hail is definitely quite broken up, and prolific heavy rainfall associated with this storm as it moves through. And then we're getting an increase in hail here east of Cremona. We're getting some bright pinks in that storm. That is basically at this point going to be probably loony size to maybe a little bit larger out of it, dropping southeast. So this will skirt to the south of Carstairs, probably cross Highway 2 between Carstairs and Crossfield, and may just skirt through Crossfield on Highway 2 there. So just keep that in mind. What's being updated? Oh, they just moved that polygon down, which is what I thought they were going to do on the next scan, but they have just updated it. So they've moved it further southeast as that storm is continuing to move that way. So we'll continue to track it. But here you can see how it is moving from within the east side of Lethbridge, continuing southeast, and then slowly but surely heading for the southeast corner of Alberta and meeting up with the Alberta, Saskatchewan, and a Montana border. So it's going to eventually cross over to the US more than likely. Keyword that it sustains that long. I'm not 100% sure that it's going to sustain that long, but it has definitely been sustaining longer than I thought it would previously. So again, you just never know what's going to happen with these storms. So Shadow, you have nothing to worry about anything hooking. A lot of times you'll see stuff on storms that looks like a hook. You just have to follow the process. That just comes from experience. But just because you see a bit of a presentation of an appendage, I'm going to call it, on the backside of a storm does not mean that that's a hook echo. You definitely have to look for rotation and how the mesocyclone develops, all that kind of stuff. So that just comes from experience, but nothing to worry about there. Mitchell asking if this polygon system is going to be used during winter. No, this is only for severe severe storms and tornado warned storms. So that's the only time that will be used at this time. So
Torlock has a question. He says, how long has radar been able to detect hail? I never remember that being called out about 20 years ago. That's because radar technology is clearly way, way better than it ever was 20 years ago. You still would have been able to see it 20 years ago, but as radars improve, so does being able to tell where hail is.
Good question here, whether the NWS is watching this storm. If you're anybody in the weather business, you're definitely watching storms elsewhere that get close to the border. So I would not be at all surprised if the NWS is watching what's going on here, just to see that they're prepared with any kind of warning they would need on their side. So like I said, it would not surprise me at all that they are. What are we looking at here? 6 minutes into our 8-minute cycle. So again, We've had a reduction on the hail size and the hail core over the last few scans on this storm. It almost died. The hail core almost disappeared out of it back to the northwest of Lethbridge when it was coming in, and then suddenly it re-intensified and started dumping hail again. So you can never count these things out until they look like they're almost gone at that point. So
I'm honestly surprised it's even gone this far with all the smoke.
Yeah, me too. But that goes to show you that the parameters that were out there. So it's overcoming the smoke aspect of it. And Connor and I've told him 1,000 times we don't chase smoke. That's my personal view, because every time I've chased anything in smoke, I've been absolutely screwed over, and it has not worked out for me. So. Okay, Melody just coming in that the storm by Cremona, they have just started spraying it with a cloud seeder, so we'll see if they can get that hail to the north of Calgary under control. So yeah, can still get severe storms and tornadoes in fall and winter, particularly in BC areas in eastern Canada, where a rare push of warmth and moisture can occur. So yeah, I don't think they're going to cut them off just based on the calendar year, but if there is anything that goes severe warned, I believe they will still use these. But we're still in the infancy of this system, so we'll see what unfolds here. Got a video here from a dense hail core along Highway 36, which is what we were talking about, south of Tabor, north of Rentham, Alberta. Let me pull that up. This is a video again from Braden Morrison. We have gotten our latest scan, so I'll update you on that in 1 second here. I'm just going to bring it up. Looks like wintertime. And if you've ever driven on hail like marbles, you lose traction so easily. You can actually see the trailer kind of swaying behind that truck just because of how hard it is to drive in that. So anyways, again, that's thanks to Braden Morriso. And then we'll bring that back here. I'm just going to kill that off. Okay, so our hail core still continues, but it is shrinking and breaking up. So let me go back here just to show you guys. You can see how condensed and tight, and the colors were solid all the way through. And now we've gotten where the hail core has diminished drastically. So we're probably down to grape-sized hail, maybe a little bit larger out of this as this is falling out. We'll see on the next scan here what it shows. But so far, these are good signs for anybody in front of it at this time that the hail is starting to come out of this storm at this point. And we'll monitor it over the next few scans, and hopefully it continues to follow that kind of pattern at this time. Let's take a look here. So I still got a bit of a hail here by Linden, just to the east of Carstairs. Very heavy, prolific rainmaker with smaller hail in there. That's going to be grape-sized hail, probably on the surface at this time. Still some prevalent in it. And then we have our storm here between Cremona and Carstairs. This is a sizable hail core just in terms of the distance. We're talking 11 kilometers from top to bottom where we see those pixels of pink. Obviously, that is a significant distance. And within that hail core, we're probably seeing loony to maybe between loony and toonie sized hail roughly as that continues southeast as well. This one is moving a little bit more easterly, it looks like, but dropping southeast at this time. And let's just take a look at our winds on it. The winds are not really bad. These are moderate to light winds in most of these the storms that we're talking about. It's just that hail that is the big issue. The rest of it is just rain precipitation. When you're seeing those light orange, yellow, greens, and blues, that is on the low end of the precipitation scale at the radar as this goes. And then just looking further north, and all the storms to the north are dying off. They're just rain showers. I don't even think I can call them storms. That's probably an insult to storms, but they're not doing anything really that intense at this time. So just going to look around Calgary, actually, just to see here. There's a couple of storms by Nanton and Stavely that have initiated here in a line. I just want to see what they're doing. So they are initiating weakening. So we'll see over the next scan whether these storms can get organized. Again, that's around Stavely, Nanton, and High River area as they move eastward off the foothills. And that's it to talk about at this point. So that's the good news there. So let's switch over to our closest radar and we'll wait for an update here and answer some more questions. So appreciate the kind words. Always cool learning more about weather. Thanks for explaining everything so clearly. I have base knowledge, but really crave to learn more. So I'm glad you are enjoying it and that you are learning. And that's part of what we like to do, is to show people, they can do things on their own when they're looking at radar and understand it, so that if we're not here, you're in another country, you can definitely look at radar and understand what's happening, whether you need to be concerned or whether you don't need to be concerned. So Danielle's just checking back in from Didsbury. Everything is, there's just some storms around you, but the severity is past you at this point in terms of any hail or very heavy precipitation. So you're making it, you're pretty good at this point. Cameron, we don't do, okay, somebody's already, we only cover Canada. We don't do anything as far as the US is concerned. Just nothing against it. It's just not our territory. There's Max Velocity, Ryan Hall. Those guys are good as far as if there's any severe weather going on, they're the guys to check in on. I watch Max Velocity all the time when I'm not doing this and there's no storms in Canada. So. Good evening, Carmen. Welcome to the chat as always. Good to see you here. Just getting a question here about Alex, and we're talking, I wish I had a TBOL. I sort of have a TBSS. TBSS is a three-body scatter strike. I don't have a storm with a really strong one right now, but let me just show you this. Let me do a drawing, actually. Oh, and it disappeared literally as I'm about to do it. So what you'll see on storms, yeah, that one's totally lost it. Bear with me. Let me see the one to the north. But basically, it's a cheat code that we use when we see the what's called a TBSS, and I don't have one here to show you. Let me see if I can back it up. There we go. There's a TBSS. This is an old scan. I can draw it out. This is what's called a TBSS. I kind of covered it earlier on, and it's a spike on imagery here. And what it is it's a shadow of all this hail being read by the radar. And if you line this up with the Strathmore radar, I'm trying to pull it up. I'm going to go full screen here just so it's easier. Where is Strathmore? So Strathmore radar would be right up here roughly, and if you draw, and I'm not drawing a perfectly straight line, that's the beam that would intercept this, or one of the beams that would intercept the storm. And so when you get this shadow on the other side, what it's indicative of is a large quantity of hail, and generally a large hail. So it's a cheat code when you're seeing on a storm where you see this TBSS, three-body scatter strike, technical terminology. It is basically a shadow showing up on the radar imagery, which isn't actually there, and it's a result of that very large and very dense amount of hail. So hopefully that helps. And again, that's a cheat code we use as chasers to understand what we're dealing with. Let me just switch up here. So our latest scan just came in here at 7:59 Alberta time, and basically we're seeing very little hail left in this storm. There's only a few pixels of pink. You're looking at, let me switch back to the main menu, or the main scene here. You're basically looking at probably grape size hail or smaller. This is definitely losing its intensity at this time as it continues to move southeast. So that is good news. And let's just take a look at our two storms here up by Airdrie, Crossfield, Carstairs area. Still maintaining some hail within our storm here by Linden, by 575 and 806. Couple of very broken up hail indicated on the radar, and it is probably going to be grapes to pea-sized hail in this at this time, and but very associated with very heavy precipitation within that. That's those dark reds are torrential rainfall, essentially, is what you're looking at. Our storm that is moving southeast between Carstairs and Crossfield, it is at this time, based on what I'm seeing here, it will come into Crossfield. We're probably looking at, this is just northeast of Madden. It is looking probably like loony-sized hail, maybe a little bit larger in that at maximum as that continues to move southeast. Let me just take a look if winds have picked up. Just moderate to light winds within that for the most part. And that's all we've got going on. Our storms here by Stavely, they are maintaining a little bit of heavy precipitation within those storms. There may be the minusculest of hail in there, but for the most part, these dark red areas are going to be prolific torrential rain, and that's the most that you're looking at out of that. So that's where we're at this time. Let me switch radars here and wait for the next update. So I'll jump back into the comments or questions. Well, that's pretty nice of you to say, Torlak. I really appreciate that. This channel reminds me so much of very early weather channel when they would actively cover current conditions. So nice. And that's what we're trying to do, is walk people through current events as far as weather is concerned. Obviously, when it's severe, if it's just raining, again, we're not going to come on and talk to you guys about that. Or it's lightly snowing, we're not going to be there. But for the most part, if we've got higher end events, that's what we'll be covering as much as possible. So what? That is cool. Your channel is becoming a staple in an operations center for a certain Calgary-based airline. Super cool to have a pro elaborate on the situation in real time. That's cool. That's
crazy.
Honestly, that's what I love hearing, because I know we're helping people, and at the end of the day, that's what we're here for. I do it because I'm passionate about it. Connor does it because we're passionate about it, and the fact that we're helping people, that's amazing, and I really love that. So thank you for letting us know that. Everybody's watching the Cedar plane just to see what's going on. Chem Trailer says, just put my truck in the garage in Airdrie. Definitely better be safe than sorry, for sure. Absolutely. So just getting some rain on and off in Airdrie, because it's still, there's our latest scan. So I'll jump on that first, and then we'll jump back into things here. So hail almost completely gone out of this storm at this point. We have just about 5 or 6 pixels of pink. This is going to be pea-sized hail, more than likely at maximum, but very heavy rain. So that is good news. If it continues to lose that hail, this storm may be done with the severe component of it. Let's just move back up to our storm coming down from Airdrie and Crossfield area. So right northwest of Crossfield, that hail core did subside a little bit on this scan. You can see that it shrunk a little bit, which may be a good sign. We're still maintaining the size of the hail, so again, probably loonies or smaller in this, somewhere in that neighborhood, continuing to move southeast towards Highway 2. And our storm here by Linden and Bircham, still got pockets of hail in it with very heavy prolific rainfall. This is going to be probably, again, grapes to loony size in there, depending where you intercept this storm or where it runs over you, essentially. Continuing to move southeast as well. So that's what we're expecting out of these two storms, and the rest of it Essentially, again, we're just talking about mostly non-severe thunderstorms or showers at this point. Let's take a look at our 3 storms by Stavely, Nanton area. They are just heavy rainmakers. The one by Stavely does have a little bit of hail on this. This would be probably pea-sized or maybe a little bit larger as it crossed Highway 2, but I don't expect this to really sustain for the most part, but we'll monitor that area. Still, obviously not a severe storm at this point, but just keeping our eye on that as it does move eastward off the foothills at this point. So okay, back to this, and we got through that pretty quick, so I'll jump in. Is there any questions? Is there any questions that I need to answer, Connor? Sorry, I was just got distracted there.
And we have a comment from Alex that says, I know your channel is also being utilized by at least one person in Alberta transportation.
Cool. Like I said, it's awesome that we're, people are, enjoying the coverage and understanding the coverage, and it's helping them. That's, at the end of the day, that's all we're about. So
Nituk says, what are the rules around posting links in the chat? Nightbot doesn't let you, really.
It'll kill it off, but what's it for?
Yeah, if you want to send us a link to something you'd like us to see, just you can send it via email to us. You can see it on the bottom of your screen there, info@canadianweatherlive.ca.
Chris McDonald, always good to see you in the chat from upstate New York. Really appreciate you being in the chat as always. Yeah, I think the stuff in Airdrie, just so we're clear, I think the storm is going to miss Airdrie. The only thing I'm kind of wondering about is this appendage that has kind of made its way out on the southern end of the storm. If you can see that that's an updraft that has kind of initiated here, if that does pick up any intensity and pulls in some hail, it may just skirt through Airdrie area. So be prepared that you may have to cover stuff up in Airdrie, and you're not going to have a lot of warning because this updraft just initiated on the last few scans here on our storm, and you can see that. So we'll update you on that, but I'm a little concerned with that might pick up some hail in it. So just out of an abundance of caution, I definitely... Oh, they severe warned our Stavely storm, the one I was pointing out with the hail here. So east of Highway 2, they just put a severe warning on that storm around Stavely. Again, a little bit of hail in that for now on this scan. This would be very small, pea size to maybe a little bit bigger than that, but they've got a severe warning on that moving basically eastward at this point. So that's another severe warning on our map at this point. We're probably going to lose this one over here, and then that one will take over as far as our number count on that. So Randy says, what? Who doesn't talk about the rain? Farmers definitely talk about the rain. And I remember early in June when we were doing a bunch of coverage in May, June out in Manitoba and Saskatchewan. The amount of rain that those two provinces saw was insane. As far as like I've said a few times on this live stream, I thought they were farming rice out there. There was so much water in the fields. So wow, we've got a reach here. I'm just seeing some. I appreciate all the feedback you guys are giving us as things go on here. Expired PCP saying, yeah, Tom, I literally use your coverage to advise my health safety guys at my Government of Canada building. I work at On Course of Actions. You guys bring clarity in a sea of vagueness. So I super stoked to hear that as well. So like that's what makes these hours worth it, and that's why last night when I lost power, I ran out, started my generator, and came back on. Everybody thought I was a little cuckoo to do that, but that's what motivates and drives us. We do this for you guys. It's not for anything else. If nobody was watching us, I'd be questioning my life choices for sure, but we appreciate the community we've built on this platform in the last year. So here is our latest update, and it looks like this storm has started moving eastward. Let me just see that. Yeah, it is moving more eastward. It's still southeast slightly, but our storm now has no hail indicated on it. Southeast of Tabor, this is just a very heavy rainmaker at this point. Just going to look at the winds in here. And so you're looking at just a heavy rainmaker. If it continues on the next scan, I bet you this warning drops off the storm either then or shortly after. Let's take a look at our Tabor storm, or not our Tabor, Stavely storm. 1 pixel of pink in here. So if there's any hail, it's extremely small. This is probably just very heavy rain, and it won't last for very long, I don't think. And then we just have heavy precip kind of between Frankburg and Vulcan area, but those are non-severe storms at this point. So let's just take a look at our storms out here. Swalwell area, just at 806 and 575 near Bircham. That has probably, again, it's a broken up hail core, but still sustaining in there. Heavy torrential rain, and this is going to be probably loony sized or smaller hail in that particular storm. Hail is picking up, and here's what I was worried about for Airdrie. The tail end of this has a few pixels of pink, very torrential rain on it. I would be, if you're in the Airdrie area, just out of an abundance of caution, if you have anything you don't want hit by hail, park it inside. If it's a truck, vehicle, car, farm equipment, bring your pets in, livestock if you can, and plants, that kind of thing. I definitely would warn on that, just because of this pigtail that's sitting out here is reaching further south than where the current polygon is. Around Crossfield, to the west of Crossfield, there's even a pixel of purple in there. Let me just see how high up we are. That is going to be some significant hail in this, according to this scan. This is going to be toonies or larger, maybe even up to ping pong ball sized hail out of this west of Crossfield. It will skirt through Crossfield and then cross over Highway 2. And again, warning you people in Airdrie that there's potentially some hail possible out of that tail end appendage that's kind of appeared on that. That's just a new updraft area, but definitely would watch out for that if you're in the Airdrie area at this time. So we have still 4 warning boxes on the screen. We are watching. Our southern storm is outside of the radar from Strathmore, but we'll switch over to our Suffield radar to watch that one there just as things go here. So let's take a look. And we'll switch over to that. So we are 8:11 p.m. Still 4 minutes before we get our next scan. We just don't have a lot of storms to talk about, so we're cycling pretty quickly here. So Flutter saying Z8, I will keep updates for North Airdrie. My Airdrie will get hit first if anything happens. That's awesome. Thank you for that. That helps everybody out in the chat as well. So Torlak saying, I've never seen so many flooded fields traveling around the Edmonton area, and I'm not surprised to hear that at all. Obviously, June, you guys broke your precipitation record for the all-time wettest June ever, and July, I think, was 19 millimeters short, and when we say 19 millimeters out of 240, I think, so it was extremely close as far as, breaking that record as well, so... Chemtrail saying he's in southeast Airdrie, will report as it hits as well. So this is what I love, is the weather community helping each other out. And again, I bet that that little southern appendage on that storm might pick up some hail and toss it around. So
Airdrie just got put in the severe warning, so you're right.
There you go. It's almost like we know what we're doing.
Yeah, we might.
Oh, cool. Natuk says he's got a time lapse of a funnel on his channel, one from the drone, the other from the ground. Cool. Okay, so we should have a new scan here. I'll just update. They just pushed the severe warning into Airdrie, so they are thinking along the same lines as we are, and we'll see what the next scan is here. We're about 2 minutes out or less from the next scan, so I suspect our severe warning on the storm south of Highway 3, southeast of Tabor. That warning will probably drop off here if the hail does not pick up on this storm and it continues to weaken. It will no longer meet a kind of severe threshold at this point. So we'll see what they do here. But yeah, it's looking very good for people in front of our storm that initially started the broadcast 3 hours and 20 minutes ago, continuing for the last 3.5 hours, basically. It's had hail the entire time. This was the first scan where we did not have hail. So a pretty storm. So this is what we're looking at right here on radar. Once again, Braden Morriso posting a video here. Let me bring it up for you guys. And this is just a look under the radar itself. So let me share it. It's my happy place. That's where I'd love to be, especially hanging out with Braden. He's an awesome dude. So the calm in front of the storm, but definitely a very pretty storm from that aspect. Again, Braden Morriso allowing us to share that there. So just to be difficult, the storm decided to put a couple of pixels of pink into it again, just because it just wants to argue with me. That's basically what it is. So right now it's showing 2 pixels of pink. If this is hail on the ground, this is going to be pea-sized or smaller at this point. So that is our storm. Again, southeast of Tabor, just off of Highway 3 or south of Highway 3 at this time. We'll see what the next scan looks like. And our Stavely storm right now has no pixels of pink left in it anymore. A little bit of wind in it, but nothing to even describe at this point. So this is just a heavy rainmaker. Again, if that doesn't have any pixels of pink in it, I don't think they'll sustain the severe warning on that storm. And let's run our way up here to the north. Crossfield just to the south of you, definitely a bunch of hail coming in there, and that so far the southern appendage that stretches back a little bit to the west has, I wouldn't say it has any hail in it. It is just a very torrential rainfall. Our hail looks to stick north of Airdrie at this point. It is just going to be this area in here. If this picks up any hail, then that's going to be problematic coming down into the Airdrie area. So that would be the only concern at this time, but definitely a bunch of hail along highway, what is that? That's just to the west of Highway 2, south of Crossfield. And it probably did go through Crossfield with some small hail. This will be loony to maybe a little bit bigger than that, a maximum value on there. And we still have this sporadic hail through our storm right around Bircham, Swalwell area, Linden, right at 806 and 575. That's going to have small hail in it. That would be grapes, maybe a little bit larger than that with heavy torrential rainfall on it. And not seeing much in terms of anything else in there. So let's just take a quick glance around. Storms, again, Edmonton in the clear, folks. Nothing to worry about up there. Our watches to the north had dropped off a long time ago, but just having a quick glance around, and we're good at this point. So they're making our jobs a little bit easier here, so that's the good news, and we'll see if the hail starts to go from there. So La Boheme saying nothing in Northwest Calgary. And yeah, you guys aren't expecting anything. Most of anything that has come out of the foothills towards Calgary has died off or just been very light showers. So you're pretty good at this point. So, oh, interesting. Maybe Connor can look this up. Oshishi just saying, I read somewhere that Alberta is out of the drought status that we've been stuck with since 2020. I would think most of it, southern Alberta, may be still in it.
Southern Alberta is definitely still in the drought. Northern Alberta, definitely not. But like the Calgary area hadn't had much rain this summer at all. Just so you know, really quick, Tom, I'm having PC issues suddenly, so I'm just fiddling with things.
This is cool. I've got a live drone shot from Hayden out in Alberta. That's cool. We're going to live stream a drone. This is from Hayden at Canada WX. Let me just bring this up here. I'm just trying to see sending you the drone. I'm going to just share it with you guys here. That is a live feed from a drone as the storms are coming in. This is what I love about technology. Hopefully we don't see it crash to the ground. That would suck. It did freeze right now. Either I don't know if that's my end or if that's the other end. Probably, yeah, it just froze. I'll come back to it. I'll keep an eye on it, but that was cool for the 3 seconds I managed. I didn't see the comment till a bit later, but Randy said, I just watched your reel. How you replace your backup mouse. The mouse actually survived, but yeah, definitely got my attention, that lightning strike really close to the house. So that's really cool that he's live streaming from his drone. I think he was landing when I clicked on it. Unfortunately, drones have a limited shelf life as far as battery flight time is concerned. So yeah, I just saw a comment about Ontario. I don't think there's anything in Ontario tonight at all, and I think Connor already replied that. And we should have a new scan here.
Restart my PC.
Okay. Well, the good news is you're not running the live stream, so that's good news.
I'll be back.
Just getting Victoria saying some lightning and thunder in Airdrie. Very, very dark as of 20 p.m. now. Here is our latest scan here for south of Tabor. We're actually south of Burdett at this point. There is a couple of pixels of pink in here, so this is going to be pea-sized or less in a very tiny area on this storm. Let me switch back over here. Nope, we're good there. And let's take a look at our storm by Stavely. 1 pixel of pink showing back up on this storm. So they're maintaining the severe warning on that. That is going to be pea-sized hail or less out of it. Still moving eastward at this point, just so we know the tracks on all of this. And the rest of the storms pretty much are washing out. And we'll go from there. Connor, if you're resetting your computer, I can still see you for some reason. So I'm kind of baffled by that, but anyways, let's jump back into it here. The good news is the hail looks to stick north of Airdrie and that kind of appendage stretching back to the west, which is just an updraft. It does not look like it has any hail in it. The hail would be along 72, just to the south of it, east of Highway 2. And again, this is going to be probably loony-sized hail to maybe a little bit bigger than that. So Connor's having some trouble here, so I'm going to mute myself for a second and I'm going to try and help Connor out.
I can hit the Windows key and I'll pop up on monitor 1, but monitor 2 on my left is zoomed in really far, so I can't bring my cursor back over to monitor 1 because it won't let me.
with me. Okay, we've kind of, hopefully Connor will get resolved there. He's frozen at this point, but okay, we've covered our storms. Hopefully we can get that resolved, and Connor will be back here. He's just going to have to do a reset on his PC. So we still, again, have some storms happening with severe components. Airdrie looks to miss, like I said, the hail to the north and east from there, so that is good news. And let's just take a look. We'll swing back down to our storm just south of Burdett on Highway 3 there. So, and now I've got a view again of our camera in the drone footage here. So again, this is in Calgary area looking north, I believe, towards Airdrie area. So this is Hayden flying his drone up there. So yeah, he said he had to change his battery, and that's what I figured was he was just trying to fly the battery. I don't know how good the transmission of the video is from that height, but you can see that he's got the drone up there flying. So we are live streaming from a drone, which is definitely cool that technology has that ability. And again, he is on in Calgary, and I believe he's looking north, I want to say, but okay, let me switch back. I'll keep monitoring that, and we'll take a look at everything here. We have about 2 minutes till our next scan, so I didn't get a chance to jump into too many questions. Rob asking, is Drumheller area likely in the next set of polygons? I don't know. Well, no, I think it'll be close up here for this storm. And again, right now it might get close to Drumheller, but at this point you're still okay, and that storm is losing a little bit of intensity at this time. So we'll see what that update looks like here very shortly, and I'll do the rounds there. Winds are picking up in the Airdrie area. Got that comment from Shelby Kicks. Thank you very much for that. And definitely looking gross is the words I'm hearing in Airdrie. Okay, let me go back to our drone. There we go. We're getting a view here. Every time I go to it, it cuts out. I almost feel like there we go. We're good actually now. So getting a good view of the storms around the Calgary area from a drone. So that's a new thing. We'll have to look at doing that more than just then. So Crossfield just got dumped on. That's from Dennis Barrett. So thank you for that. Hopefully it wasn't a lot of hail. And just saying a big system heading east of Crossfield, but that's the one we were highlighting there for a while. So here is our latest scan. This storm looks to be dying. All the hail essentially gone out of it. There's 1 pixel of pink or 2 pixels of pink here on our storm south of Burdett on Highway 3, just north of 61. And that is basically looks like a dying storm. So let's hope that that continues to be the case. Our Stavely storm, still 1 pixel of pink. It just doesn't want to give up here, and it's basically just between west of Champion or southwest of Champion, northwest of Carmen Gay, continuing to move eastward. And then our 2 storms up here that we've been talking about for quite some time. We have just around the Carbon area west of there, we have some hail within that storm. That's going to be grape-sized or less at this point, with some very heavy rainfall in it as well. And then the storm northeast of Airdrie, the hail has kind of come out of it on this scan. We only have a few pixels of pink at this point. And that has come down quite a bit from when it went through Crossfield area. Let me just take a look here. You can see how big the hail core was there, and it's kind of breaking up at this point. So this would be pea-sized to grape-sized hail, but with torrential rain moving right southeast. This is heading for the Strathmore radar eventually, if it does make it there. So that's where we've got our main storms at this point. And yeah, they just moved the box down here. They've still extended the severe warning on our storm in the south, so they've just extended it. I'm going to read what they're saying here. It's 8:30 p.m. tracking a severe thunderstorm that is located over Foremost, moving east, southeast at 45 kilometers an hour, damaging wind. Max hail size is loony to ping pong, but that is definitely not happening at this time, and heavy rain possible out of that. So very little hail, if anything, currently out of this storm based on the hail scan or the scan at this time. Continuing to move southeast. And again, definitely a dying storm at this point. That's pretty obvious. And what time are we? 8:29. So yeah, we just got this update here, and we've got a pixel of pink still kind of to the southwest of Champion and Carmen Gay, but I'm pretty sure I've covered that. I'm repeating myself. I'm going to wait for our next scan here. So just watching. I'm watching a drone fly around in Calgary area. So anyways, kind of cool. I'm nerding out on this a little bit that we can live stream from it for weather. So that's kind of a surround view. I believe Hayden, I can't remember what side of Calgary he's on, but I'll ask him later once he's done flying here. But you can see a bit of lightning on the horizon there from this storm, from this footage. And he runs a platform called CanadaWX, so .com. Definitely check it out. It's got a lot of good tools for end users. So definitely a smart young man, and has a lot of good stuff there. So didn't get anything in Lethbridge. Storms all summer. Missed us. That's from Tori. And yeah, it just went to your north. Today was very close as far as the storm coming through the Lethbridge area today. So Shelby asking if I figured out where the lightning hit near my place. I couldn't find the exact location. It turned out it didn't hit my house, but it was like within a small amount of distance, and I mean feet kind of thing, but haven't been able to pinpoint exactly where it was. So that was the closest lightning strike I've had at my house for sure. Rain just hit northwest of Airdrie. Winds are picking up. So that's just coming in now from Flutter. No hail, Dennis saying, from the system coming through Crossfield. Just large drops. So thank you very much for that. Really appreciate it. Yeah, Connor's just unplugging and plugging back in. That's basically what I believe what he's going to be doing. So Mr. Snow saying these new storm-based warnings are so good. I don't know why it took them so long to do it. That's the million-dollar question, folks. I'm sure there's stuff that goes on behind the scenes that we don't know about, but I'm so glad they're here, and definitely glad that they are working, and they're working really well. So that's the main thing here. So let's see if Connor will come back up. Yeah, Connor's back up. Hallelujah.
I don't know what happened there.
It's technology. Computers work and they work and they don't work. So Flutter saying still raining northwest of Airdrie. Steady shower, nothing crazy. See a couple breaks in the clouds. So that's good news. Will the storms by Canmore get bigger as they move towards Calgary? So far, nothing coming off the foothills has gotten bigger. It has died off as it's come towards Calgary. So right now, if I look at that, I don't expect them to get too more intense, but we'll monitor those. They've just coming through to the Cochrane area, so still kind of going through the foothills. But we will monitor that to see if they're going to do. But so far tonight, everything that has come off the foothills towards Calgary has either died out or just been extremely light at that point. So just send that to me. You did just send it to me. Okay, let me switch over here. Bear with me for 1 sec. It's crazy. This storm just does not want to give up the hail. And it looks exactly like it does on radar. So Braden's just posting a photo of this kind of crescent type of storm shape at this point. And if we look at the image on that Braden is sharing here on X, it's got the exact same look to it. So again, storm that is dying off more than likely. Looks very smoky in there. Just based on this, I know we're getting towards sunset here. It is currently 8:37 p.m. Alberta time. So I believe sunsets in about 40 minutes, roughly. Maybe less, 35 minutes or so in that area. So we expect things to quiet down a little bit after dark. That's generally the rule of thumb, but we still have a little bit of rain on that storm. So let's take a look at our storm here by Champion and Carmangay. That is a storm that has lost its hail core and is just a rainmaker at this point, no longer a severe storm at this time based on the scan. And let's just go back up here to our two storms. Through Carbon, we have a little bit of hail. This will be maybe pea-sized to grape-sized hail out of that small hail core. Torrential rain associated with that. And now we have an update on our storm that's going east of Airdrie, going towards Irricana. And that is just east of Highway 2 here. So let's just take a look. 8:36 p.m. just tracking a severe thunderstorm located near Irricana, moving east at 40 kilometers an hour, quarter-size hail and heavy rain possible. Locations to be that could be impacted are Catherine and Kioma and Basicer. I hope that I'm pronouncing that remotely close. In here,
Basicer.
A little bit of hail. What's that?
Bicycle.
Bicycer? Oh, like bicycle, but bicycle. Okay. Anyways, so close enough. We know where we're talking about. And in here, we've still got some hail. This is going to be loony-sized or smaller hail, and it does look like it's possibly breaking up, but it did pick up a little bit on that scan. So we'll have to see here as that continues to move southeast at this time. So the two southern storms definitely are weak compared to our two storms here west of Drumheller, and the strongest one right now is by Airdrie. The rest of them, for the most part, the hail is mostly gone out of those storms. Let's take a look what's coming out through Cochrane here. Just want to see how this is progressing. A little bit of heavy rain, but right now still non-severe, nothing too concerning. Few storms popping in Calgary right now, a couple of updrafts, it looks like, a little bit. So raining in Calgary, but these are non-severe storm, folks. They're just regular rain showers with some lightning and thunder, but very docile or minor at this time. So in comparison to what it could be. And let's bring this back. Okay, I think we're doing pretty well here. We are 8:35 p.m. on our last scan. We're about 3 minutes out from our next one. We'll see if the hail decides that it wants to come out of it. So I just saw Sarah saying thunder in Cochrane. So yeah, we're just seeing those storms come out of the foothills. So we'll see whether those do anything or whether they die off as they go through that area. So yeah, Shelby, definitely glad it... Sorry. Go ahead. No, you're in charge.
They canceled the severe warning at
by
Stable
Champion.
There, and it immediately disappeared. That's fantastic.
Yes, so this is great the way things are working. So again, we did say it was no longer a severe storm. Champion and Carmangay area. Again, if there's no pixels of pink in this one, I suspect they'll drop the severe on it, but we'll see what happens there. So what else? Yeah, so you're talking about that it didn't hit my house. Actually, 7 houses down from me. 2 years ago, or no, last summer, a house got hit by lightning and burnt to the ground. Luckily, nobody died. That was the best part. They managed to escape the house, but it did burn the house almost to the ground completely. So, yeah, definitely, you got to be careful.
I actually didn't know that.
I never told you that?
No, I don't think I knew that.
Yeah, literally down the same side of my street, about 6 or 7 houses down. It hit on the roof somewhere, and yeah, it burnt 3/4 of the house probably before they got it under control. Flames Dude just saying, I was standing outside earlier and a lightning struck the field in front of my house and I heard the loudest thunder ever. It shook my entire body. And yes, you know when you've got lightning that hits nearby. I'm speaking from experience last night. So yeah, totally. Not really raining yet in Airdrie. So far so good, coming from Chemtrailer. Oh, wait. Sorry. Yes. Okay. So, yeah. So we're just got our update here. This storm still has hail in it. It's like, forget it. I'm just going to hail all the way to Saskatchewan and Montana. So very small hail by foremost. Again, I would probably say pea-sized to grape-sized hail in that. And it's just getting a completely bizarre shape to it as it dies out. We no longer have any severe warned storms to the south. A bit of a storm happening by Cochrane. There's definitely some hail starting to peak into that storm a little bit, just on the west side of Calgary at this time. Not severe warn, not hailing yet, but it looks like it's trying to get something going there, so we will watch that. And then east of our storm is now way east of Airdrie, so there's probably not even going to be any real rain even in Airdrie at this point. It is getting close to the radar, so what I'm just going to zoom in here. This is Strathmore radar. That's why you see these circles here as those beams go out. And when storms get close to radar, the radar is blind above it, and it also does look a little wonky when it goes through the radar area when it gets close, because of the way those beams work. It does sometimes look a little bit misleading, more intense than it actually is. So just keep that in mind. But we do have a little bit of hail still in here west of Irricana, and I'm going to say probably loony size or smaller as far as hail is concerned on that storm. It does continue to track southeast, and it's heading right essentially for that Strathmore radar unless something drastic happens here. It's going to pass by Keoma and Irricana and kind of in between there. And then we have our storm here. Our Drumheller area just did get the severe warning. I know there was a person asking about that here in the chat. So the severe warning did go out to Drumheller, and this storm is dropping southeast. I suspect that the heaviest of precipitation will skirt just south of Drumheller at this point. And we have very little hail left in it, but very heavy precipitation through Carbon. This would be pea-sized hail. Probably, and maybe a little bit larger, but pea-sized would be my guess on that. So I suspect it will skirt just south of Drumheller, even though that warning just went out there. So that's it. And so we're watching now for potential development by Cochrane area. Braden could have sat at home and just chased from the lawn chair based on that. So anyways. Yeah, okay. We'll watch this one little storm. At this rate, if it does continue and it maintains its severe status, it could get severe warned into Saskatchewan if it continues. I mean, it's still quite a ways from Saskatchewan, just so we're all clear. It's still 90, almost 100 kilometers away from Saskatchewan, but it definitely is a shadow of its former self. If we even, well, I'd have to go even further back about... we're 4 hours into this almost, so it looked menacing 4 hours ago on radar. So yeah, we've caught up on that. Okay, so we're good. So pretty quiet at this point on the live stream, so that is good news. And it's not super exciting here.
I think 2 or 3 more radar scans for me, and I'll have to hit the hay because unfortunately I do work in the morning.
Yeah, no worries. I mean, it's quiet, so, you know, you got to get your sleep. Got to go to work in the morning.
Man, I was a zombie this morning after last night.
Yeah, you had a long day yesterday, so... Getting a rain coming into Calgary 3 to 5 minutes ago. And again, we are seeing some showers moving through, but again, not too intense at this point. I'm more watching what's happening around Cochrane. That storm was picking up a little bit of intensity at this point. So we'll keep an eye on that. No name asking, what is the system southwest of Medicine Hat? That's a storm. That's the one that we're talking about right here on our screen. That is a thunderstorm that is severe warned at this point. And this has started back by Highway 2. Where did it cross? Claire's home, whatever. I'm butchering it at this point. I'm tired as well, but Claire's home. Okay, so it came through across there, so it has traveled a significant distance. It's the same storm, and it has basically had hail on it the entire time except for one scan, I believe. So and it's continuing to move southeast. Medicine Hat, I don't think you're going to have much for any kind of precipitation. You might get very light rain, but there's no lightning on the north end of this storm, so I don't think you're going to have anything as far as thunder showers up there in Medicine Hat off of this particular storm at this point. So Hayden says all batteries are dead, got them charging in case anything happens. That was pretty cool, buddy. Live streaming from a drone is a new thing that we're going to have to figure out how to do here as well. So I know Rick and I are working on it with our DJI thing. So Rick, you now have a challenge if you're still in the chat. I don't know if you are. And we're going to have to get you live streaming from a drone. Okay, here's our latest update. And there's still two or three pixels of pink here east of Foremost. So it continues to have heavy precipitation in a arc at this point. And there's maybe pea-sized hail or smaller on this at this time. Let's scan back up and switch over to... let's take a look around Calgary. So we're getting a bunch of rain going through Calgary. It's very spotty, not anything super significant in terms of size of the storm and where the heaviest of rain is. So we're talking light rain to maybe moderate at most. And then our storm by Cochrane definitely has moderate heavy rain in it, moving eastward towards the north side of Calgary at this point with some lightning on it. But let's take a look at our other two severe warned storms. Right now, the one that is just around Carbon, we do have west of Drumheller. This basically has maybe the tiniest of hail on it, but looks more like very heavy precipitation in it. If it had anything, it'd be pea-sized or smaller as far as the hail is concerned. What did they do? Oh, they're extending that warning. I'll take a look at that after. And then again, this is getting close to the radar. This is right north of Cathern. It's spelled Cathern, not Catherine. I pronounced that incorrectly. So north of Cathern or Keoma, we probably have a bit of hail on this, would be grape-sized or smaller, and it is heading right for the Strathmore radar at this time. So you can see how that is progressing here as that marches eastward. And we're going to watch what's going on with the Calgary side of things. No severe storms in Calgary right now. It's just regular precipitation. Even back to the west, that's just moderate heavy rain. And that's basically it. So let's just take a look at our stuff south of Medicine Hat, and or the Hat as they call it. Banana Milk made the soccer team. That's awesome. Good. Congrats on that. And I'm glad it didn't get rained out. All the storms basically stayed away from the Edmonton area. So I used to play soccer. I played competitive soccer. That's a few years ago. Let's put it that way. And by a few, I mean decades. But I used to play competitive soccer. My parents are from Europe, so soccer was life for us as kids. Michael saying an update from boring Saskatchewan. The sun is setting in Regina with a smoky haze. So that's putting Michael to sleep, unfortunately, by the looks of it. So my brother's in the chat. Both of us deserve some rest after the last 32 hours. So that's my brother Dan chiming in. Tomorrow we unfortunately will be, I think we'll be streaming for possible hailers in Ontario, but we will update everybody on that tomorrow. Before you go to bed, have you looked at Zero Z?
I'm already pulling it up.
There, that's for those who don't understand. 0Z is a model run, and we're just going to look at what it thinks at this point, just for tomorrow. But I was curious because, like I said, I'm thinking that I need to possibly stream for that tomorrow. Anyways,
Yep.
yeah, is it getting better?
Oh yeah, we might have to chase here tomorrow.
Well, not we, you. I just sit at the desk. Okay. Northwest Calgary storms from Cochrane can be interesting, coming from Debbie. So yes, we're gonna watch what's going on there, just to see what's going on. So Rick has questions for Hayden on how to drone or live stream from the drone. So that's going to be his next project. I can already see that. Okay. Asking whether Medicine Hat is going to get hit by a storm. No, right now there is nothing headed towards you. This is all just the anvil blowing off of this storm, and it's precipitating into Medicine Hat, and it's barely rain at that. The green and the blue is extremely light rain. Same with the yellow. It's until you get to orange and that kind of stuff that you then start to have heavier precipitation. And we lost a warning up here by Drumheller, so they are no longer severe warning the storm by carbon. We only have the storm by Airdrie, and that is basically it at this point. So that's what we're looking at. So we will keep up with the storm by Medicine Hat, and then on the Calgary side of things, we'll take a look at that and go from there. There's a bit of radar noise, I believe, in here. This looks like rotation, but it's not actually rotation, because look at the pixels in here. This is one of the problems with velocity scans in Canadian radar. You get this Christmas confetti stuff, I call it. You're looking for red and green next to each other that's rotating. Again, I suspect that is more radar noise, because this is a straight line wind event out of our storm, not rotating at this point. So, and it is getting close to the radar, and I can tell it's radar noise because look at all this coloration in the reflectivity scan. So that's another way of kind of corroborating it. That is not rotation. So some people might interpret that as rotation. That is not the case. Just so we're aware, you can cross-reference the pixels right here. And that's just from years of reading radar that you kind of pick up on that kind of stuff. So scan just came in here. So between Highway 9, between Keoma and Irricana, we do have a bit of hail in there. I would say grapes to maximum loony-sized hail, but I think it's probably smaller than loonies. And that is continuing to head right for the Strathmore radar at this point. The rain is spread out through Calgary, but this is moderate to light rain. There's a little parcel here by Huntington Hills that may be moderate heavy with those red pixels, but let's just take a look at winds. Nothing on the wind side to be concerned about, and our storm coming from Cochrane has moderate to moderate heavy, maybe just barely in spots, to light rain coming from Cochrane area. So we only have 2 severe warnings at this time, and one of them is down here. What time was that? At 8:53. So still showing 1 pixel of pink. The storm that does not want to give up. Look at the shape and what it looks like. How is this thing even still around? It's bizarre how this is holding on, but it is holding on. So
pretty impressive, actually.
It's you can only imagine what that would have done with no smoke.
No kidding.
That would have been an extremely dangerous storm, to be totally honest with you guys on that one. So, okay, we still have our severe warning, still pixel of pink, very heavy precipitation in that. This is southeast of Burdett. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else coming towards, again, heading towards the Saskatchewan border and then eventually into Montana possibly. Nothing going into Medicine Hat at this point, folks. Gonna look at my winds. No dangerous winds in there, nothing super strong. or concerning. We have just some basic showers here, non-severe thunder showers west of Brooks, continuing to move eastward, but those are definitely nothing to be concerned about. And again, then we're back up here to our storms around Calgary and east of Airdrie. That is the only other severe warned storm at this point. So we're doing pretty good. We're just going to have to watch what's coming off the foothills here around the Calgary area and see if anything picks up with any intensity. We are 9 p.m., just shy of 9 p.m. Alberta time at this point. Sunset should be within the next 15 minutes, I would think, roughly, and then obviously another probably 30 minutes till it's dark. So about 45 minutes right now before it gets completely dark out there. So oh, Mr.
For tomorrow.
No worries. Mr. Snow was saying, sorry, I was trying to help in and out, good at radar. Help, and I'm not good at radar noise and actual rotation. Can you try to explain what the difference is and how to determine the two between? So no worries. I appreciate when people, want to point something out to us. It's always good to have eyes in the back of your head. It comes from radar experiences. Again, if we look at velocity scans, I'm going to switch over to our velocity, which is wind direction and wind speed. You'll get what we call radar noise. So again, this where you see all these reds and greens, that's not typical what you would expect from a radar scan for velocity. So this is what I call Christmas confetti. Normally, if you're looking at a velocity scan, it should be all one uniform color, not that kind of pixelation. And if you have rotation in it, you'll have a bunch of green pixels and it'll form a circulation type signature without having anything on here that I can kind of explain to you. This is normal. This is definitely within there, the greens and reds, that's normal. That's just broad rotation. That's very light, that kind of thing. It's just where you get this kind of Christmas confetti that infects or pollutes the radar scan, that it gets difficult to read what you're actually looking at. And then that's where the experience side of it comes in, just reading thousands of radar scans basically, and you can see, notice the rotation's no longer there in that storm. I'll go back here a frame, how you had red and green together and the pixels don't move. That's why I know that they haven't changed from scan to scan, that that is radar kind of noise or pollution, that kind of thing. So it's more from experience than anything, and it's just looking at literally thousands of radar scans over my lifetime to do that. So okay, where are we? We're still there. So 8:53, we're about 2 minutes out from our next scan. So I'll stick with our storm here south of Medicine Hat, and we'll see if that pixel goes away. Heavy rain in Cochrane. Sun is very close to being set. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, definitely. I agree with this. Don't rule out any storms after dark. Last night was a beast of a storm in Crossfield, but that was an unexpected storm from a blast of heat. And exactly that reason that you have to have more than one place to get your warnings. We obviously I need sleep at some point, so just we end up going to bed at some point. But always have a way to get your warnings when you're in bed. Whether it's usually cell phone is your best bet, and always pay attention if your weather. Severe weather watch for thunderstorms or tornadoes, if that's the case, that if it's good for 6 hours, you still need to pay attention for those 6 hours, because that's Environment Canada saying that they're going to maintain that warning. Right now, our thunderstorm watch is still good for 4 hours, which is 1 a.m. Alberta time. So you can have a pause where there's no severe storms on the map for quite some time, and then suddenly something will go bonkers. So definitely have your your ways of getting your warnings. Ready Alert is one way. WeatherCan app is another one that I recommend, because that one also comes out from Environment Canada, just to get your warnings. The storm southwest of Medicine Hat basically at this point has no more pixels of pink. So again, at this time does not look like a severe storm, and we'll see if that continues on the next scan, because it has re-intensified and picked up hail at times, and if it continues to not have any hail in it, I expect them to drop the severe warning on that storm. They just updated it, what they do here. Just tracking a storm at 9 p.m., 45 kilometers an hour that it's moving. And they're talking about wind, hail, and rain. Areas that could be impacted: Etsicombe, Pekauki Lake, and many berries. So those are the areas that could be impacted, but that storm is very weak at this time compared to what it was before. Okay, let's look at our storms here. Still very heavy rainmaker west of Drumheller, moving southeast. It is not severe warned anymore. There's no hail in that. If it is, it's smaller than pea-sized. And we have our storm going over the radar here. You can see Strathmore radar right in the center there. So it does look like this has moderate to heavy rain in it. Possibly a little bit of hail, but right now going over the radar, it is blind. It looks different than it should, and so it's really hard to interpret that kind of stuff. So we do have moderate to light rain moving through most of the Calgary area at this point. Our storm coming from Cochrane has moderate heavy rain within a small parcel on it, but we'll see if that continues to be the case as it moves eastward. Right now, nothing severe in Calgary at this point. I don't even think, do we have lightning? We don't even have lightning on this at this time. So these are just rain showers at this point. The Cochrane storm definitely has some lightning on it, so that one will bring some thunder boomers into Calgary as that continues to move eastward at this time. And that is basically it. I'm going to zoom out to see there's nothing else in the country to look at, so we're good. So I'll jump back into any questions or comments. Like I said, quieting down for sure compared to what it was earlier on. Connor, you can go to bed. Stop staring at the screen.
I was looking at model runs.
Good night. Go to bed.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll chat in the morning, and probably
Sounds good
here at this point. But we'll see everybody later. Thanks for watching.
Have a good night, sir. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Okay, let's switch over here. We'll bring the chat into the stream itself. Any hail expected in Strathmore coming from Flames Girl? Good to see you in the chat. I recognize the username. Right now, it's hard to determine what is going on with the storm, but the Strathmore radar could see hail. You to the south, more than likely no, because this is just going to track through right across the radar here, and they dropped a severe warning on it right now. So that just happened. I missed it, but it happened in the last minute, and it's moving right over top of the radar, heading southeast from there. So I don't expect any hail right now in Strathmore. There can be some rain because there are showers in the area, but you are not in danger of hail right now on these scans. So we have only one severe warning left in the southeast corner of Alberta. The rest of it is non-severe at this point. So that's the first time we can say that in quite some time. Definitely still some areas of very heavy rain. Let me just take a look at some winds. Moderate to light winds in all these storms. That has been the case throughout the evening. So nothing too crazy in there. So Banana Milk says, Tom, you sound tired. You should get some sleep. I definitely will get some sleep as soon as I can. Gabsalot, thank you for gifting out 5 of the Sunshine Club memberships to the YouTube channel. Really appreciate that and the support. Thank you. Interesting. So I'm just seeing a question here. There's definitely lightning in Calgary. So let me just take a look at that. I don't know exactly where he's. Well, so I do show lightning here. There was one bolt, and but that was a while ago. Just let me take a look here. It's hard to sometimes pick up. There's definitely a lightning in the south end of Calgary. I do have that as well. On the south end, we do. I was more talking, sorry, I should have been more specific around the airport area. So we do have some lightning, but I was kind of focused in on this, and I apologize. So obviously that's not all of Calgary, but do show lightning bolts on the southwest corner and on the southeast. So there has been some lightning through Calgary, but it's been quite sporadic. But our storm coming from Cochrane does have some lightning on it that's more consistent. That's probably a better way of saying it. We do possibly have some hail here just to the southwest side of Calgary, just by the 201 and Elbow Valley. That may have tiny hail on it at this time, so we'll have to watch that to see if that picks up with any intensity. And you'll notice they just shrunk back the severe thunderstorm watch area. It is now way south of Red Deer, basically just Bowden and south on Highway 2. So they have shrunk it back. It used to go up into Nordegg area as it's coming through. So they are shrinking back the severe thunderstorm watch at this time. So that's also good news. But right now, we're going to keep an eye on a couple of storms around Calgary, and then one little storm here down in the southeast corner. We'll see what the update is in that area. So Sean saying the forecast was rain in Edmonton, but nothing happened, and that's good news for Edmonton. I would say that you guys have seen enough rain for this summer. Flames dude and Flames girl. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. The only difference is the numbers are off. Smurfy, happy to answer any questions. I appreciate you tuning in. Big lightning in Calgary and Strathmore. So there's definitely some lightning around for sure, but it's not as prolific as I thought it was going to be. Okay. Everybody throwing out some emojis there. Okay, we're 9:05 p.m. We're about 4 minutes from our next scan here, so we'll keep an eye on it. And we definitely have a bit of lightning happening off of these storms right now that are coming off the foothills. And this is just before sunset. I think sunset's at quarter after probably, or somewhere around that. Let me just take a look here. Oh, I just got into my app for WeatherCan, and it told me that there's new warnings coming out, which is kind of funny. Sunset's at 9:05, so we actually passed sunset officially in Calgary. So again, probably in about half an hour to 40 minutes, we'll probably see total darkness. This is satellite imagery, so I can, yeah, it's definitely getting dark. You can see that very clearly. And all the smoke has blown out, other than, not all of it, a lot of the smoke in the southern portion of Alberta has kind of blown out with some of these storms. So that may be a good thing for people with obviously breathing problems, that kind of stuff. So let's keep an eye out here. And we're waiting for an update here. So I'll update you guys, starting with our storm down here by Medicine Hat. I can't see that severe warning sustaining here because there's no real winds on this. There's not a ton of precipitation, and there's definitely no hail on there. So, oh, Flames Dude just asking, how is that storm down south still severe warned? I'm baffled by that because severe component, you need 3 centimeter hail, 90 kilometer-hour wind gusts, or 50 millimeters of rain, and I just don't see that in this storm, but that's just my personal opinion. Flames Girl asking if I have a weather cam in Calgary. I do not yet. I'm working on getting a few out in the Calgary area. So it's in the works, but we do have, because we have a bunch of them populated in Eastern Ontario where we're starting from. That's where our platform originated. So I can show you, we have a bunch of weather cams when we do Eastern Ontario that we can tie into. We have about 30 of them out there. So we have a whole bunch of all these little circles. These are weather cams that are, we install them and we have weather cam hosts. The problem is I do the installations and I haven't had time to go out and do any installs because I've been live streaming so much. So, but we are trying to propagate this network eventually across Canada. Braden is a friend, obviously in Calgary or Cochrane area. So he's offered to help get some cameras out in that area. So we will probably have some cameras out that way within the next probably few months anyways. So but currently I don't have a weather cam out in the Alberta or even Calgary area at this point. So you work so late, Tom. Appreciate your dedication. Thanks, Gabs, a lot. Really appreciate your support. You do a lot to help us out. So thank you very much. I do this for you guys, not definitely not for my health. Getting lightning near Chinook Mall being reported here by Robin. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, I might, like I said, we're going to get some cameras out that way. It all comes down to budget. So when people help support the platform, that's where that money actually ends up going. As we put weather cameras out, we install them, we bring in all sorts of different systems. So all of that, that we can get those cameras installed, set up, and configured so that we can give you a live view from underneath the storm. It helps immensely when we're doing our job here on the live stream, when I can see below the storm. Thankfully, Braden does give us those visuals, but he's not always out. And when we have those cameras, we can go, okay, here's what you're expecting, what we're going to see as far as rain. Otherwise, I'm just using radar experience from my storm chasing, trying to, give you guys a clear picture as to what's underneath these storms. 9/11, this is definitely no longer a severe warning storm, folks. This is almost dead. So not really sure why this is sticking on here. I'm just going to do a reset to see. No, it's still there. So right now, this is a non-severe storm at this point. I'd be shocked if this warning doesn't drop off here, but nothing severe about that storm anymore. So let's take a look at our storms around Calgary. Still a bunch of rain coming into Calgary throughout the more northern portion of Calgary. Back again here by Elbow Valley. This didn't update. This is missing a scan. Okay, so we've had this issue before with Strathmore. Strathmore misses a scan. So right now it's 9:05 p.m. on the scan. I'm going to go full screen on this so you guys can see this. At the very top is our scan time, 9:05 p.m. If I switch over to our radar out by Medicine or Suffield, let me just scan here. The time is 9:11. So this radar updated, and then our Strathmore radar did not. So we're still looking at the same scan from 9:05 p.m. So we've actually missed a scan. So I cannot update you guys what's happening around Calgary in terms of any kind of radar data. Obviously, people with comments in the chat can give us what's going on, and we've had that. But right now, I can't update you guys on anything new because Strathmore has missed a scan, and I've seen it happen here before, and I can't tell you why it happens. That I have no idea. So Gabs a lot saying, yeah, what would I be doing if it was a less intense summer? Yeah, definitely doing more camera installs and working on a website and a whole bunch of things. So V-baller lefty, damn it, slept through yesterday's storm after staying up all through Sunday night. Missed all the action here, by the way. Hi, all. Good to see you in the chat, as always, from Eastern Ontario, out of Canada area. It definitely was crazy last night, I'm going to tell you that much. lost power here in the studio and got hit by a downburst as well out of one of the storms. And yeah, and it got exciting. Let's put it that way. Right in the studio, the storms are chasing me now instead of the other way around. So. Yeah, surprisingly, the largest hail we ever saw, bigger than tennis balls, southeast of Lethbridge, was well after dark. Things can be wild, and yeah, you definitely can have some storms that just take off and want to do crazy things at this point. So I'll update you guys on the next scan as soon as I can. We are talking. We're still about 3 minutes till our next scan comes in here, so I'll update you as soon as that happens. But definitely don't sleep on weather just because it goes after dark. Traditionally, storms do lose intensity after dark in Canada, but not always the case. So definitely one of those things that you have to stay weather aware. Saying heavy rain in Strathmore, but I can't tell. Yeah, the best part is I can't tell you about it, but it looks like on this scan here that it definitely looks like something was trying to get going southwest of you near Cheadle, that kind of area. So I'm glad to hear that we're at least getting some information about heavy rain in Strathmore, getting some lightning out of Calgary area, big thunder in northwest Calgary now. So again, once we get our next scan, hopefully it comes through here. Hopefully Strathmore is not down. That's another thing that has happened. Strathmore has gone offline before. I hope that's not the case, because that'll leave me blind essentially and not being able to report on much. So these are the radar pills. So wherever there's a radar, we have this little pill that gets turned on, so I know where they are. And once you, I mean, I know most of the radars in Canada just from the coverage, but when you click on them, it turns green. If the radar is down, it will turn red. So right now it's still green, so let's hope that that's the case, but that's how we kind of look around and find the radars. No, I kind of answered your question there, Gabs, a lot unintentionally. So here, I believe we just got a scan here at 9:17. Yes, so this is the newest scan. So let's take a look at this. Southwest side of Calgary, heavy rain, some lightning in there. Let's take a look at our winds. So definitely heavy precip making its way through Calgary. No hail currently. This is just a very heavy rainmaker moving northeast, essentially. As it comes through Calgary. So some showers moving through that area. No hail is what I'm highlighting here at this time. And let's just take a look. Tell me they killed off that. What? Where's that beeping coming from? Oh, they updated a warning for air quality way up to the north. Sorry, so let's take a look here. Again, this severe warning makes no sense. This is a dead storm at this point, so not sure why they're maintaining that. Maybe somebody forgot about it because it is so far in the southeast corner of Alberta, but that is just a rain shower at this point, folks. Nothing concerning there. And so the only thing we have going on, raining in Drumheller, falling apart there. There's not a lot of precipitation through Drumheller, but just to the south, moderate to light rain for that. This is where our radar is, so it looks really funky as far as the storm is concerned. Definitely precipitation in the area, but mostly moderate to light rain. The heaviest precip right now going through Christie Park and Killarney, it looks like, moving through downtown Calgary, and will continue northeast out of there. And then we have some more precip coming off the foothills near Bragg Creek, and that's the only thing to speak of at this point. Let me just see. They still have the severe thunderstorm watch out for another 4 hours, just so that we're again till about 1 a.m. your time out in excuse me, out in Alberta. Okay. Yeah, nothing else to speak about at this point. We're pretty much keeping it pretty simple here. We definitely have a scan missing here, so this will jump just because it missed a scan at this time. So Where do comments are flying quickly here? So I'm just dog is now officially shaking in the bed in Northwest Calgary. Aw, that sucks. I hate when pets suffer because of this. Who is the Nightbot? That's just a bot that is in there that helps with the chat. It keeps people from posting links. If you use racist slurs or anything like that, it'll take it out. So it's just a piece of software. It's not actually a person, just so you know. Tornadoes in Illinois, Indiana, and area early this morning. So yeah, you can definitely have some. There was a straight line wind event that came through that actually we were watching it, and that possibly could be slated as a Derico. And on the ends of those Dericos, you can sometimes have these really quick spin up eddies that happen. So we were definitely monitoring that a little bit as it went through. So. Asking if I'm allowed to use WMI radar out of Olds, Alberta, and I am actually capable of doing that, and I should keep that link. I realize that as soon as I read that, I'm like, yes, I could have used that radar. So good point. I will make note of it and set it up so that I have access to it quickly and easily in case there's a problem with our radar. Just that beeping, just so that you know, they're updating the air quality warning or statement out here. That is basically another air quality warning that got updated and it expires tomorrow. That's obviously to do with wildfire smoke. Where do I live? I'm south of Ottawa in the Kempville area. That's where we broadcast from. So Eastern Ontario basically at this point. So okay, so James from Brooks, working in Northwest Calgary. It's raining and thundering. How's the weather in Brooks? So right now there's a few showers moving through Brooks. I can tell you that these are extremely light showers at this point. So just going to watch what's going on here. So our last scan here was about 6 minutes ago, I want to say. So we should have another scan within 2 minutes or less. So we're definitely getting a bunch of rain, but for the most part, these are just non-severe thunder showers at this point. So hello, happy budget saying got some light rain, but the lights are flickering here in standard Alberta. Maybe it's the storm coming our way from either Drum or Strathmore. Not much going on east of Strathmore, because I think you said you're about 20 kilometers from Strathmore. Not a whole lot happening unless there's something with the lightning around Drumheller or south of Drumheller that might be causing an issue. Hard for me to say, so. They didn't forget about it. They just updated it and went from expires in 40 minutes to expires in 1 hour. Yeah, I again, at this point, folks, we are not considering this a severe thunderstorm in any way. It does not meet any of the quota or components to be considered severe. I don't know why that's there. So I'm definitely not going to tell you to worry about this storm just based on light rain, no wind, and no hail in it. That again doesn't qualify. It's not. Is it sitting over the area and dumping rain? Is that what they're doing it? No, it doesn't say that. The only time, that's the problem in Canada, we do have severe thunderstorm warnings that are for flash flooding if you're going to get a whole pile of precipitation, but this does not look like that, and it hasn't been sitting in one area. So they use severe thunderstorm warnings for flash flooding, and that sometimes causes a little bit of confusion, but it's not even that, so I have no idea. Huh. And WMI radar is down as well at the moment, so everybody's radar is acting up tonight. God, yes, I remember this storm, Sean, that came out of the foothills by Cochrane and went all the way into Saskatchewan, almost to the southeast corner. It basically went to the southeast corner of Saskatchewan. I can't remember exactly the track, but it was 800 kilometers, something like that. I do remember that very well. That was crazy. Jem saying, really glad I found your channel. Thanks, Tom. Share this with family and friends. I appreciate that. That helps our platform and hopefully helps your friends and family out as well. So Hannah asking about any hail in southeast central Calgary expected right now based on our scans. No, these are just heavy rainmakers, non-severe thunderstorms. So right now, not indicating any hail. Even on this scan, 9:23 p.m. Let me just take a look. It just continues to move through Calgary, so no hail currently indicated on any of these storms anywhere. So you should be good. Shelley asking, I'm in BC on holidays, wondering what has happened at home in Sundre. There was some hailstorms close to Sundre, but I don't think it actually went through there. Maybe some showers, but no real hail or anything like that through the Sundre area for the most part. I know they had some cedar plains on that as well, but overall, nothing much happening in Sundre, if I remember correctly. Shelley, thank you very much for sharing our channel on Twitter. Really appreciate that as well. Getting thunder and lightning in northwest Calgary. No, now I'm in Evanston. So it's definitely what you're looking at right now is all of this right here. This is the very heavy precipitation through Killarney and near University of Calgary. But as you go further north, not as much rain. Right through downtown, it's going to be heading into there at this point, and there's further storms back to the southwest at this point. But these are non-severe thunderstorms at this point. So yeah, that's right. 13-mile bend. I do remember that from our last chat there. Hello, happy budgets. I remember that for sure. So a little bit of thunder and rain back in Airdrie right now. And again, you're going to have spotty showers. You can see that happening through here. So a little bit of precipitation is going to make its way through multiple areas throughout the evening. But right now, nothing is severe for the most part. Most things are dying off at this time. So we'll see if that continues here for a little bit. I'll wait for a couple of scans. Our severe warning in the southeast corner of Alberta is finally gone. So we have no more severe warnings anywhere on the map. We are just dealing with non-severe thunderstorms moving into the Calgary area, and that is it. So Shelley, you don't need to be in the basement for any reason at this point. Nothing is dangerous out of these storms. Obviously, thunder will shake the house and be loud. It's more bark than bite. But at the end of the day, we're just dealing with non-severe storms at this point. So everything is pretty good as far as that's concerned. You're welcome, Shelley. Happy to update you as best as I can. Okay, 9:23 p.m. So we're about 2 minutes out from our next scan. And we'll keep an eye on things and we'll go from there. Thank you to anybody who has donated tonight, anybody who has become a member of the Sunshine Club. Thank you for that as well. If you have subscribed to the channel and you are new here, please make sure to turn on notifications so you know when we do go live. That's the other thing. We do cover across Canada, but what we mostly focus on is severe weather events. So if you do see us go live, we're not always obviously going to be for your area. But we do always put up in our thumbnails and descriptions where we're covering. And sometimes it can be, yesterday we were doing Ontario, Quebec, and Alberta. Today we're just doing Alberta. Tomorrow I may just be doing Ontario. But again, we just cover severe weather. So welcome to the Canadian Weather Live family. And we're glad you guys found us. Yeah, Debbie, I'm glad to hear that you're learning more and more about reading the radar and understanding the radar. Here is our latest scan. There is some hail south of Bragg Creek right now, so still in the foothills. So we'll see whether this sustains or not, but this is just south of Bragg Creek, right on 762. That is our hail signature right in here with all this pink in this area. That, let me just take a look here just to familiarize myself with this. Wow, I am getting tired. We are basically looking at probably grapes to maybe a little bit bigger than that, because there's one pixel that's really bright pink. So that storm just coming onto the map at this point south of Bragg Creek. Heavy rain with lightning in the Calgary area, but not a lot for winds. So the winds are moderate to light throughout this line, and no hail going through the Calgary area. Let's just take a look here. The rest of the storms are slowly but surely losing most of their intensity. Still got a bit of heavy precip here on the northeast side of Strathmore. I'm just watching that come across the radar here. So that would be moderate, heavy to light rain just northeast of Strathmore. Don't think there's any hail in that. It just looks more intense because of its proximity to the radar. A little bit misleading when that happens. And again, south of Medicine Hat, we've just got a bit of rain at this point. So our area of concentration for any kind of heavier precip is directly west of Calgary at this point, right in this area here. So Tori asking, did the storm stop near Lethbridge? Yeah, there's nothing. I don't think there's anything going on at Lethbridge. Right now, everything is to the north of there, and there's just isolated non-severe thunderstorms just moving kind of north of Lethbridge at this point through Staveley, Champion, Carmen Gay, but those are, again, just non-severe thunderstorms at this point. Nothing to be worried about for now. So we'll keep an eye on this, but right now we do have hail indicated on one storm, so we'll watch to see if that's makes its way towards Calgary. And we'll try and keep you guys up to date on that as well. So I'm in Mahogany, southeast Calgary. Could we get hail? There's still potential for hail tonight based on the watches. So far, all of the hail had disappeared, other than now we have a scan here of hail, but this is on the foothills. So it's a question of what it does as it comes out of those foothills. I'll have to see if it sustains. If this does sustain, it could track right through the southern end of Calgary, and how much or how intense, I don't know yet. So we'll have to see, but this looks like it should skirt the south side of Calgary. We just have to see when it comes out of the foothills, because they do tend to change direction a little bit. So they don't severe warn. So parameters for a severe warning in Canada is 3 centimeter hail, so 1 inch hail. You need to have 90 kilometer-hour wind gusts or more, and then 50 millimeters of rain in an hour or more. That's your components for something to be considered severe. It's obviously up for interpretation depending what Met is on the desk, or each office. There's different instructions. I don't know exactly the internal workings, but that is the template that is put out, and that's what they work with. So right now, this wouldn't be 1 inch hail in there. That's why it's not severe warned just yet. So we'll see whether that's the case or not. So. Why is there rarely storms down here in Lethbridge? I'd probably have to ask Braden a little bit more about that. I'm not 100% sure why there's not too much as far as storms down in the Lethbridge area. It's more of a drier area traditionally, and that's why you guys, I believe, are still in a drought down there. So the only thing is this storm that just passed to the north of you today. Obviously, it's a rare occurrence, but I don't actually know why Lethbridge would be. There's definitely something causing that. I just don't have the answer for you, and I'd have to look into that for sure. Right now, it's not close to 1-inch hail. I would not say there's 1-inch hail on this at this time. We'll have to see what the next scan brings up at this point. So. Okay, just responding to one of my moderators. Just so you guys know, I have 4 screens around me. I have one in the center, 2 on the side, and then a 4th one down here, which is a laptop. But we juggle a lot of stuff to get this information out and maintain everything ongoing. So 9:29 p.m. we should have a new scan here within 1 minute or less. We'll see if this hail is picking up, or well, that hail is definitely picking up right now. So this will probably get a severe warning here off of this hail. It is moving east at this point. So this would be our hail core in here. This is going to be, let me just take a look here. Let me delete that. And we are probably looking at grapes to loony sized hail out of this at this point, based on that. So I would not be surprised if they do severe warn this shortly. I mean, if the storm that was in the southeast corner was severe warned, this definitely deserves to be severe warned long before that, just because this is definitely throwing some hail out of that area. It is, like I said, it looks like it's moving due east, but we'll have to watch that as it comes off the foothills. It's starting to throw some lightning. Rain subsiding a little bit through Calgary in the sense of intensity. There's no more red in this precipitation through the Calgary area. It's just moderate to light rain as that continues to make its way eastward. And then northeast of Strathmore, we still have moderate heavy rain continuing to move essentially due east out of that area. So we'll keep an eye on that as well. So. They are working polygons right now. Today was the very first day, Himothy from above, that they had the storm-based polygons. There are none out there anymore, but over the last, well, we've been on here for 5 hours almost, 4 hours, 45 minutes. We've had multiple polygons, and they have been working so well. This is a game changer, and if it continues to work like this, it's a huge step in the right direction for Environment Canada. I just hope it continues to work this way, and there's not any surprises. But yeah, definitely worked very well today for all of the warnings that were being done out here in Alberta. So really stoked for that, because it just will help everybody to understand warnings so much better when it comes to severe storms. And they're only the polygons, the storm-based polygons are only for severe weather, so severe thunderstorms and tornado warnings. The rest of it won't be using storm-based polygons. It'll be the traditional bigger polygons that they've been using. So like for rainfall warnings, for air quality warnings, all that kind of stuff is going to be the traditional larger polygons. So yeah, it's definitely very exciting. Most of us people who are in the weather kind of community, we were, as soon as they posted the first one today, we were, my timeline was full of historic moment, so on and so forth, as far as weather in Canada. So again, I think it's an amazing thing, and it's a step in the right direction to getting information to people for this kind of stuff. So definitely really good in that regards. Just looking through a couple of things here. Nothing. So the polygons, the storm-based polygons, will not be used in wintertime in the respect of winter weather. If we had something that happens where you've got East Coast or West Coast and there's severe storms that happen over the winter calendar, then they would still use those. I don't think they're based on the calendar; they're based on the events. So, but snowstorms will have traditional polygons, not going to have storm-based polygons, that kind of stuff. So just looking down here, we'll see it's 9:35 p.m. We're about 2 to 3 minutes out from our next scan, and we'll see what's happening here. So few storms starting up over the foothills. Flames guy, was it Flames guy or Flames dude? Sorry. Looks like there could be something starting up north of Banff. Yeah, we do have some storms trying there, but I don't hold my breath on these storms until they get at least Highway 22. That's kind of where I start to feel a little more comfortable, and in terms of them sustaining. But between Highway 22 and 2 is kind of the make it or break it land for that kind of stuff. So just checking here. The heck is on my camera? Okay. I'm just looking at my weather camera outside. Oh, it's a spider build. Oh, Stormy the spider's back. I'm like trying to figure out what's going on here. I'm going to have to go out and wreck this, but give me a sec. I'm going to share this with you guys. This is the weather cam outside my house, and I was trying to figure out what these lines were on the left-hand side of the image because we had that storm blow through. That is the spider building that spider's web. You can see it's kind of blowing around, so that's what that is. It's not, I don't know if it's fully constructed or not, but Stormy the spider is building a web there. So you can see the lights on my eaves trough. The bugs like it, so that's why he building his home there. That's kind of funny. If he shows up, I'll bring him up on camera. Hopefully it won't freak too many people out. Okay, let's jump back on this. Here's our latest scan, 941. Hail sustaining in this, and it's starting to get big. This is definitely bright pink. We definitely have quite a bit of hail. This is moving due east, just south of Calgary at this time. We will see if that changes. This is just by Pritis Greens, moving east, and it will catch the south side of Calgary through Walden, Pine Creek, Heritage Point, if it continues to sustain the hail and if it continues to track this way. So right now, obviously still quite a bit of a ways out. Let me highlight that. So from the south side here, it's still about 25 kilometers away at this time, and that has definitely got some decently sized hail in that, so we need to pay attention to it. Showers throughout the rest of the area. These are everywhere else is non-severe thunderstorms at this point. And around the Drumheller area, just a bunch of rain to the east. Some pockets of that darker red color, which obviously is the heavier precip. But this currently, let me just look to see what this is doing. Yeah, so I believe this is mostly heading eastward at this point, and kind of in this general direction. So we'll have to watch it. It's the only game in town that we have to speak about. There are showers moving through Calgary, some thunder and lightning associated with it, but for the most part, moderate to light rain. The only area that's getting moderate heavy rain would be just here around 201 on the east side of Calgary, just south of 560, it looks like. So East Shepherd Industrial, South Foothills, Shepherd area, that's where you're getting that moderate heavy rain. But this hail is definitely something to be paying attention to. And I'm going to look something up while I'm waiting for our next scan. I'll jump into the chat as well. That's not what I'm looking for. Okay. I'm going to jump back in the chat here. Just as you thought you were going to be able to jump off from the last storms, new ones jump up. That's weather for you, and that's why we're here. So, yeah, Flames Dude asking why this is not severe warned. I have no idea. We are warning you guys well out in advance. This has significant hail in it. It has had it for the last couple of scans, and again, moving east. By the looks of it, it may have a little bit of a southeast track on it, but it is moving eastward. So if you are in line with this arrow, that is going to be hail coming through. So you definitely need to pay attention to it, and definitely heed the warning at this time. Just like I said, right now it is just south of 22 on basically southwest side of Calgary. Still, like I said, somewhat in the foothills coming off. So Michael saying, draw that polygon. You know you want to. That's pretty funny. Future radar is not something that I kind of believe in, unfortunately, Feezy. There are so many different versions of future radar that how do you know which one's the right one? Every platform has a different version. It's a model, basically. That's what you're looking at, and it's predicting what's going to happen, or it's trying to predict what's going to happen. And again, there's so many different versions out there. When we look at forecasting models, I look at probably 5 of them before I kind of make up my mind as to what's going to happen for weather that day for wherever we're covering. So again, Futurecast radar is more of a term that they threw on it in different platforms so that it sounds fancier than it is. It is a computer model that is attempting to predict what's going on, and generally they're not that accurate is what I will say for that. So most people that are in the severe business will do their own looks at models and assess what they're doing from there, but it's not one model, it's multiple models that they're looking at. So they ran out of polygons for this year. Yeah, they used them all up today in Alberta. That would be pretty funny. So anyways, we're going to see what happens here. Hopefully this just continues east and it dies off before it gets anywhere. But right now indicating quite a bit of hail in it at this point. So I will agree with this statement for sure. Woof, purple showing up in there. This, I don't know what's going on. Somebody definitely needs to be warning this at Environment Canada. Not sure what they're doing. This has some purple in it right now. So this definitely has quite a bit of hail. The hail core across right now, north to south, is about 8 kilometers across. It is continuing to move eastward at this time. We do have purple hail marker in here. So this is all your hail tucked in here. And right now, just moving basically in this general direction. Again, it's 8 kilometers across. This is going to be toonie sized to ping pong ball sized hail, possibly out of this storm. So this is definitely picking up some intensity. This should be severe warned at this point. And if you are east of this, you definitely need to be putting whatever you care about in shelter, whether that is livestock, a pet, farm equipment, cars, trucks, whatever it is. This is just going to be throwing in some hail at this point. So Yeah, just checking on some comments here. So again, this is definitely a severe storm at this point in time. You need to take this seriously. It is on the southwest side of Calgary, north of Diamond Valley, west of De Winton, and right where the split happens here at Highway 2 and 2A. It is directly west of that. It is throwing a bunch of lightning. That is another indicator that this is a strong storm. When you have lightning that shoots 10 kilometers, 9 kilometers out in front of a storm, that is an obvious intensification on a storm. Winds are moderate in there to light, but right now we are dealing with quite a bit of hail in this storm moving eastward. So definitely this should be warned at this time. Your local storm guy, Tom, I've been watching you for about 3 hours now, making cardboard tornado interceptors from Airdrie. I just want to thank you so much for your hard work covering these storms. I'm happy to do it. It's what I'm here for. You're welcome. This is what we do. So you can tell the size of the hail roughly, but there's a lot of stuff that goes into it that you have to think about. So the first thing you need to do is understand the DBZ rating on it, but you also have to understand how high up in the storm you're reading. So if you're reading up, let's say 3 to 4 kilometers up in the storm, the hail has a long way to fall down, and generally the air overall, as a rule of thumb, without doing an analysis of the air in the layers, is warming up. So it's melting as it's coming to the surface. So it just comes from experience reading hail and being under a storm, seeing what the hail signature is when you actually intercept. And I guarantee you I'm not right a lot of the times, but just talking about, what we've seen in the field versus what we've seen on radar and how high up in the storm we've read. Again, here I'm talking about toonie size to possibly ping pong ball sized hail. With a pixel of purple, you're getting into very high DBZ rating, which is the density or how much is in there in terms of the reflectivity scan. And that is indicative of very large hail on that. So definitely not to be taken lightly, this storm for sure. So and the other cheat code is all this lightning that's way out in front of it. That's just another indicator of a strong storm happening. So a lot of comments about lightning happening now near Calgary, and that's from this storm more than likely. So thanks, Flames Dude. Really appreciate the kind words as well. Really, that means a lot. Yeah, like in terms of sending a live view of where somebody's at, it would be hard to incorporate into the stream. We could probably, and the problem is the technology, and there is definitely some work that needs to be done for that. Pulling in the live streams right now, we just built a new tool so that you can submit photos and videos. If you scan the QR code at the top, that brings you to the link tree, and you can submit photos and videos that way. You can also, the link is down below in the YouTube description, and it's just basically a media upload tool. So that's what we've started working on there. But yes, everything costs money, unfortunately, this day and age. So it's yeah. Oh, I appreciate that. Glad to see that you're here, that you're subscribing to the channel. That's awesome. I'm blown away. I think we just crossed 24,000. I remember having 100 followers here a year ago. So it's crazy to me to be talking about 24,000 followers. So we appreciate every one of you. And thank you very much for becoming a member of the Canadian Weather Live family. Let's see what our next scan is going to come in here. We should be 1 minute or less. So again, if you are east of this, where our orange drawing is, that's where the hail is, the circle or the bean shape. And then the arrow is the direction that is traveling in. So let's delete that. And our hail has moved over 22. The hail core spreading out a little bit, but we are basically looking at all our hail in here. We still have a pixel of purple that is indicative of large hail. This continues to move eastward at this point. And again, we are talking about probably toonie to ping pong ball sized hail in a small area. Some of the rest of it is only going to be, loony or grape sized hail. But again, we kind of give you guys a worst case scenario. And I don't want to tell you it's only going to be pea sized hail and then suddenly you're getting hit by tennis balls. That's basically not the way we want to do it. So. Getting lightning like crazy and rain in Bridlewood. So it's definitely lots of precip here through, like, so right now in Calgary itself there is some rain coming in there, a little bit of lightning, but the intensity of our storm is just down here to the southwest, again heading to right where the split is for the 2A and the 2 on the south side of Calgary. Let me just take a look. I've been concentrating there. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. So we still have everything down here moving eastward, but these are non-severe thunderstorms at this point, right through Staveley, Carmangay, Champion. There's going to be quite a bit of precipitation through that corridor this evening, so definitely more rain through there. So we definitely have to worry about overland flooding with some of those storms as they move through. Our scan just came in here 3 minutes ago. So again, I'll just show you how that's moving at this point. So we have to watch this. And again, lots of hail in that. So I'm again baffled why this is not severe warned. And they had that other storm in southeast Alberta warned for the longest time for nothing even remotely close to what we're seeing out of this storm. So Stefan asking, why do storms look so different in radar in Alberta compared with Ontario? Alberta storms often appear. There's our severe warning. Perfect. Sorry, I got cut off there. Classic supercells while Ontario. Wind profiles is one of the main reasons that it would look like that. Storm motion is the other. So dealing with the jet stream mid-levels, and then that's where your two biggest differences are going to be. Storms in Ontario also tend to move at 1,000,000 miles an hour versus out here where they're much slower moving. It's more to do just with wind profiles throughout the levels, basically. So I'm going to just jump on this quickly as far as the warning that they just put out. So let me read that for you guys. Environment Canada is tracking a severe thunderstorm over Millerville. Severe thunderstorm is moving east at 35 kilometers an hour, damaging wind gusts up to quarter-size hail and heavy rain. Locations nearby areas that could be impacted are Millerville and High River. So they have stretched it out. I have it moving eastward, but that probably is wrong. So I'm just going to take a look here. Just want to see if that's just the hail propagating south or whether... No, it is moving southeast. So where that polygon box is right now, that is good. And it is moving southeast at this point. So definitely some decent hail in here. We're still talking about that as far as the purple pixel is concerned. The rest of it, smaller hail throughout that storm. So heading towards Okotoks. I know we had a hailstorm move through there probably a month ago, maybe, if my memory serves me any good. And this is online. We'll see if it sustains or not. But right now that storm is packing a punch. The rest of these storms are just rainmakers for the most part. Obviously heavier precip in those darker red areas with some lightning. Let me just take a look at our winds on the surface here. Not seeing anything scary as far as winds or anything concerning. So yeah, that's what we're dealing with right now. partially in Calgary, just light rain for the most part through Calgary at this time. And this storm looks like it's going to come off the foothills. It will probably, once it comes off the foothills, then turn east. That's what they tend to do. But obviously that hasn't happened yet. So we'll monitor that. But this is just north of Diamond Valley, and it is going to continue southeast towards Okotoks at this point. That's what's on the kind of the immediate path at this time. So just yeah, the Great Lakes will definitely impact things as well. That's a good comment. I always, whenever storms go over the Great Lakes, they absorb a ton amount of moisture, so they really intensify. But again, you have here in Ontario, the storms move much faster than they do out in Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba. They kind of crawl out there. Here, we're always chasing them at all, not highway speeds, but you're chasing them pretty fast. So the hail did move east on this, if I'm not mistaken. No, still southeast. Sorry, I'm visually probably just seeing things. So no purple in here, but we definitely have some strong hail signature in here still happening. I'm going to zoom out. They've updated the box. They've thunderstorm watch is now good for 3 hours. So over at 1 a.m. Alberta time at this time, that's what they've updated there as well. Let's just take a look at this. So moving southeast again, if you're in Okotoks, you definitely need to be paying attention. This is headed your way, and I know it's a fairly sizable community in terms of homes and stuff like that. So out in the Okotoks area, you need to be paying attention to this storm. It is headed that way. Right now, I would say we have loony to toony sized hail within that storm. So borderline causing damage depending how dense that hail is. And that's one of the things people don't realize about hail. I've seen hail that's as soft as like snow. So you're like making a snowball and you throw it and it breaks apart. And then I've seen hail that is literally like concrete coming out of the sky. So you can have different densities in those hailstones, and how hard they are or how soft they are also will affect what it does to whatever it's hitting. So those are some of the components that a lot of people don't consider. They just think that every hailstone is just a solid chunk of ice. A lot of times they are, but I have seen soft hailstones, so you never know what's falling out of the sky till it smacks you. Okay, yeah, so we got it in Okotoks early July and ruined gardens. No home exterior damage, but frustrating. So yes, totally understand that. And I remember I was covering it because it just skirted, it kind of split around Okotoks. I remember that. It was tracking the same kind of path, and then the hail core split to the north and to the south, and what went through town was a lot less than what was on the outer edges of it. I do remember that storm now. That just kind of jumped into out of my memory bank there. So this is heading along that same, roughly that same track. I think it was more eastward the last time, because I do remember talking about it on this Highway 547 east of Okotoks. So right now we have a southeast trajectory on it. And Calgary, again, just moderate to light rain in there, and it's actually more light rain than anything. Our storm here is taking up all the kind of energy, and it's taking over, it looks like. So the rest of it, again, just minor storms. I'm just looking around here to see if there's anything else, but we are looking pretty solid here. I'll go full screen on this so you guys can see what's happening here, and I'll zoom out a little bit. But that is the storm activity that we have. Obviously down by Staley, that's a corridor that has had a bunch of storms rolling through there, so flooding might be an issue, overland flooding throughout the evening, just because that has been soaked repeatedly today. And the rest of it is just regular showers for the most part, with possibly non-severe thunderstorms at this time. And it's just our storm heading towards Okotoks at this point. So Lauren asking, am I okay in Calgary? You are okay in Calgary for severe weather. You do have lightning that is coming into Calgary with some of this weather. It is not prolific lightning, but there is lightning associated with some of these storms coming into the Calgary area. But the most severe storm that has most lightning is dropping southeast and is located just north of Diamond Valley, heading towards Okotoks. But you are okay in Calgary for any kind of severe weather, that kind of thing. You just have showers moving through there for the most part at this time. So okay. Oh, we've got a little bit of hail here by Langdon. I missed that. This is just southeast of Langdon. Let me take a look here. Tiny amount of hail. I don't know if that's going to stick around, but that would be pea-sized or less, just around the Langdon area. I'm just going to look there. It just populated and it's moving east, northeast possibly, but that's the only other area that I'm seeing any significant hail. There's, again, by Stavely as it's coming out of the foothills. Actually, that would... I'm trying to remember the line of the mountains down there. That's possibly just on the edge of the foothills west of Highway 2 there. Maybe somebody can comment about that, but a little bit of hail in there, that'd be pea-sized or less as well. So we just have this one storm just south of Calgary, and that's the hailmaker at this point. So oh, Stavely, we just had heavy rain and a crazy light show. That's from Slim Jimmy. And that's this storm right here that is currently sitting there with still probably got quite a bit of a light show at this point within that, just because it's coming out of the foothills at this point, and heavy precipitation with a bunch of lightning on it. Let's jump in here. So right now heading for Okotoks, it started raining. There's a few updrafts that have started going out in front of the storm. You can see that, how it initiated out front, these little yellow cells right by to the southeast of Okotoks, but we still have quite a bit of hail within the storm and a lot of lightning heading down again, almost directly online currently with Okotoks. So that's this hail right in here. Looney to Toonie size hail possibly in that, moving southeast at this time. So batten down the hatches if you are out ahead of this, and just make sure you're prepared. Cover your gardens, bring your pets in. If you've got vehicles you don't want damaged, be it a car or a truck, farm equipment, whatever it is, if you can hide it, I would definitely be doing that. So Braden Morriso, yes, just coming off the foothills there. I thought my memory was pretty good. Good to see you in the chat, Braden. We've been sharing a lot of your stuff. Excellent job chasing today, so really appreciate it. Braden is heading for the storm. Shocker. That's awesome. Braden is going to be heading to Core Punch this storm, so we'll see if he gets anything on the other side of it. So he's been the one we've been sharing the media off of Facebook and X mostly. So he is now in the chat. So we'll see what he finds in this storm. His Jeep has a Lexan windshield, so he can take significantly large hail to that Jeep. Yeah, Claresholm got hit hard, and noonish was kind of scary anyways. So yes, that was a very strong storm. That had significantly larger hail signature on it at that time, but we'll see what Braden comes out, if he does go through this, what it's going to look like. So yeah. Melody, that's a good choice. Considered going out to chase this storm. I'll swing it over here. but didn't want to sample the hail with your windshield. But yeah, definitely Braden is geared up to be able to take it a little better at this point. So let me just take a look here. Oops, holy cow. Moderate. Winds are moderate on this. They're not really strong. Let me just take a look. I was going to say above the surface, we're only about 40 kilometers an hour, maybe 50 in spots. So a little bit breezy. Well, like I said, moderate to light winds, depending where you are with this storm. So nothing right now that is imminent or dangerous as far as the winds are concerned. So yeah, we'll get some reports here from Braden. I'll keep monitoring his social media as he goes in front of this and gets going. So again, this is our only storm that we have. Oops, I hit the wrong thing here. Okay, let me back up. Let me get to this. That's what I was trying to do. And we'll see what the story is as this heads towards Okotoks. Again, that's what's in the path here. So lots of lightning on it. Definitely very heavy precipitation and hail packed into that one. So do I think Claresholm will be hit again? I don't think so. Bear with me. I'm trying to find it. Brain, kick in here. Northwest. I thought it was, oh, there it is. I was like, I could swear it's down here just south of Stavely. There's definitely some rain headed your way, possibly on that storm to the north. Right now, no hail, not like what you guys got earlier today. Nothing coming there currently that is that severe at this time. So you're good for now. Right now, our only severe warned storm is right here north of Diamond Valley, heading for Okotoks at this point. So that's the only area of concern right now. Island Calgary, and I'm hearing lots of thunder, and I was outside like a minute ago for 2 hours. So yes, unfortunately right now you're getting some rain going through there, but the main thunder and lightning is for the storm that is just at Diamond Valley heading for Okotoks. The rest of it, for the most part, around the Calgary area is very mild showers with a little bit of lightning on that, but it is non-severe. It's nothing dangerous. It is just very low end. It is just our one storm here, and some of you are seeing polygons or the new polygon system for the first time because we haven't had one here for a while. Hail still continuing. It is just due northwest of Okotoks at this point, shrinking down a little bit on this latest scan. We're probably still talking grapes to loony size, maybe slightly larger than that as this continues out of the foothills and over to Okotoks and Highway 2. So call me a cutie. That's pretty cute. The username. Thank you. The thunder sounds similar to what it sounded like the last time the hail hit. There's definitely decent thunder and lightning in the storm that's near you at Stavely, but the precipitation that's on it is just very heavy torrential rain. But again, not going to be like the hail that you saw today. That's one of the stronger hail signatures I've seen as of late. So definitely nothing compared to that at this time. I'm going to just stop that. So it's kind of, the rain is just between Stavely and you guys at Claresholm. So that is just heavy precipitation in that. Going to look at the winds, nothing dangerous in terms of the winds, and those are all continuing eastward along Highway 2 and heading out to the north side of Lethbridge. It's almost like somebody drew a line for precipitation here. It's like no precipitation will pass below this line. Everything is just kind of moving through that area and eastward. So anyways, yeah, right now that's all you're looking at this point. And mostly what we're dealing with, other than this corridor, is that you've got through Carmen Gay, Champions, Stavely, that is non-severe thunderstorms with lots of lightning on them and heavy precipitation, but they are not severe at this time. And then our one storm going for Okotoks right around Diamond Valley. So I wonder if the lightning in Calgary is cloud to cloud and not cloud to ground, because most things won't detect the cloud to cloud as much as they will cloud to ground. So sometimes that does look misleading on radar if you're seeing lightning strikes that are not hitting the surface but are just cloud to cloud. Definitely looks worse than it actually is. So and Annie, sorry, is that Annie? Hoping it stalls out before it hits in Okotoks. That's from Annie. I hope so too. It looks like it's breaking up a little bit, but still decent hail in that storm at this time. So where got hit the absolute hardest today? It would be just west of Stavely and northwest of Claresholm, back over here to the west. That's where the hail signature on that storm early today that started this stream about 5.5 hours ago was very strong. So Braden just messaged me, so give me a sec here. Yeah. Where is... Okay, so this line here that he's talking about just messaged me on. So what we've got on the center of the screen saying that the lightning on this is pretty prolific, and you can see those lightning strikes on there just all around. So lots of lightning on this between across Highway 2 here. He's in Barron's area watching these lightning strikes. So we'll see what comes out of it on the other side. But definitely a lot of lightning and heavy precipitation along that Highway 2 corridor. We're about 2 minutes out or less from our next radar scan. So see if that storm north of Banff amounts to anything. Kind of hope it does. Would love another lightning show in Crossfield, but as a storm lover, I think I'm just getting greedy coming from Flames Dude. So I don't think anything's going to come out of that off the foothills in terms of intensity. I think it's just going to be a rainmaker, but I could be wrong. You never know what happens once they come through the hills there. So just highlight that. Okay, perfect. So yeah, we should have a new scan here very, very shortly. And just to give you an idea on this scan, it'll be much closer at this point, but this is only 9 kilometers from Okotoks on the last scan. I'll update you what it looks like as it's coming through, or on the next scan here, how close it is to Okotoks. Spudnik saying from bonus, it's been a mix of both cloud to cloud and cloud to ground, looking to the south towards COP Ski Hill, COP Ski Hill. So thank you for that. And I figured there was probably a decent amount of cloud to cloud in that. Wow, the hail just disappeared on that storm. It's still in there, but you can see that it shrank significantly here. I mean, we went from this to boom, barely any. So there's still hail in this. This is going to be probably grape-sized hail somewhere in that neighborhood, and it is still northwest of Okotoks, but it is raining very heavily in Okotoks right now, according to the radar, and the hail is about 6 kilometers or less from Okotoks. But that last scan was a very strong downtrend on the hail core, which is good news for those people out in front of it at this time, especially in Okotoks. And let's just take a look. Calgary just moderate to light. Well, this is light rain, basically going through the Calgary area. Nothing. It's just a regular rain shower. And then a ton of crazy lightning down here by Stavely, over to Carmen Gay, just south of Champion. And that just continues to kind of move eastward. So that is just going to be a lot of water and flooding in those areas because it's been raining in there for most of the day today. And there's a fly flying around my head here. Trying to get on the live stream is what's going on. Okay, yeah, so we just have this one storm we're going to have to watch. Hopefully this starts to die out, so that would be good. Soleil du Nord, stay safe as well. Have a good night. Thanks for being on the live stream as always. Victoria saying that there may be the odd pop-up storms, and yes, that's definitely a very real possibility. If you watch, especially down here by Stavely, as it's coming out of the foothills, that's definitely a strong area of initiation and storms kind of going off. But you can see storms popping and initiating and then dying off. So the only one that's kind of sustained or been strong is obviously our Diamond Valley storm. The rest of the stuff coming off the foothills is kind of choking out a little bit. So let me just switch over and see. So yeah, I definitely possibility of some pop-up storms throughout the night for sure. Okotoks definitely might get lucky at this point, and I hope so for their luck, for their sake. I mean, don't want to see people getting their stuff smashed or destroyed. So getting Dallas saying pea-sized hail to the west of Okotoks near Highway 552 and Highway 549. So that's right where this is right here on the scan, 552, 549, and it's down to pea-sized hail. So that is phenomenal to hear. Thank you, Dallas, for updating us on that. All clear here in High River. Good evening. That's from Canadian Spider-Man. Awesome. Love the username. Sydney asking if I can tell when they use silver nitrate. I thought it was silver iodide that they use in the storms, to be honest with you. I'm not a chemist, but on hail clouds, I personally don't believe it works, along with a lot of people in the weather community. It may affect it like this much. I think it's more impactful on smaller storms that are still getting organized, but if you have a monster hailer, I really don't think it has any effect whatsoever. That's just my personal opinion. If it worked really well, it would be used in Oklahoma. It would be used all over the place because they get hit by massive hailstorms down there with lots of destruction to car dealerships, all sorts of stuff. Every year that I've chased in Oklahoma, there's a massive hailstorm that'll roll through Oklahoma City, Norman, wherever, Moore, Texas, all over the place, and they don't seem to use it down there. So I don't know what the answer is, but most of us, I think, don't believe that it has that big an effect that it's going to be beneficial. But again, I could see maybe in smaller storms, but that's, again, just my personal opinion. So okay, so Flames Dude saying those cedar planes only work for small storms, never the big ones, which that, like I said, I can track that. That kind of makes sense to me in that regards. But again, I'm a little bit skeptical of it, overall, just my personal opinion. So I was just going to look up something and I totally brain just froze up on me. Okay, well, we'll wait for a scan. It is getting late here. What time is it? It's 12:30 a.m., almost my time, 10:25 p.m. your time. let's take a look at this storm, and hopefully the hail completely disappears off of it, which would be real nice for anybody. Kind of, it's already down to pea-sized, and there we go. It's right over Okotoks right now. So pea-sized hail probably still falling out of this through Okotoks. Very heavy rain. Let me just take a look at our winds. Moderate to light winds out of this for the most part. So Okotoks not going to take any real damage, I don't think, from this storm at this time, just based on everything that we just witnessed. So. Yeah, Annie's saying that I love a good light show, but we don't need another great white combine coming through. Thanks for your reporting. And I agree with you that obviously farmers getting the damage from, the crops to the crops from the hail is obviously the worst fallout. They just dropped the severe warning on this storm, folks. So that's the other thing. We no longer have severe warned storms on the map at this time. So definitely looking much better. We'll monitor this for another couple of scans. Again, it's getting late for me anyways, but I'll keep monitoring this. If the next few scans don't show anything kind of picking up any intensity or going crazy, I'll probably pull the stream. I do have to get to sleep at some point, but I'll stick with it here. As long as there's nothing severe, then we'll probably pull the stream at that time. So. Okay, appreciate the service built upon a rock. I have aggressive MS and live alone. I'm worried I may have to drive a car to a canopy at a gas station, hoping no hail in High River. Right now, there's no real hail anymore anywhere other than maybe pea-sized hail. So for the most part, you're doing pretty good. And you are southeast of this storm. You're actually basically south at this point. If you saw anything out of this right now in High River, you're looking at heavy rain, and if you had hail, it would be pea-sized, which again is for the most part inconsequential. There's nothing significant as far as hail signature on that at this point. So. Stefan's saying, what? A guy down south of the border suggests nuking them? Yeah, nuking thunderstorms or hailstorms. That definitely would work. Absolutely. No problem, Shelly. Glad I could help you out. Again, we try and turn the volume down here. We don't try and hype things up. We definitely don't try and fearmonger. We want to give you guys... Again, if you need to worry, we will let you know. If you don't need to worry, that's the more important part to me, is to let you guys know that. So. Yeah, no problem, guys. I'm glad to do it. Again, right now we have no severe warnings on the map. Calgary is just getting regular rain, a little bit of lightning to the east and a bunch of it to the south. We'll watch this storm over the next few scans, and then like I said, I'll probably pull the plug at that point. Right now, for the most part, we are just seeing regular showers. It's interesting. They extended the severe thunderstorm watch for another 3 hours. Yeah, for another 3 hours they've got it. So that's till about 1:30 a.m. your time that the potential is there. Again, they can pull that back sooner. We did have a severe watch up by Grand Prairie, and they pulled that about 4 or 5 hours early. So, call me a cutie. Again, I'm not exactly sure where you're located. I can't remember. But you don't have much to worry about here. A lot of these storms will have more bark than bite, meaning that if you do have thunder and lightning with it, that's all you're going to have. Obviously, that is scary. I get that, but overall, you're not going to be dealing with very strong winds or extremely large hail or anything like that. These storms look to be dying off somewhat, so we should see here in another 2 minutes. The hail has definitely dissipated out of our storm for the most part, and again, Okotoks dodging mostly a bullet for large hail. This probably just pea-sized or smaller hail through the Okotoks area. So you don't have a whole lot to worry about. And these are just more aggressive thunderstorms, but they're not even severe warned at this point. So yeah, I think they did want to nuke a hurricane. I remember something about that. I try and not remember that because it just hurts my brain to think that way. But yes, I believe. Oh, your window got smashed out in Charles' home. I know I'm mispronouncing that. Claire's home. Down south. Right now, you've just got thunderstorms that are to your north, but they're staying north of you for the most part. And again, you're not seeing any hail in there. That is just heavy precipitation. There's absolutely no hail between you and Stavely. So that is just lots of rain and some lightning and thunder. So that should be okay. 1029, let's see, only a couple of pixels of pink. This storm is dying off by the looks of it. I'll stick around for another scan here and just continue to monitor it just to see what takes place, if anything else starts to become an issue. But so far we're looking pretty good. And some heavy rainmakers obviously to the north of Lethbridge. Moving through Champion, I believe, is up there. And what else was there? Carmangay, that was the other one there. So that's the kind of the overview here of Alberta's weather at this point. Just moving out of the Calgary area and then south of there, that storm is spreading out and weakening. So I'll wait a couple more scans and then we will head off to bed here. So what else is going on here on the comment section? Super South Calgary near De Winton. It's putting on a good light show and boomers, but that's all we have had. Thankfully, that's from Ashley. So yes, you are just, it just kind of skirted to your southeast there. If I zoom in, that's where you're just skirted it at this point. You had moderate to maybe moderate heavy rain at that time out of that storm, but most of it's to your south and tracking, continue to track eastward. And again, this looks like it's going to weaken at this point. It is not picking up intensity on the last few scans, but I'll monitor it for a couple more. And then, like I said, we'll probably call it a night at that point. So our last scan here is 10:29 p.m. Alberta time. So we're 10:32 p.m. at this point. So that would be a new scan. Give me a sec. I just missed that. I've been chatting away. No, I did talk about it. The hail here, there's only 2 pixels in that, so I doubt there's any hail left in it. And our storms just around Stavely area continue to move eastward, but those are just rainmakers with obviously quite a bit of lightning, but that's basically it at this point. So we'll continue to monitor that and go from there. Let me see if Braden has posted anything. Okay. Okie dokie. Yeah, you're talking about the storm. Flames dude mentioning this. I just looked at it, and so did Melody. The storm that's northeast of Canmore. I just saw that red spot on it, so I'm going to keep an eye on that just to see if things continue to intensify there. But let's hope not. At least let's hope it doesn't get to the point where it's severe. So. uh, Even I'm going to head to bed after you close this down. Thanks for your help in our storms. No problem, Tayton. Uh, this is honestly, this is a short stream, 5 hours, 40 minutes. My record is 12 and a half hours. So it's just late at night. That's the only issue. But I do have to I have to be up early-ish tomorrow because we do have some storms probably around 11 a.m. our time. So in about 10 and a half hours, in Ontario, we may have some big hailers happening there. And I'm just noticing a boundary is what triggered all of this stuff off. Give me a sec here. I've been watching the big picture here, and I just noticed there's a boundary that drifted south and triggered all of this. Yeah, that's what's going on. So I'll show you what's triggering all these storms. There's a whoops, that's not what I wanted. Bear with me. Apparently I do need sleep. So you watch from this point forward as I play the radar. You're going to see the pixels drifting south, and as it does, it's initiating storms. And you can very clearly see that on radar. And so that's what's triggering these storms as they went through. So we'll see whether that continues to affect things as the evening progresses here over the next few scans. They should have shifts like Environment Canada. Connor takes over when Tom is resting. At some point, I would love to have people that working on the platform, and we can cover basically 24/7 across the country. That's the ultimate goal. Obviously, that's a way off in the distance, but that's what we would like to do so that we can run a platform that people can rely on regardless of the time of day or where what time zone, that kind of stuff. But again, that's down the road for sure. Okay, let me jump into this. So our storm by Diamond Valley High River, that has only a little bit of pixelation in it. This, if it has any hail in it, is smaller than pea-sized hail at this time. Just going to take a look at our storm here west of Ghost Lake, northeast of Canmore. So far, that's not picking up on intensity, so that's good news. And we still have our storms between Staveley, Carmen Gay, Barrons area, and just continuing to track kind of eastward at this time. So we'll see what happens there. I'll stick around for one more scan, and then I'll probably pull the chat here or pull the stream unless there's something that happens in the next scan or two. I think that Canmore storm is going to, not die off, but I don't think it's going to pick up intensity as it comes out of the foothills. I think that will kind of crater, to be honest, but we'll see what happens here. Our storm south of Calgary, right by Diamond Valley, that looks to continue for a little bit, but hopefully slowly subsides here over the next few scans. Our stream of storms just north of Lethbridge, those have been going for hours. Those will probably continue through the night based on what I'm seeing. I don't know for how long, but always make sure you have a way of getting your severe warnings, even if we're not on the live stream, just so that you can get your alerts if you happen to need them overnight. Usually the cell phone is the best bet. WeatherCan app is another good way of getting them, so definitely recommend that. So Good question. How do you become a moderator or get to be a moderator? We have 8 of us right now. I believe we have 4 that handle kind of the west side of things, or the west portion of the country and the east. If you're interested, you can send us an email. Right now we are full, I will tell you that. I already have a few people waiting to be moderator as well. But it's just we sit and chat about it, just figure out your experience and that kind of stuff. Moderating, you don't really need a whole lot of weather experience per se. It's just making sure that people don't misbehave in the chat. We don't tolerate politics in terms of talking badly about politicians or dragging politicians into it for the most part. I did make fun of a president just now, but it's for the most part, we don't tolerate politics, racism, just being a bully, all of that. It's just the common sense stuff. We're a weather channel. If it's weather related, great, let's talk about it. If it's not, then for the most part, if it's, not appropriate, we will fix that quickly. So that's as far as moderating goes. But like I said, right now we've got a lot of people moderating, and it's a pretty good team. So if there's an opening that comes up, like I said, you can send us an email. I'll share our email address because I'm not on there. Whoops, wrong one. It's right below me, info@canadianweatherlive.ca. You can send us an email, but like I said, right now we do have enough people and a couple waiting in the wings if something changes, kind of thing. But right now I'm not expecting that to be the case. So 10:35, 2 to 3 minutes before we get our next scan. At the rate you're growing, NORAD is going to look like a welfare case. That's funny. Like I said, I just it's about the messaging for me. So whatever it takes to get that, I'm willing to, put in the effort to get that done. So. Yeah, Flames dude, definitely. Listen, I'm 51 years old. I started storm chasing only in 2014, so 12 years ago, coming up on 13 years. So I started basically in my late 30s when I really started storm chasing. I've always followed weather and been a weather enthusiast, but it's never too late is what I'm going to say. I definitely didn't have this on my bingo card as being a guy sitting in front of a computer doing YouTube live streams. But here we are, and I'm enjoying it. And it's obviously filling a void that has been there. And like I said, the support and the, people enjoying what we do has been awesome. So I was Baja muttering. I was going to say, talking about weather machines. That's a quick way for you to end up out of the chat. We definitely don't, conspiracy theories, that kind of stuff doesn't belong on our channel. I'll tell you that straight up. So, Banana for Milk saying, just go to bed. I will go to bed once these scans come through. We've got another minute here. I just want to make sure nothing is going to catch anybody by surprise. Whether I stay up for another 15 minutes or so, it's not going to kill me. I do this. Do you do forecasting as well? Yes, I do certain forecasting. It's always generally for my storm chasing. So again, the storm chasing was a hobby for me. I would take a month off of work and go chase in the U.S. Essentially was my my chasecation, as we referred to it. But I'm not one to believe in long-term models. They have burnt me so many times. So I tend to I'm much stronger at nowcasting, which is day of what's going on in the morning, looking at what's evolving or unfolding. That's where I'm stronger. There's much better forecasters long-term than I am, for sure. Connor is the guy who handles more of our longer term forecasting and that kind of stuff, so that falls on Connor's shoulders. But I do forecast more for, like I said, when I do storm chase, but now I do it just to make sure I know what's going on for the most part with our weather systems and where we're covering and that kind of stuff. So Okay, I'm not too worried about the stuff coming over the hill here near Canmore. Yes, it's got some precipitation on it, but it doesn't look like it's picking up much in terms of intensity. I'm just watching this boundary dropping south that could interact with these storms, but let's just take a look at this one here by High River and Blackie. Yeah, it looks like it's weakening it's still got a very heavy rain in it. I'm just going to take a look at my winds. Winds are pretty moderate to light, so not a lot to do with winds here. That is good news. And we've just got our storms kind of moving eastward for the most part. You can see how that is unfolding at this time. And yeah. So I'll wait one more scan and that'll be it. I promise. I know people are yelling at me to go to bed, but I'll wait one more scan here. We are 5 minutes out from our next scan. So have I eaten dinner? Yes, I definitely ate dinner. I laid it at 9 o'clock, but I did eat dinner. So that was what, 3-4 hours ago at this point. So YYC, no problem. Always good to see people in the chat. If you've got questions, do not be worried about asking a question. If I don't know the answer, I don't have a problem saying I don't know the answer. I do know who to talk to get the answer usually, but I may not necessarily know it. But yes, like I said, I've learned to listen when smarter people are talking in the weather world, and there are a ton of them out there. And I've learned so much from a lot of people over my 12 years of storm chasing. And there's some people out there. Braden Morrisseau is one of them. I mean, he's taught me so much, and I know this much. I'm trying to show how much I know. He knows so much more than I do by a country mile. He understands this stuff inside and out. So when Braden talks about things that are happening with weather, I listen to him. So Flames, dude, I think I'm going to head to bed there. Thanks for the information today. Have a good night. Really appreciate the interactions and you hanging out on the channel. So again, I'm just waiting for one more scan, and unless I see something catastrophic, I'm definitely going to be pulling the plug here because it's almost 1 a.m. And again, you still have your weather. Severe thunderstorm watch is still good for another 3 hours, or it's 2 hours now. So that'll be just till around 1 a.m. probably your time, and unless they cut it short before that. If you do get a severe thunderstorm warning overnight, please take it seriously. Some of these storms can go crazy at night. It happened, it happened last night, and caused some problems around the Airdrie area, I believe Crossfield to Airdrie area. So definitely just have a way to get your warnings outside of just one platform. It's always the safest way to do things. So let's take a look here. So yeah, 2 to 3 minutes. Banana Milk heading to bed as well. So yes, absolutely. Everybody's starting to tap out here, and I will be tapping out very shortly as well. Just watching for one last scan, what happens here. So I appreciate everybody who's been on the stream tonight, whether you've been here for 5 minutes or 5 hours. Thank you very much for hanging out with us and checking us out as well. So Connor and I and our moderators really appreciate it. And thank you to my moderators. Before I forget to thank them, we can't do this without them. So really appreciate their help in the chat as well. So Bahama muttering, something like that. I'm too tired. Right now, the new alert system that we used today was phenomenal. I'm not going to lie. I was concerned whether it was going to work properly or not. And what we've seen today with the new storm-based polygons, it has been phenomenal. And they even merged a couple of warnings into one, which you haven't seen that, and that doesn't happen in the US. They basically have to reissue. This got merged into one. So again, so far what I've seen, I'm like high five, well done, good job, EC. It definitely has been it worked really well today. We're day one, obviously. As long as it continues to work that way, I think it's a game changer, and I've said that long time ago when we heard that they were possibly coming out this summer. I said if these storm-based polygons come out, it will be a game changer, and so far it has been. So that's the good news out of that. So about a minute out from our next scan here. Yeah, Taton, U2 Tatanka. Oh, it's Tatanka. It's twice. I just figured it out. Goes to show you. But anyways, have a good night, guys. Anybody who's checking out, here's our next update. We have no more severe storms. We have some moderate winds, a little bit of lightning associated with some of these storms, mostly kind of around Carmen Gay Barrens area. That line definitely packing a bit of a punch. Looking at some storms coming over north of Cochrane, just going to be some rainmakers there at that point. But again, just have a way to get your warnings, and definitely appreciate everybody sticking around tonight. So thank you very much. It was entertaining to experience this for the first time in Canada with storm-based polygons, and they worked really well. So I'm excited for where that brings us over the next year. And obviously we're coming towards the end of severe season for Canada, but better late than never is what I'm going to say. So thank you, everybody. Really appreciate it. I will catch you guys on the next Canadian Weather live stream, which possibly will be tomorrow morning. So I hope at least people can sleep reasonably well tonight, and have a good night, and we'll talk to you guys soon.